Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Ram sir. Thank you. A warm welcome to all of you once again. Thank you, panelists, for being here today. As we talk about harnessing technology to innovate, for more so in the MSME, what impact it has for the MSME. This session is especially relevant to the MSME looking to compete in a world where digital adoption is not a choice, but a necessity. Whether it's using AI to enhance operations, leveraging government support for digitization, or safeguarding systems through effective cybersecurity. Today's discussion will unpack how MSMEs can make the digital leap effectively. But going digital is just not about investing in technology, it's about building the mindset, the resilience, and the right partnerships to drive long-term transformation. With this brief introduction, I would like to call the panelists to give an opening remark, and then we'll have the moderated questions, and we'll throw the floor open for the audience for the Q&A session. Can I have the console? Can I have the slide of? Can I have the slides, please? Introduction slides. Can I have Charu on the stage, please? Hello? Yeah. Can I have the slide, please? Okay. While the slide is taking place, let me just introduce Dr. Sanjay Tyagi. He's the director at Software Technology Parks of India. Dr. Tyagi is the founder members of STPI. He has joined STPI in 1995 and has spearheaded STPI at footprint in Tier 2, Tier 3 cities as well. He's currently the director under the jurisdiction of Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, Government of India. Additionally, with over 30 years of experience in implementing various Government of India schemes such as STPs, SEZs, IBPS and other mix of 83% of MSME contributing to only 30% of export. So there is a lot of scope for the MSMEs in this space. Growth is moving from being business-driven to innovation-driven. So we have a lot of insights from this presentation. Thank you very much, sir. Moving on to the next panelist, Dr. Shubhamangala Sunil, CISO. She's a highly experienced cybersecurity expert with over 2 decades of experience advising organizations and government agencies globally, including the Supreme Court of India and the Indian Navy. She's a certified anti-terrorism specialist, cyber lawyer, and an auditor, contributing to national cybersecurity standards as a member of the National Cyber Safety and Security Standards Technical Committee. An internationally recognized speaker, she develops cybersecurity curricula for institutions like the National Law School of India University. Her expertise spans cybercrime investigations, digital forensics, IoT, blockchain, AI security, etc., etc. She holds numerous certifications and degrees, including MTech in computer science and a PG in cyber law. She has holds several global ambassador and director roles and has trained over 5,000 professionals. What a wonderful panelists we have today. Over to you, ma'am. Kindly brief the audience on how MSME and cybersecurity and what's the way forward. Can we have the slides for ma'am, please?
Thank you, Sushima. A very good morning to all. The event running in Karnataka, especially in Bangalore, I take that lenience. Elrigo namaskara. ನಾನೊಬ್ಳು ಕನ್ನಡತಿ, ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಹೇಳಿದೆ. Now let me continue with the time given to me to talk about technology, especially harnessing the technology to innovate. What are the things we plan? What are the things we think about technology? I'm talking to you today. People from the team who organized, they invited me today. I got introduced to a lot of dignitaries who are sitting on the stage. All are happening because there is technology involved. I'm happy to have the panelists on the dais. Thank you so much for joining me here. So when we are talking about the technology, today we are in a world where I feel probably there are most people who might not have heart, but they don't have their life without their phone. Right? Because you might have seen about a lady who is running an artificial heart and she's alive for past 2 decades. Right? So that means people are alive without heart but not without a technology. That means how much we are depending on this. Because today when I talk about the technology, we are so much dependent. Is there anybody who uses your clock or alarm, especially your table keys? I don't think so. Probably most of you, the youngsters, might not even remember about that because that much we are dependent on that technology, especially in today's world. So when we are talking about this, how is that can be used for the innovation? Do we need to depend on that? Isn't our brain enough for the innovation? Okay, that's a question. Let's see. So when we talk about the role of technology, I usually say, yes, of course, it's a tool, it's a catalyst. That's all. Because rest is me, my time. What it matters, usually the change and the competition. So I know that most of you might travel today around the globe and you have seen saying that coming back to India, you say, oh, you know what, last week I was in US and the traffic rules followed there is amazing. But in Bangalore, I hate it. Because people whatever they are using there, it's not been used here. They are grown. What a comparison.
we are competing in the globe, and we are the people who are going ahead and involving the technology to innovate the new things. Are we growing as Indians? Yes, of course. We are better than anyone today? Yes, of course. Because we are seeing a lot of technologies used in India in a wrong way than a right way. That is the difference, which, like the events as the MSME and the FICCI team are arranging, to get that on a right track, saying that yes, we do have a technology, we do have the brains, why don't we combine both of this and have the better result out of it? So when we see the previous days or the down the line, we see that pre-digital innovation, we had manual tools and very slow process. Yes, of course, we hate it because is there anybody who remember having the internet where it used to dial and dial and dial and finally we used to get some kbs of speed? Hardly. And today we are running 5G. Shortly we are going to shift to 6G. Rise of this technology, yes, of course, computers and internet. I don't think so is there anybody alive without the internet access today. You want it or not, you are being connected because that's how the life is going on. So current trends, especially when we are talking about this, artificial intelligence. I think people have forgotten that they have the intelligence, but they are depending on the artificial intelligence. Whatever you talk about, the things today, whatever you want to purchase, say that tomorrow you're going to purchase a TV, the banda will tell you, sir, do you know this TV, whatever I'm selling you, it's a smart TV and it has an AI in it. Arey yaar, ye sirf TV hai. Yes, but it has an artificial intelligence. Then what about my intelligence? What a question. But we never ask those questions to ourselves. So, when we talk about the technology-driven innovation, yes, of course, AI. I want to automate everything. The moment I start a work, I want it to be automatically taken with the next step saying that, okay, I'm telling you to do ABC, from C you have to carry on till Z because you are automated and you have to understand those things. Because that is the reason today the people like us, including me, who use the Facebook, I'll be getting one of my college friend whom I had met some 20 years before saying that, hey, do you know Shekhar? He's your college friend. How is it doing? Artificial intelligence. Okay, yes, of course. But at the same time, whenever it is doing there, as I come from the cybersecurity space, I'm also scared that how much of data it is taking. Quickly to talk about the technology and the cyberspace, I'll tell you an example. There was a call to a pizza house and the person says that, madam, I want to order medium pizza. The lady says, sir, okay, it is 200 bucks. How do you want to make the payment? He says, by credit card. She says, sir, your credit card has been stopped working since last week. He was like, oh, okay. Okay, you add some extra cheese. I'll go ahead and pay it by cash at the COD. And she says, sir, you're having heart problem because I know that you were admitted just last month. He said, okay. Then she will ask, how are you going to make the payment? He'll say, I'll come by my vehicle. She will say, your car has been taken out. He will say, okay, I'll come by two-wheeler. He'll say, no, you don't have your two-wheeler. That means the information shared with somebody else is more compared to our own people now. Because whatever the technology we are using, we are sharing the data. Technology is our own, but the data shared is with somebody else who is sitting in some corner, but we have to concentrate together. That's the reason I said, adding one more point saying that whenever we are developing, innovating the things, let us also have in mind saying that safety and security matters a lot because we have to be secure, including securing our nation. So IoT, blockchain, cloud, I'm very sure it takes a lot of time. With a given time, let me tell you, IoT, yes, of course, whatever I'm wearing today, whatever you are operating on the things, your car, your other devices today, everything is having the IoTs, Internet of Things, and especially if you are talking about the health sector, including the pacemaker is IoT today. That means we have grown well to say the world that even the Indians know how to use the technology. So cloud computing, yes, of course. I don't want to carry my hard disk behind my back saying that, yes, I have my data. No, I want to have it on cloud and use it anywhere whenever I need it. So when we are talking about the real world innovations, you have seen the remote diagnostics in healthcare, financials, agriculture, education, real time, because everywhere today, including the food industry, including the entertainment, everybody has the technology involved, saying that, because for all the ladies sitting here, probably down the lane, before 20 years, we were waiting for 7 o'clock or 6 o'clock serial show, but today we are having our own apps. We'll watch it whenever we want. So technology is moving. How to harness technology to innovate? How do we do that? Are we having any steps or the process or a written framework saying that, yes, this is what you need to follow? Probably, yes, we can set a framework for ourselves. Staying informed, we need to understand what is that new technology every other country is following, what is a new trend, because I'm very sure today whoever is there in the Insta, you know what is the real and the new trend, because you're following that. So we should be knowing about the technology and the engineering. Encourage experimentation. Please do. If somebody is having some idea or thoughts and he wants to experiment something, I think India is the first place where we will be having the negative questions first, saying that, are you sure this is going to work? I don't think so. Don't waste your time. So let us stop doing that. Use data smartly. Just now I gave you an example. We sharing the data every corner and complaining, saying that, you know, Shubha, morning somebody called me and he was asking that he's ready to give the credit card, insurance, blah, blah, blah. There was a digital arrest. There was somebody else who is having my data, and I know that he has taken a loan in my name, yaar. It is 80 lakhs. How did he do? Where did he get my data? Surprising, because data is not being used smartly. Collaborate. Get the collaboration with the teams. As I said, I don't have much of time, so I'm just running through it. Building an innovation, I'll just keep it aside because I just want to add 1 minute information about being an Indian, a pride Indian, that hope everybody remembers Operation Sindoor. Do you know how much we had the innovation and technology together? Quickly to talk about it. We didn't use GPS, global positioning system, because our data would have been shared with the other country who would have tapped us before our attack. We used NAVIC, which is developed by India, innovation and technology. Second thing, we used Samyukta, one of the best warfare developed by Indians, which can go ahead and see what are the signals, who are trying to go ahead and attack us through the air, and it can block the signal, jam the signal. One of the innovation, the mobile ground-based device which is running, and we are having 145 devices, innovation and technology, and especially dedication and love towards the country. So technology is just a tool, innovation is a mindset. Innovate not just for profit, but for impact. Leaving that to you all, please do innovate where, when the question rises saying that should I make money or should I help the nation, make it both together. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much for giving us insights on rise of technology, role of technology, AI, and also bringing us the distinction between innovation vis-a-vis tech-driven innovation vis-a-vis the real-world innovation, and also your final punchline that tech is just a tool, innovation is a mindset. Thank you very much, ma'am. Moving on to our next esteemed panelist, we have with us Mr. T.R. Anand, Chair of Matrix Forum. Mr. Anand has been actively involved in mentoring, advising, and seed investing since 2009. He is an electronics engineer from UECE and an alumnus of IIM Ahmedabad. He serves as a board member of TIE Bangalore. He's been serving from 2007 to 2015 and currently holds the position of Chair, Matrix Forum, which is focused on technology advancement in India. He's a trustee at Swada Foundation, dedicated to education, enhancement, and employment. He holds the honorary advisory roles at Atria University and Grameen Foundation. He's a member of several steering committees for the Government of Karnataka initiatives
and the Search Committee for the Director of IIIT Bhagalpur. Over to you, sir, to brief the session.
Thank you. Ellarigu namaskara. I thank the organizers for this opportunity given to share my thoughts on innovation and how MSMEs can benefit in this area. I'll be very focused in terms of the points to be addressed. You've already heard from the STPI director on the largest picture in India, and you've also heard from the immediate speaker before me about the landscape of technology. So I probably will not cover any of that. Just one slide for those who are not familiar with the Indus Entrepreneurs TIE. TIE is a global organization encouraging entrepreneurship. Every one of you here in the MSME sector is an entrepreneur, okay? So in that sense, I speak to every one of you and I speak on behalf of every one of you. TIE has been around in Bangalore for more than 25 years. You've got the numbers here. We are a global organization. We are over 3,000 charter members. Each one of us is committed to giving back and fostering entrepreneurship, which is about mentoring, industry connects, so on. So here we are here to help you. It's a completely not-for-profit organization with the sole focus in terms of fostering technology and innovation. And we conduct a whole lot of events. Our immediate next event is the Matrix Forum's 10th annual summit, which is happening on July 1st and 2nd at the Nimhans Convention Center, where we will have a full showcase of what next in terms of taking Bangalore into the top 3 innovation hubs in the world. Okay, with that focus on TIE and Bangalore, and you're free to visit the site and look at, because we want to represent not just startups in the software industry, which is where traditionally it started, not just startups in the hardware industry. I think it covers all industries today with a lot of focus on a variety of areas. Especially this conference and this exhibition is focused on manufacturing and engineering. So I'll try to focus a little bit on that and address specific areas which have been given to me. Next slide, please. Hello. So harnessing, thank you. Thank you. So the focus of this session was harnessing technology to innovate, and there are 3 aspects which I thought I would address, and that was given to me by the organizers. First is digital transformation. How do you do this in a smart way? That's the first one. I'll have one slide on that. The second one is on MSME as innovation hubs, and how can you start to progress on this innovation journey from wherever your business is today, second one. And the third one is how do you encourage initiatives in digitalization or digital transformation. Okay, so let me focus 2 minutes on each one of these areas. It's going to be very, very specific because all the generalities have already been covered. Next slide, please. Okay. Successful digital transformation. So you heard about all the technologies that are there. So how do you incorporate all these technologies into your business is the focus area today. You have already incorporated all these technologies into your lifestyle with your mobiles and your Apple wristwatches and so on and so forth. But how do you incorporate state-of-the-art digital transformation? And most of you are using it in some way or the other. But in terms of your businesses, if you want to do, this stands on 3 legs today. First one is technology. Second is the processes that you use. and the third is the people and culture. All three have to be successful and done right in order for any digital transformation to succeed, whether it's a large enterprise or whether it's an MSME today. Let's take the first one, technology that we have, and we have a lot of technologies that are available, tools and techniques. In fact, you're going to be approached with a whole lot of tools and techniques. The key here is to be able to select those tools that are going to value add to your product or service. So if you are in the making products, whether it is for India or for the world, what tools and techniques do you want to choose in order to achieve this transformation? And which are those that are going to enable you in the entire value chain, whether it is in ideation, where you can use design thinking, whether it is in engineering and bill of materials, where you can start to look at digital catalogs and digital twins and a variety of other technologies that are there that are more appropriate to you, or whether it is in manufacturing, where there are a whole lot of technologies, including computer vision, inspection, AR, VR, and so on and so forth. So choose the right ones that will add value to your product and to your processes. The second one is processes, and I'm not going to cover everything here because it's going to take a long time and I will overrun my time that we have here today. But I think quality and how do you improve this quality within the process. You know, earlier we had quality which was statistical, batch oriented, you check and then improve your process. But today we have in-process quality with computer vision, and you can actually do quality which is based upon the data of your immediate previous batch, which you can do using AI, artificial intelligence, and this is all agile here today. So you try to incorporate these, and these are all not expensive tools. You should be able to do that, okay? And in order to be able to continue to do this, you need repeatability and you need scalability, because if you are going to manufacture for the world, then you need these areas. But the most important is people. You know, no amount of automation will help you unless you have the people or the culture. You know, we want to increase our manufacturing GDP from 15% to 25% and become another China +1, but that's not going to happen if you don't have the right people and the skills. Skills might be trained, but I think you can't train for attitude. You need attitude and values. Why is it that China is able to do well? Because they have the right values in terms of zero defect and pride in the work that you do, in terms of commitment, and also learning. Learning to learn is the new mantra. That means because technologies change a lot, you have to have a workforce which is empowered to learn and who are able to learn. And to learn, there are a lot of new techniques, you know, including virtual reality. I did see that there's a company here which is exhibiting content on how you can train your technicians and how you can train your people on using virtual reality to simulate the entire process without actually using the tools. And those things are possible. So there are a variety of areas for you in order to excel and tap into the global supply chain. Especially the opportunity is huge in the next 10. You have to transform your business, and that can happen only through digital transformation. How you can do that in, for example, the semiconductor industry, the next speaker, my friend Sanjeev, will speak about it. So let me take the second part, which is MSMEs as innovation hubs. What is innovation? Innovation is really led by curiosity. You know, unless you are curious about something, you cannot innovate. So if you are curious about what else can be done with your product, which is either you are supplying to another OEM or you are supplying to end consumers. Innovation does not happen in research labs. Innovation can happen in your workplace, in your company. And in order to do that, there is a simple mantra, which is API. API stands for ask, partner, innovate. Whom do you ask, you know? When you want to ask and say, what is it that I can do next with my product? Ask your employees, ask your customer. Here I want to give you a little example. It is not that ideas to innovate come from the top. It can't come from you as the owner or the CEO. Let me give you an example of Amazon. You heard, all of you know Amazon, we use it. Jeff Bezos, the CEO of Amazon, if he is in a meeting, and this is followed by everybody in the company, the first person who speaks in the meeting is the junior most engineer. Jeff Bezos as the CEO speaks last. The reason for this is, if the CEO speaks first and then the vice president and then the manager, the poor engineer who may have an idea is hesitant to speak. He will not even present the idea to you. So ask your employees, the guys who are closest to the work and closest to the product, you may be able to innovate. Similarly, ask your customers. Customers are the best inputs for innovation. What do you ask your customer? You don't ask the customer, what can I improve in my product? Ask the customer, what is it that he is using the product in his business and where is he value add? That is, understand the value of the customer's customer. If you do that, then you will know what the contribution of your product is. Is it passive? Is it 5%? Is it 10%? How can I increase the value to the customer's customer? And that's where you will get your innovation ideas from. Okay? So ask, partner, innovate is just one mantra. Automation, you've heard of AI, IoT, and a whole lot of stuff that has happened here. I think, let me give an example here. Instead of, the technology is all available there, okay? And within the TIE Bangalore and my Matrix Forum, which is the IoT Forum, the AI Forum, the Quantum Forum, it covers the entire range of technologies. So I'll give you an example from one of our companies that are in our fold. If you're making a motor today, and a motor, you've been making excellent motors, it goes into another end product that you have, and the excellence in it is built in, including, for example, what is the maintenance schedule, and when do you do predictive maintenance. You add value to it by adding a couple of sensors on the motor, okay? So that will help you to be able to see the performance of the motor in real time. Once you have the sensor, today there are chips available to do edge computing. So you add edge computing to it, okay? So once you have a sensor, you have edge computing, the edge compute will compute immediately and make corrections in it. You take the edge compute and the next stage is you add AI to it because you take the data from it and continuously look at the data that is arriving within the performance, and that will tell you exactly what needs to be done. Who is you here? It is the end customer who is using this product. So in this way you can incorporate a whole lot of sense, and there are companies, you don't have to do all this yourself. There are partner companies who will give you the technology right from sensors to the edge compute to the AI incorporated system. So partner and go ahead and do this. So I think the ability to be able to go to the next scale depends upon leveraging the ecosystem that you have today. I can keep speaking, but I think I'll take one last slide, which is on how can you have initiatives to encourage digitalization. This is my last slide. Mindset-wise, you have to integrate and incorporate these initiatives into your engineering and manufacturing process. When I say integrate, you integrate not only your ideas, but you also integrate with your partner, okay? You need to be able to get these and make it a part of the process, and how to do that, I'll come to it in a little while from now. The second thing is you need to optimize, because today's world is a very, very competitive world with global supply chains. And you need to be able to optimize using new techniques. Otherwise, your old technology and old techniques will make you obsolete from a current and cost effectiveness and scalable product. So in order to do that, you optimize with the digital, and the digital enables you to be able to do that. Everything from digital catalogs to supplier management to digital documentation and so on and so forth, procurement. So the whole process can be improved, and you can also save money in the whole process in that sense. Okay. Third is multi-skilling. Actually today, knowing the domain is one thing, but incorporating technology and especially digital technologies into every individual who is a part of your, because most MSMEs are working lean, right? You don't have the luxury of a lot of people. But in order to multi-skill the people and get these IT or technology skills, IT is not keyboard and coding. It's important incorporating all these variety of technologies into your talent and the workforce. Lastly, how do you do this? The STPI director spoke about a lot of the government initiatives. Government of India initiative, Government of Karnataka initiative. The next session here is going to be on skilling, so I won't speak on skilling. A lot of these can be done leverage all these forums that are there And there are industry forums. TI and I mentioned as one of them, and FKCC, and a variety of programs are there. Leverage the maximum number of these in order to be able to digitalize. Okay. And there are immense opportunities. Tapping into the ecosystem is probably the best thing that you can do, and encourage every one of the team members that you have in order to be able to do so. So with that, I'll close. I hope I was able to seed a few ideas in you. I'm happy to answer questions. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving us a brief on what TI does and also how an organization can move into transformation with three key elements: tech, processes, and people. Thank you very much for those insights, and not to forget the API part of it. Thank you very much, sir. Moving on to the next panelist, we have with us Mr. Sanjeev Keskar. He has a master's degree in management science in marketing and a bachelor's in electronics and communication engineering and technology from Pune University. With 35 years of experience in the corporate world, 29 has been in this semiconductor industry. Mr. Keskar incorporated Arvind Consultancy, an advisory firm in the field of developing high value added ecosystem for semiconductor and electronics industry. Prior to this, Mr. Keskar was Managing Director India at Arrow Electronics, a leading electronic component global distribution company. He is a chief mentor of STPI IoT Open Lab at Electronic City. He is also executive director at Epic Foundation. Over to you, Mr. Keskar.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. So I'm going to focus mainly on electronics and semiconductor industry and opportunities for MSME industry, and primarily technology to innovate, because there is so much innovation happens in electronics industry that every 2 to 3 years we start seeing completely new revolution of technology into electronics domain. So always MSMEs have to really think of what is the next generation platform, what is the next generation technology they should focus. So I'm going to cover 4 topics mainly: about the growth trends in semiconductor and electronics, about the policies of Government of India to support this particular sector, and then the top focus for MSME industry into electronics domain. Finally, need for harnessing the innovation and technology. This is a latest report by IESA, India Electronics and Semiconductor Association, and as per this report, Indian electronics industry will be $400 billion by 2030. So India, which used to contribute last year 5% of the global market, by 2030 global market will be $4 trillion and India will be 10% of the global market. So India is one of the fastest growing region as far as electronics consumption is concerned, because of our 1.42 billion population, and everyone is buying smartphone, laptop, tablets, and lot of infrastructure projects, smart city projects government is doing. So electronics is one of the fastest sector in India. Semiconductor contributes almost 25% of electronics. So by 2030, our semiconductor demand is going to be $100 billion. I will talk about the government policies. First 2 policies are for very large industry, so I will not touch base. Wafer fab policy, where Tata has announced their wafer fab. The second policy is about display fab. But the third policy under ISM, India Semiconductor Mission, is about compound semiconductor. In compound semiconductor, you have sensors, discrete semiconductor like transistor, diodes, MOSFET, or any RF component. And you know, this is an area where investments are not like $1 billion or $4 billion. This is an area where you can even set up a packaging unit for transistor, diodes and MOSFET even at 50 crore rupees. And under Government of India scheme, you get 70% incentive, 50% from central government, 20% from state government. So this is one area where MSMEs can take advantage of packaging of discrete semiconductor or setting up some sensor manufacturing or some sort of discrete manufacturing. That is the first policy MSME can leverage when it comes to components. Just last month, Government of India has announced electronic component manufacturing scheme. That is for passive component like capacitors, resistor, inductor, transformer, relays, as well as electromechanical components. And again, this is a very interesting scheme where Government of India is giving production link incentive. Once you go into production, you get around 8% PLI, production link incentive, under this particular program. So this is also another interesting program for bare PCB, passive component and electromechanicals, and that you can leverage. So these are the two schemes particularly for component industry. Now let's talk about what are the focus for MSME industry. I already talked about component manufacturing. The second important thing is electronics manufacturing services. This industry is going to grow to almost $80 billion in next 5 years. And you know, there is a room to play for MSME into EMS. You can set up one SMT line even with a budget of around 10 crore rupees, and you will get a state government support for setting up that particular line. And there is so much business because of two reasons. Firstly, government is supporting PLI for all electronics manufacturing like mobile phones, telecommunication, automotive electronics, industrial electronics. So the manufacturing of electronic is growing. Second important thing government has done is people used to import SKD kit, complete assembled PCBA from China or Taiwan, and they used to do only screwdriver assembly in India. But last year, government has added 15% duty, import duty on assembled PCBA, because of which people who used to import PCB, now they are importing kits and doing assembly in India. So EMS is going to grow exponentially, and it is not really a play only for the large companies like Dixon or VVDN or Amber Group or Centum or Cyient. Even single line EMS companies are doing extremely well today. They are growing their turnover from 20 crore to 50 crore to 100 crore. So this is one area you should look for. Again, passive component manufacturing, capacitors, resistors, inductors, or any type of passive component, connectors, cables, okay, there is a huge opportunity, because you know, when market is going to be $400 billion, passive components contribute 15%, 1/5. So our passive requirement is going to be $60 billion. And today we are importing more than 90% of these components. So it's a huge opportunity of almost $50 billion over next 6 years. And then the last thing is about the electronic product innovation. As I mentioned that everything is becoming smart, everything is becoming connected. All controls are today IoT control or AI based control. And again, for MSME, there is a brilliant opportunity to do automation and industrial control as well as IoT controls and make the devices smart. So electronic product innovation and product manufacturing again is a very large opportunity for MSME. So let's talk about technology and innovation. We have seen Industry 1.0 right from steam engine up to the computerization Industry 3.0. But now Industry 4.0 revolution is happening, where you are seeing robotics coming in, IoT is coming up, AI, ML based systems are coming up. So it's again a very large opportunity in Industry 4.0 revolution. Next gen technologies, like you have, when we talk about IoT, we talk about Wi-Fi technology, Bluetooth technology, Zigbee technology, GSM, GPRS technology, or all type of RF controls. Okay, it is again not really complex technology to make any equipment or any industrial product, make it automation, okay, with IoT control, Okay, it's not really a very complex technology. With your small team, you can do the automation part of any IoT based system. And you know, every industrial automation, they have unique and specific requirement which cannot be catered by large companies. That is a segment where MSME can play a huge role of doing customized development specific to that particular industry. So please take advantage of Industry 4.0 automation and see what opportunities you can cater to. When it comes to IoT, it is across all vertical. Be it into homes, you have home security, you have home automation. Similarly, for the transport, cars are getting again connected. Health is a huge segment again for the IoT segment. Building and infrastructure, those are again a very large opportunities, and smart city project like smart parking, smart traffic management, smart garbage collection, all these are very, very large opportunities, and there is a room for MSME to play into that particular IoT opportunities. This is my last slide. You know, innovation has to be the key of any success of MSME. You should not be thinking that, okay, I will do this product because it is getting sold at a very large volume. Don't think of me too technology. You know, most of the time what we think that, okay, this product is getting sold at 100 rupees, I can manufacture at 50 rupees and I can easily sell at 70 rupees. Please note, such strategies doesn't work, because scaling and looking at a very high volumes, the guy who is selling today at 100 rupees can easily come down to 70 rupees over next by the time you develop the product. So you have to have a technology differentiator. Any innovation, any R&D you are planning, what is different I am doing than the existing technology? Can I add few more features? Can I go to the next generation technology? Always think of innovation when you are planning your new product or new technology. Time to market is a very important thing today. You may develop in 2 years' time, but by that time market opportunity will be gone. So you have to see how you can collaborate. Who has already developed some building blocks which you can leverage, which you can use, and you reduce your time to market. That is the most important thing. Getting a pilot customer commitment. See, most of the time MSMEs or startups, what I have seen, that they have an idea, they have a product concept, and then they just go on developing without really having a customer commitment. So please see that you have a customer commitment when you are developing any project, and use the latest technology platform which will make you techno-commercially most competitive. So this is the message I thought. In electronics, technology innovation is the key to success. So please look at the new technologies, new innovation, so that you will have an edge over your competition and you can be successful. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for briefing us on technology and innovation from the point of view of electronics industry, and also running through the transformation of industry from industry 1.0 to 4.0. Thank you very much. We move on to the next panelist, Mr. Mustafa Wajid. He is the MD and CEO of Meher Group. He began his entrepreneurial journey at the age of 16, founding Meher Capacitors in Bangalore. Current?
Already running short of time.
Yeah, okay.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. You know, in the Vedic concept of life, there are multiple stages. There is a brahmacharya phase, there is a grahastya phase. I'm sure all of you are aware of it. The MSME also needs to understand first which stage it is in, because that will decide what do you want to innovate. And Let us take a simple example. One of the primary concerns of an MSME today is business stability. I want the business to be stable. I want it to grow at a reasonable rate. Therefore, what should I do to innovate, to maintain this achievement or to go towards this achievement? I have to find the technology toolkit suitable for that. For example, analysis of my customer expectations. Where is my customer going to go 3 years from now? What will he expect from me as an MSME? What should I innovate to ensure that I meet or exceed my customer expectations? If I am in that phase, my primary concern is stability. Therefore, my innovation must only be done to ensure that I can improve my stability. And to improve my stability, I need a toolkit. I'm sorry, I don't have slides. Okay. Now we come to the other type of MSME who wants to accelerate. Now, when I want to accelerate, my innovation may involve new customers, new products, new markets. The technology toolkit for this will be very different from the technology toolkit which was used in the stability format. Today, even financial aspects have become part of technology. You don't need to go to a public sector bank to raise working capital. That's also an innovation. So, if we want to accelerate as an MSME, we have to define a toolkit which is completely different. Some aspects will be common. So, let me call the stability toolkit as T1. The acceleration toolkit will become T2. Now, the toolkit T1 and T2 may have some common issues, but they will have very different issues. Now, there is an MSME which not only wants to be stable and accelerate, but I want to be disruptive. I am inspired by the startup movement and I want to create some idea I have got in my head. I want to do it. Now, for that, fortunately, our country's ecosystem is very suitable now, because there the toolkit will have to involve venture capital. It will have to involve a lot of innovation, not just on technology, but structuring, financing, go-to-market, etc., etc. So if I want to do disruptive innovation as an MSME, I need a third toolkit, which is T3. I don't want to go into details of T1, T2, T3 because my friends on the panel have already explained different ingredients which can be placed in some of these toolkits, right? But there is an underlying foundational issue of MSMEs. A majority of them are either promoter-driven or family-owned. Now, what I have seen in my career is that you have a brilliant business, I have very good technology, I have the right skills, but I have management problems. Why? Because there are disputes within the management. This is a problem of family business or promoter-driven family businesses. Now, this is a foundational issue. If we don't address this properly as MSMEs, it can disturb all the three: growth, stability, acceleration and disruption. And we don't give enough importance to it. We do not make, see, nowadays young people are making pre-nuptial agreements before getting married. Why don't we have clarity on management agreements within the shareholders? Otherwise, what happens is that after 10-15 years, all the good work of companies gets washed down. Just yesterday, I went to the Kamath Hotel in Unity building, and I was very impressed by a young man who was standing near the door and requesting customers to come, then finding out what they want to eat and all that. Now, he happens to be the third generation of the Kamath family. Now, at one time when I was young, when we were in college, Kamath, Dasu Prakash, Woodlands were all very respected brands. Dasu Prakash and Woodlands were even bigger actually. Where are they today? This problem is what I call sustainability problem. It's a foundational problem. If we don't design the MSME foundation to outlast our lifetime, then all the technology is of no use. So one has to take a step back, address the foundational issues, then decide whether I want to be focused on stability, do I want to be focused on acceleration, or do I want to be on disruption, or do I have enough bandwidth to do all the three, or some combination of the three. And once I have made that decision, then I will come to technology as a toolkit and define it very sharply with the help of experts, advisors, there are many people here, and then I will define a toolkit to suit me or to suit my business operation as an MSME, and then start applying it. And this is only 50% of the problem. The remaining 50% of the problem is how you execute technology. It's all very nice to say this technology, that technology, and so on. Execution, if not done properly, a famous English author, literature fellow, gentleman, I don't remember his name, he said the path to hell is paved with good intentions. So we can have all the good intentions we want, and we will go to hell if we don't execute it. So this is the fundamental challenge for MSMEs. As India moves to a double-digit GDP, the MSMEs had better get alert. If they don't get alert and address their foundational issues and this growth, acceleration and disruption matrix, I am afraid, just like many brands have disappeared over the last 20, 30 years, we can also disappear as an individual company. This is a word of caution. I am not being pessimistic. I have seen in my career very big brands which I used to idolize which are not there today. They are absent or they have become very weak. So the primary challenge before the MSME sector is to address foundational issues, decide which road path you want to follow. You might remember Mahatma Gandhi's observation that speed is irrelevant if the direction is wrong. You can go very fast to nowhere. So you decide your direction, decide what innovation agenda you want to follow, and then apply the proper technology toolkit and execute it properly. This is required if you want to ensure longevity and success of the SME. Thank you very much. Ellarigu namaskara. If I have said something that offended somebody, please, I apologize.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I will just ask one question to all, a common question to all the panelists, and please express your views on this one particular question. My question would be, if we have to address the single most common leadership or operational gap for MSME to move towards digital transformation, what would it be? Shall we start from Tyagi, sir?
I think if we decide to do something, and like Mr. was said, that we have to identify the problem statement properly of the MSME, and what is that toolkit which we want to utilize for acceleration and which area you want to accelerate. If he go to the detail and understand the functioning of his own setup and which part of that he want to accelerate and where from, he discussed with the, like API, he said, ask and partner with the people. I think any gap can be filled, and we should always look for the help from the outside if we want to. MSME is working in their own domain area, but the digitalization is not his domain area. He has to look for the help. He has to ask very systematically that which portion of his operation has to be digitalized and how it can increase my efficiency.
Right. Thank you, sir. So you're saying identify the problem clearly and ask help, consult, because there's plenty of knowledge, domain knowledge available outside. Thank you, sir. Ma'am?
I would say one is do an assessment, understand where is that gap.
Right.
Because we have lot of people who are presenting the similar domain today around the globe. Let us do a gap analysis, fix it, plan it, get the collaboration, compete, execute, and have the doors open to extend it to the next level and bring in the young minds first.
Right. So you're saying tap the young generation who have a lot of talent, fill the gap through assessment, partnering, and identifying the right talent.
Exactly, because we are not competing inside the nation today. It's not the pan-India which is a competition for us. It's the globe which is a competition for us.
Right.
And when we are doing that, yes, of course, as you all know, digital space is somewhere where we are having every player.
Right.
And we being with the best minds in the world, I'm very sure when we start the best collaboration, planning, the best thing which we need to do is planning out and keeping in mind about the dedication and the timing part. Because always, whenever it is India, you know that we say IST and they say it's Indian stretching time. So let us make it wrong.
Right. Got it, ma'am. Sir.
Yeah. If you ask for gap, I think definitely first is taking off from the strategy, assuming what Mustafa ji said. If your strategy is clear in terms of perpetuation of the business and what you want to do, so let's assume that that is right, then in terms of execution gap, there are two things I would say, and both are related to the culture. I think first is communication of your strategy down the line to the last person. I think having a good vision and mission and what you want to do is important, but does everybody see the same way? You know, the classical elephant kind of example. If you get that right, then I think a bigger alignment issue is solved. I mean, technology, everything will follow. Actually, this will happen if the second thing is done, which is a culture. And I emphasize the culture. I think one of the key things, if we want to improve our productivity and go to a China level in manufacturing, I think the culture of excellence and commitment is definitely not there. You know, we have this typical adjustmadi type culture, which is not going to work in a global supply chain, in a global value. So I think communication and culture would be my message.
Thank you, sir.
I think from my point of view, the biggest gap I see is about scaling, about thinking big or thinking to reach out to mass market. Okay, that is one of the big gap, because we restrict ourselves to certain set of customers, and we can't think of really going pan-India or global.
Yeah.
And scaling is the biggest gap I see today.
Thank you, sir. Vajit, sir.
Yeah, digital transformation you mentioned. That is a race with no finishing line. There is no end to that process.
Right.
That's the first realization that we should take in, because every other new technology that gets enabled on digital ecosystems makes us have to think. The only constant there is how do you reduce friction in your business processes, both inside your organization and with your customer.
Right.
So there is no such thing as zero friction. It will violate the law of physics. How do you minimize friction? That should be the key focus. And any process, a friction analysis is important. How to mitigate and reduce that friction using digital technologies will drive the digital transformation. All other stuff around that is hype and jargon.
Right.
It has no value added to anybody.
Right.
A friction analysis within an organization is very important to identify the top priority for digital transformation. The user experience of your customer is again a very important point to ensure digital transformation. Young people do not have patience like we have in our generation.
Right.
Everything has to happen quickly and accurately.
Right.
So that friction reduction is what digital transformation is all about.
Thank you, sir. So, global outreach and reducing the friction were the last two takeaways. Thank you very much. We now come to the end of the session. Thank you for the distinguished panelists for offering not just insights, but actionable wisdom today. The journey from manual to smart may be daunting, but as today's speakers have shown us,
With the right support systems, partnerships, and willingness to learn, every MSME has the potential to thrive in this new digital area. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. May I now request Ram Seshu to do the honors and our
Mr.
President
Raj
of
Gopal.
CASIA, Mr. Raj Gopal, to hand over the mementos, please. The panelists are available off the stage. Anybody having questions may please meet them and seek answers to it. Thank you.
Right. Sir.
And more innovative for MSME financing. Introducing the automated MSME credit assessment model, a revolutionary step towards transforming
Hello
business
everybody.
financing.
Now another warm welcome to all the delegates, all the members. We are starting with the second session of the technical sessions. Today's second session consists of managing Zenex, skilling and workforce. The session will be moderated by VG Kiran Kumar, who is the director of FKCCI and is also director of Vishal Infrastructure, a defense organization. The session chief moderator would be Ram Kumar Seshu, Mr. Madan Parki, Sri Surya Mahapatra, Sri Srikant Chandrasekharan. May I ask, request all the delegates to come on stage. A warm welcome. Who will give the plan? He's not coming. He's not coming. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, warm welcome. to Mr. Ram Seshu, author and founder, Born to Win. Welcome to you, sir. A warm welcome, Mr. Madan Padki, founder and director, iBridge. A warm welcome to you, sir. Warm welcome to Surya Mahapatra, talent skilling head, industry cloud digital, and artificial intelligence Wipro. A warm welcome to you, sir. And Srikant Chandrasekharan, country head and senior director, IAE India. A warm welcome to you, sir. The panelists are being welcomed by our Senior Vice President, Mr. Umar Reddy.
Ram may be first.
May I request Sri V.G. Kiran Kumar, our Director, FKCCI, and Director of Vishal Infrastructure, to come and take over the proceeding. Over to you, sir.
Thanks. Morning. Can I just increase the volume, Sabu? I request all those students who are coming from our college and various colleges to come in front of the stage immediately. I would request all the MBA students to please come in front of the stage. Yeah, friends, good morning. As you all know, today's debate is on the managing Gen Z, skilling and workforce is what has been given to me. We have with us, you know, a very, very senior panelists who have been in the, most of you youngsters would have seen them in the YouTube and TV channels, especially Mr. Madan Padki, is the director and founder of iBridge. Welcome to you, sir, on behalf of FKCCI. Surya Mahapatra ji is the talent skilling head, cloud digital and AI from Wipro. We also have Srikant Chandrasekharan, country head and director of IE. Welcome to you, sir. And we also have a very, very senior author, founder of Born to Win, my good friend, my brother, Mr. Ram Kumar Seshu, a trainer, and he's been a motivator for all of us. So there is I have sir, can we start straight away? All right. All the four panelists are ready with it. Let me first request to do the opening remarks by themselves. I request to start with Mr. Madan Padki to come on the stage and say a few words. Thank you.
Hi, good afternoon, Ellugu Namaskara. Can I hear a good afternoon from all of us? Good afternoon. Okay. It's good to see, you know, it's a very topical thing about Gen Z, and it's good to see at least a few of our Gen Z youth here. Maybe just to set a quick context, I'm sure, you know, our friends out there will know this, but Gen Z is anybody born between 97 to 2012, right? And characterized apparently by three things. Of course, they are all digital natives. Unlike a few of us who saw our first computer only when we were 20, or saw the first email when we were just starting our work lives, Gen Zs are defined by being digital natives first. Many surveys have also said, and I'm sure in the question and answer we will hear from them, that Gen Zs are also driven by a stronger sense of societal and social values and social causes, which in my line of work I see that happening very often. I'm very heartened to see youth of today who says, it's just not about money, tell me how I can make a difference. Right? And the third, of course, is the ability to stay connected at all times, which is a nature of Gen Zs. So the digital communication, ability to communicate 1,000 words in a single meme I think also conveys the futuristic thoughts of Gen Z. The big challenge that we have today is how do we connect that Gen Z with the emerging MSME, right? In fact, we recently did a survey across 1,000 of the poorest households across the country through the foundation I run called Head Held High. It's interesting, and I just want to put a few statements out there and maybe we'll open it up. One, we asked if you had 10,000 rupees today, and these are youth who are 18 years old who come from the poorest households, where would you spend this 10,000 rupees today? Interestingly, 43% of them said we will spend it on upskilling and creating better learning opportunities for ourselves. Okay, it's amazing. 40% of them said, I have a lot of debts, my parents have a lot of debts, I will use that money to pay off debts. It's only a smaller minor percentage, that 17% who said, I will use it to buy a gadget or whatever, right? Contrary to expectations or perceptions that youth will splurge, consumption driven, we were very, very taken in to say that yes, they believe that I need to upskill, I need to create more opportunities for myself. That's one point. The second point, which is big, is that almost all of them said, okay, if you had to go find a training program today, where would you go? Almost 83% of them said, I have no idea. Okay, so the challenge is, well, there are myriad opportunities around, the exposure to what they need to do and what paths will take them in their aspirational pathways are still not very clear, which is also the nature of the beast because the world is changing so fast today, right? And lastly, I'm bringing the gender angle to this, that we found that 29%, so there was a 2x difference between boys who were gainfully employed or engaged, I wouldn't say employed, to girls who were employed. So which means to say that the gap we found was almost a 100% gap. That if there were 29% of the girls who had jobs, there were 58% of the boys who had some employment opportunities, which also shows that how do we attract more and more women workforce to come into the MSME space. I'll probably end by saying the future is going to get even more fuzzy because we all know AI. I'm sure our learned panelists will speak about that, to say that AI will create new opportunities while taking away the older ones. So how do we prepare not just the MSME world but the younger Gen Z generation as well to adopt AI, because that is cool, right? And it will work well. Two, we all also know that the world is also moving towards a gig economy model rather than a full-time employment. Well, our parents' zamanas, the average employment was 30 years, 35 years. For us, it's moved to 3.5 years, right? My average tenure, whatever, is 3.5, 4 years. And maybe for people, it is now moving to 3.5 months, right? So how do we still manage this workforce in that 3.5, 4 months of potential time to add value is a question that we will probably I'm sure we'll dive along. So just wanted to share some of these opening comments. Thank you, Kiran. Thank you for having me here.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much, Madan sir. That is really a lot of information for the generation is sitting here right in front of us. So the youngsters are already coming in here. A lot of them are already moved in now. Okay, my next question is for Sri Surya Mahapatra ji. Sir, with the AI and automation reshaping industry, how can we balance the technical skills? The question. Were you able to hear, sir? Okay.
So, I think AI and automation, that's the buzzword today. And that's really, all of us know that it is revolutionizing the industry, the workplace, the mindset and everything. If you look at it, about 18 months ago, we did not have a role called prompt engineers in the industry, right? But today prompt engineers are in big demand. So technology is actually, changing the game. Now, when I go to universities, B schools, talk to professors, talk to students, everybody has a question mark, What's going to happen by the time I pass out of this B school? What's going to happen to me? The skills that I'm acquiring now, will they remain relevant? What I'm learning today, the technology that I'm learning, the business model that I'm learning, will they remain relevant tomorrow? There are predictions that millions of jobs will go away. AI, Gen AI will replace millions of jobs. So what will happen to me? What will happen to my career? What is in store for me in future? Like, Madan mentioned, there are some very interesting conversations we have. And I have noticed, this is my observation, that every Gen Z or a millennial today is anxious, a bit worried, but at the same time very, very excited. That's the positive thing I have noticed. There is a great deal of excitement. There are opportunities. While the challenges are plenty, where probably uncertainty is there in plenty, but there is a lot of excitement. So all that I can say, in the world where AI and technology is going to change everything, we'll have to see how it's going to make a difference to the world and what we can do, how I can learn, adapt technology to create value for the organization that I'm going to work for and to create value for the country or for the society. At the same time, I'll also have to figure out, and this is for my Gen Z friends, what's important is lifelong learning is going to be the future. That's the most important criteria, the more important ability, the skill that you need to develop is lifelong learning. If you get a university degree, if you get a certificate from the best B school, that is only the beginning of the journey. That's not the end. So that's something which is important. Now in the MSME context, when we are talking about attracting Gen Z to the organization, one thing that comes to my mind, MSMEs spend a lot of time branding their products, branding their solutions, but they've spent very little time doing employer branding. That's the weak area. If you want your customers to be attracted to your products and you have to brand it, you also need to make sure that the Gen Z, the millennials, are also attracted to your organization, and you need to have enough branding to ensure that it happens, because especially the generation that most of us belong to and the Gen Z, the millennials, the Gen Y, Gen Z they are born with a screen at home, and they have been exposed to a screen right from their infancy. So they have been exposed to brands, they have exposed to brand identities, right? So it is the question that they always have in their mind, what is the brand identity of the organization they are going to join? I would like to pause here with this note. I know we'll have a discussion around different aspects, but this is where I would like to pause at the moment.
Yeah. So thank you so much. May now request Sri Shrikant Chandrasekharji, how can we balance the human-centric abilities in preparing the Gen Z for the future job market? We can see a lot of youngsters here, so your inputs, please.
Thank you. First of all, I want to thank the... No, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. No, I'm fine. Yeah.
Okay.
So first of all, I want to thank the organizers for having me on the stage.
I would request people who are standing there, all the students, to please come and take your seats. You cannot laundering around like that. Today, this session is only for you guys. I request all these students, MBA students who are coming, please come forward and take your seats now. Sir, sorry, go ahead.
No problem. Thank you. So first of all, thank you for having me on the stage here. For people who do not know the organization, I come from an organization called IEEE, Institute of Electrical and Electronic Engineers. So we are seeing a lot of change within the institution, right? IEEE back in the day was focused around electronic and electrical engineers, okay? I hope people are able to hear me. I don't know, right? So I'm keeping it as close as possible. Okay, now it's better? Okay, much better. People say that they can hear me without a mic, but anyway. All right, so the organization which used to represent electrical and electronic engineers has changed substantially. We used to be a technical organization, but now as we move forward, we are getting into the area of socio-technical impact. I think Madan mentioned that there is a lot of recognition in the Gen Z for a lot of societal impacts. It can be around climate change, it can be around sustainability, it can be around environment. And we were the organization whose roots were grounded on developing standards around electrical engineering, the Wi-Fi standard, the Ethernet standard. But now as we progress, we are seeing that we are getting into an area where we are looking at ethical impact of AI. We are looking at how do you control GHG emissions, how do you do carbon sequestration, how do you address challenges around sustainability and climate change. And I think what makes sense to this audience is the current generation of Gen Zs are also moving in that direction, right? So I think one of the things we have to understand is what used to be a vertically defined domain, now every problem is extremely multidisciplinary, you know. You cannot work in silos, you have to work with, even if you look at a simple issue such as heat, you know, the heat impact today as climate change, it has issues around agriculture, it has issues around water, it has issues around biodiversity. So there are different things that are coming into play. So you cannot look at a problem statement just through its vertical, you have to look at it much more holistically. The one more thing that we have noticed between my generation and the current generation, idea to product generation has accelerated tremendously. Back in the day, when you had an idea, by the time it comes into a product, it used to be a decade, 10 years, right? Today, students want to become entrepreneurs. They want to convert their ideas into products immediately. But as we do that, we need to understand some of the key critical point of view. Like I come from a standards background. Today, we are living in a global supply chain, right? So not only you have to understand what you are trying to do within your product, but you have to also understand how your product integrates with a larger ecosystem, right? So that is extremely important, you know, whether it be in the form of interface, whether it be in the form of data governance. So I think today's world is evolving very rapidly. The understanding of multidisciplinary aspect as well as to understand the global supply chain is extremely crucial for the success of any new innovation that is coming from Gen Z. And I think I refer back to Mustafa's talk in the previous panel. I think it's important to understand what is your critical issue and how do you fund it and how do you actually take it forward. With that, I will stop here and I will give it back to you, sir.
So thank you so much, sir. May now request Sri Ram Seshu. This question is for you. As you all aware, I can see a lot of his students also here. You have written extensively on the generation change. What are the unique cultural and psychological traits of Indian doing. Yeah. Because it's fascinating the kind of work that is happening in exactly the same area. Correct.
Thank you. Thank you, Ram. Thank you, Kiran. No, I think this is a topic which is of supreme importance, and I think I'm very passionate about this. Two parts. One, I just want to zoom in, especially for our youth out here, on the opportunities that are there in our rural markets. Okay? And here is you can shout out loud, and by the way, just stay till the end, there's a surprise coming for all of our young people here. But let me ask you a question. We all know the economy, the GDP of India is in our face every day. You know, third largest, fourth largest, we'll get there. What is the GDP of India? Any
Can someone
guesses?
answer?
What is the GDP of India in whatever, trillions of dollars now? Yeah, 4. Okay, so $4 trillion, 4.1 something, which we've just beaten Japan as the 4th largest. We are now behind US, China, and of course Germany. Now, how many of you, I like using this example because it rhymes with India, but there's a district between Karnataka, between Bangalore and Mysore called Mandya. How many of you have been to Mandya? Okay. So, let me ask you this question. What do you think is the GDP of Mandya? Any guesses? Hundreds of crores, thousands of crores, some number that comes to your mind. Any guesses? Okay. Sorry? 200 crores. Okay. Anything else higher than that?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Tell me. Can someone give the mic, please?
1,000 crores. Whatever. Yeah. So, yeah, we'll get the mic, but let me, when I started to understand this question, Mandya is your typical district, 22 lakh people. Of course, it is a prosperous district, Kaveri belt, sugar, so on and so forth. As per the Karnataka Economic Census Report of 22-23, right? Mandya's GDP, you said 200 crores, somebody said 1,000 crores, 5,000 crores, 5,000 crores, okay. Mandya's GDP as per that report is 48,000 crores. Right? It's $6 billion as of 22-23. You know, what was it in 2016? 24,000 crores. So it's doubled in 6 years. Right? Is there something special in Mandya? Nothing much. It's the same old. The poorest district in Karnataka, Yadgir, GDP is 18,000 crores, much bigger than the 5,000 crores. So by the same yardstick, Mandya by 2030-31, if it doubles again in the next 6-7 years, which we should, if we're growing at 7-8%, Karnataka is growing at 10%, Mandya's GDP will be 100,000 crore GDP by 2030-31, right? Imagine that is the size of 6 Bhutans in just one district. And there are 766 districts in our country, right? So I believe that if India has to become a $7 trillion economy, which is what our aspiration at least in the next 7-8 years is, 3 through 3.5 trillion will come from the metros, which is the Bangalores and the Mumbais and the Delhis, but a 7 trillion should come from our rural hinterlands. If 700 districts each were to pull in a $10 billion on an average economic value, we will hit that number. So the point I'm making, especially for our young people here, is do not think that all opportunities lie in Bangalore. It is of course there, but there are also opportunities in Bidar, Hassan, Shimoga, Mandya, Raichur, you name it, there are opportunities. Imagine if you were to add 50,000 crores to the economy of Mandya the next 7-8 years, we pat ourselves on the back for creating 100 unicorns in the country. I can bet that we can create 10 unicorns in Mandya itself. Right? We can create maybe 7,000 unicorns in the country. Right? Why only 100? The point is, it requires all of us to come together to unlock that value. Digital tools, DPI, the variety of AI tools, will transform industries, will transform MSMEs. So, to your point, Kiran, I think youth and all of us must start focusing the spotlight on these opportunities. I'm glad that with all of our input the last 1 year, the government of Karnataka has launched a 1,000 crore initiative called DEEP. It's called the Local Economy Acceleration Program. The idea is to create opportunities, build skills, create internships, apprenticeship, placement opportunities, entrepreneurial opportunities, all within the common districts beyond Bengaluru. So my point is that our youth especially must be taught and must recognize massive opportunities in our rural hinterlands. And I see no dearth of talent. I run a foundation called Head Held High, where we literally take zero educated, illiterate village youth, and in 6 months we transform them to be English speaking, digital illiterate professionals. They go on to work with hotels like Taj, they set up their own businesses. There is a cowherd in Koppal who was grazing buffaloes in 2011. He is now the chief operating officer of a 60-bedded hospital in Koppal. Right? That is the potential of our young people and the potential of our economy. We just need to bring it together and magic will happen. And I think the forum like FKCCI is the ideal forum, especially in the context of MSMEs, to really make this happen and make this reality, make this dream that all of us have of Viksit Bharat a reality only with our rural economies shaping it.
Friends, I want to add 2 or 3 points what Mr. Padki said. I want to talk something about Mr. Madan Padki himself. This Madan Padki, Ram Seshu, all these people are nation builders is what we call them. Please give them a round of applause for all the 4 panelists. The reason why I am saying is, Madan Padki has created a history in Karnataka, just not in Karnataka, then it became South India, then it became South India to all over India, then all over Asia. Now he is an international brand. Now, how many of you are aware of this Thai India? So he was heading Thai India, and something amazing. You will find lots and lots of entrepreneurs. The moment you say that Mr. Madan Padki's name, they say, yes sir, we have also learned so much from him, and we also attended his programs. I'm sure sir, I can give you classic examples like that. In fact, we are going live now. Our program is going live. So it is going all over Karnataka. So everybody, there's a lot of people who could not make it also said this session was very, very important. Thank you, Madan, for that. And about Ram Seshu, as Ram Seshu again is a born leader. So he's been training the trainers, so he's been training so a lot of us, a lot of team management, whether you take from Infosys, Wipro, IBM, anybody for that matter, Accenture. I think the name is endless. Ram, thank you so much.
Just wanted to add something.
Yes, sir.
By sharing a small story, but this is real, this is not just story. We are talking about tier 2, tier 3 cities in the country, towns, villages, etc. In a city called Indore, in central India, there was a homeopathic doctor. And he was running a clinic. On an average, about 2 or 3 patients used to come in every day. And he used to earn about 500, 600 rupees a day. Is it better? Yeah. He was earning about 500 to 600 rupees a day, being a homeopathic doctor. And he had a lot of free time, and he was on social media, Facebook, right? He made many friends because he was waiting for patients to come. Hardly 3-4 patients used to walk in during the day. So while being on social media, one day he bumped into a feature in Facebook called Facebook Messenger. And then he started, chatting with his friends. And he shared with his friends that I'm a homeopathic doctor and all that, Some of his friends started saying, well, I have this ailment, I have this problem. He said, oh, I can help you. This is how the conversations began. Excuse me. He started prescribing medicines. Many people liked, right? And he saw that now he is having patients all over the country. Then he started making more friends on Facebook. He added more friends. He probably saw there was a potential business opportunity. Today, he hardly see any patients in the clinic. He's always online, and he has patients all over the world, not just Indore, not in India, but across the world. And he is making lots of money. So it doesn't matter whether it is rural India, tier 2, or a metropolitan city, right? What matters today See, gone are the days where the muscle power, political power, financial power was ruling. Today it is knowledge that rules. If you have knowledge and connectivity, you are the winner.
Thank you, sir. May I now request another panelist, Srikanth sir, your views, please.
So within IEEE, right, so we are looking at certain things from a rural perspective, right? Okay, so I need to keep it really close, maybe eat the mic. All right, so one of the things that we have been doing is, as we are evolving technology, let's talk about 5G. I think in the last panel somebody talked about the 5G technology. We also have to understand that there is an aspect around average revenue per user. So one of the challenges that we have undertaken is, how do we adopt these technologies that are applicable to also rural communities? So there is something called frugal 5G, right? So, I don't think India is looking at going at needing a 5G which in a train that goes at 300 kilometers an hour, right? So we are low mobility. So there is an adaptation that's happening of the 5G technology called frugal 5G, which is for low mobility, and how people can really enable that within the rural community. So I think there is a lot of opportunity and innovation that is happening on how technologies can be applied to different communities around the world. And sometimes we think the problem is uniquely Indian, but rural communities in the United States face the same challenge, right? So when you put global programs, when you bring in global people, you realize that these problems are not just in our backyard, but it's there in other places. So there are certain aspects that we are trying to do where we are really engaging not only with just the urban population, but also with the rural population. Let's take the example of agriculture. 70% of India is based on agriculture GDP. So ignoring the rural population is a huge disservice that we can do to the nation. So now within IEEE, we are looking at what are the technologies that can be done to enable the agricultural field, whether it is in the form of agricultural IoT or probably water reduction when it comes to growing rice, because some people say that exporting rice is almost like exporting water. If you know the amount of water that is needed for cultivating rice. So how do we maintain the yield and the profitability while addressing some of our critical issues such as water? So within IEEE, we have taken a much more stronger view of how to engage communities across the nation, and at the same time, you cannot decouple these things. Ultimately, the market might be in urban, the technology might be developed in rural. So we are trying to bring these communities together to address these problems in a holistic manner. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Now this question for all the four of us, anybody can answer this. Is the Indian education system fundamentally misaligned with the workforce needs for Gen Z? Should the focus shift from degrees to demonstrable skills? So, yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. So within IEEE, we have a program called the Blended Learning Program. Okay. I think India is moving in a direction where I don't know how many people are aware of the NEP 2020, National Education Policy. And I think education is a macro problem. Within the problem, you don't see the change. When you come outside the problem, you see the change that's happening. How I learned education and how my kids are learning education, it's night and day, right? The NEP 2020, I think, is really addressing some of the problems that we are saying, right? There is a lot more emphasis on online education, right? The problem is technologies will keep on evolving. Technologies will keep on progressing. Changing curriculum every day is almost impossible, right? So while the universities and the curriculum are teaching some of the foundational and the fundamental elements, I think organizations such as IEEE, and there are many such organizations who are creating what we call as the skilling, the bridging the skill gap between the student and what the industry needs. Typically what happens when students get hired by industry, they go through a 6-month or a 3-month training program just to make them productive, right? So we are taking the pain out of the industry and see how we can complement as the students are going through the education system by providing these complementary skills. In fact, now we are in discussions, everybody is talking about AI. AI is accelerating very fast. And it doesn't matter which technology field you are in, you need to understand AI. You know, you can be manufacturing plastic for all you care, but at the back end you have IoT integration, you have AI coming into place. So we are trying to see what are all these emerging technologies where the curriculum cannot keep pace, but institutions such as IEEE can provide that skilling gap, and I think that is very essential today. The NEP 2020 actually addresses that. In fact, there are some very interesting innovations that have happened in the policy side where people can take a break, do some work, and then go back to the education and continue the education, I think. Or they can move into a different institution to continue the education to complete their course. All these things did not exist 4 years ago, and I think these are very interesting innovations in policy side, and IEEE is trying to align with those innovations on seeing how we can bridge those gaps. Thank you.
So your views, please.
If I can add a couple of points, I think excellent points shared by Srikanth. I think the most important thing universities should do, you should have core subjects and electives. Core remains core, that stays for some time, and keep on introducing elective modules, right? Every 3 months, 6 months, keep introducing new modules. That's how you can bring in freshness into the curriculum. Industry academia partnership, inviting mentors from the industry and getting them to interact with your students. That is important. Getting your students to participate in projects in industry. And what is very important, personally I believe, because I interact with a lot of universities and these schools, it is important to depute your teaching, your professors to the corporate world, ask them to have a stint, work on a project, jointly work with the corporate on a project and try to solve problems. Unless they refresh their knowledge, unless they are current on their industry knowledge, they really will not be able to enable their students. There's a couple of points I wanted to add.
Yeah, Ram, your views, please.
I completely agree with both. I think the answer lies in what our Annavaru, Dr. Rajkumar, said in his, very beautiful and a famous song almost 50 years ago. And I think that should be the education policy. In Bangalada Manusha, he goes on to say, Agadu yandu, kailagadu yandu, kai katti kulitare sagadu kelasavu munde, manasondiddare margavu untu, kechede irabekendu, agadu yandu. To me, that is the entrepreneurial spirit that we need to teach in every college, every classroom in the state, in the country, because our education system is where all the kids are sitting with their hands like this and listening to something without applying themselves, right? How do we make our youth get out of the colleges? How do we know that the real world education is out there? How do they roll up their sleeves, work with MSMEs, work with entrepreneurs, work with vegetable vendors, help them grow the business, learn the skills from the world around, and can the college become the crucible for such skills? Can the college also teach that, hey, resilience, you got to take risks. This is what risk means, right? How do you make sure that you're able to cater to their aspirations? How do you make them motivated enough to go learn and to apply that in real world? Simple things, we've lost all of it in the guise of curriculums, large textbook, 30 kg bags that we make them carry, and faculty who just show up and say attendance and I have come and that's it, right? Some of the most profound things in life are simple, and I think we really have under NEP an opportunity to transform higher education. In fact, one other interesting initiative that I've got involved with is Professor Sargopan and I have been recently named as the co-chairs for the Karnataka State Higher Education Vision Group. And there's a 25,000 crore, 2,500 crore project from one of the multilateral agencies that is coming up to transform government colleges in the state. And we're using this song as the philosophy of how do you really build employability and entrepreneurship amongst our young people? How do we bring industry into the classroom rather than waiting for the output to come outside? I think, again, a forum like this can really make the connection between academia and industry happen at a much deeper level rather than at the fringes that we seem to be operating today.
Ram, just to add to what I think we've heard some fantastic thoughts. Unfortunately, our education system is based on a concept of see and tell, not do and tell. You know, it's a fundamental difference between see and tell and do and tell. I understand. I mean, you know, when I was studying way back in the 70s, lab equipment was very, very expensive. So everybody used to see one experiment, make their notes and then report on that because that machinery was so expensive. But it's not the case now. I think we've got to move away from that mindset of see and tell to do and tell. So what if the equipment breaks? It breaks. I mean, you know, something will happen. But only then will kids learn, right? So I think that's a big mindset change that is required between see and tell and do and tell. And I think if we can bring that change, Kiran, I think that would be a big, big, big difference in the education system. My last point on this, I'd very strongly urge all the young people in the audience and the MSMEs here, go and work for an MSME. Okay? I started my life working for an MSME, and that was the best thing that I did in my life. Of course, at some point of time it was important to earn money, so I went and worked for an MNC and a large MNC at that point of time. But that's a different thing. But my best years of learning were when I was working for the MSME.
Yeah. Ram, yes sir.
Just inspired by what Ram said, do and tell, I just thought of something, especially for our young students out here. You were talking about TIE Bangalore, and I'm happy to put you to a challenge. The challenge at the end of the day, we'll give out a 10,000 rupee prize to any student who completes this challenge in a good way as a competition from TIE Bangalore. The challenge is simple.
Okay.
Any of our students here, this is the challenge. You got to interview. You have so many stalls around here of MSMEs. Go meet people. I want you to make an Instagram reel of the most favorite entrepreneur that you met in this entire stall. Right? Make an Instagram reel of the most favorite entrepreneur you met in this entire stall. Explain why you think this is an entrepreneur you would want to back. Tag TIE Bangalore, tag me, Madan Padaki, you'll find me on Instagram. The best video at the end of the day, we'll give a 10,000 rupee prize money to the student who puts out the best video at the end of the day. Are you up for the challenge? Students, spread the word around as well. The challenge ends at 7 p.m. tonight.
Yeah.
Right? Let's see how many videos come up.
Yeah. I now request Madan, can some of us also participate, not just the students? I think Uma and I'd like to collaborate, make some money tonight.
Open for all.
Okay, thank you. I now request Ram, can you please tell us something more about learning through Bhagavad Gita? I think you should use the... Okay. Yeah. No, I'll stand and do it. All right. Thank you, Kiran, for this opportunity. This is one of my favorite subjects. Charu, can you pull up that slide, mine? Sorry? Yeah? Okay. So, can we learn something from the Bhagavad Gita? Yes, we can. Especially, what are the attitudes that are very, very important? You know, Madan talked about Mandya becoming a 100,000 crore economy in the next 5 years or 6 years. The fact that, you know, Srikanth was saying there's so much that's going to happen in India. Can we go back and can we create something that is unique to us? And what do we need to do to get to that $7 trillion economy and eventually to that $30 trillion economy? I think Ullas Kamath made a very interesting statement yesterday. What has happened in the last 25 years is fine, but what's going to happen in the next 25 years is something completely different. Just because we've got it right in the last 25 years, it doesn't mean that we're going to get it right in the next 25 years. So Madan and I have been involved in this entire program called Antar Prerana, and I'll just pull out a couple of thoughts on that. The first thing that I think we all need to do is to figure this out. Be yourself. Find out what is your Swadharma and completely be yourself. And Madan, we've got some fantastic examples for you here in this audience. I've got an old friend of mine, Mr. Jacob Krasta, one of the innovators in this entire business. I've got Srinivas Murthy here, the Honorary Consul for Vietnam, who's done some amazing work in the agarbatti industry. So many people who've done some fantastic. Uma Reddy herself. Uma is a fantastic person. I know where Bala and his brother Rajgopala, they are the first people who started LPG, private LPG gas in the country. Okay? And these are people who have not been a pale imitation, but have followed their Swadharma. And I think that's the first thing that we need to do. If we want to become this great economy, if we want to become this great make in India, I think we need to do that. The second thing I believe that we need to inculcate in every one of us, in our employees, is to practice these two things. One, abhayam. We need to practice fearlessness. Don't worry about failure. Don't worry about falling down. Cost of failure is not so serious as it was when I was growing up. Today life is different. At the same time, you need to have humility, which means if you have both abhayam and humility, natimanita, you will be able to unlock your entire opportunity antenna. And that opportunity antenna is amazing. See what Madan did just now, asking us to go around the stalls and figure out which or who is the best entrepreneur according to you. And that's this kind of antenna. The third thing that we need to look at is, remember the 6 gateways to hell. Kama, Krodha, Lobha, Moha, Mada, Matsarya. Make sure that you avoid these gateways to hell. Don't get into this instant gratification trap. Overcome the need for instant gratification. Every one of these guys here, Shrikant, Surya, Madan, Kiran, all of these people have taken a difficult path in life. And that is why they are here on this panel today. If they would have taken the easy path of instant gratification, I don't think we would have invited any of them to be here. It's not easy what they are doing. Every day is a challenge. But then, I think they've got out of that 6 gateways of hell of instant gratification. And the next point, you need to be what I call a sthita prajna. Life is not a bed of roses, Let me tell you, if you're going to meet any of the entrepreneurs here, meet someone like a Sushima, she will tell you, life is not a bed of roses. It's miserable, it's horrible, it's terrible, but it's a lot of fun. We'll also tell you that you need to know how to handle the ups and the downs in life with equanimity. And finally, so just go back one slide. If you can practice these 5 things, I think we'll create that workforce that will definitely propel India into the next generation. Kiran, any questions from the audience? Thank you, Ram. A round of applause for Ram for this nice Bhagavad. Thank you, Ram. Thank you so much. Now we'll have 5 to 7 minutes for question and answers. Is there any questions? Can you please raise a hand so that the mic will come to you? Is there any questions? Anyone want to ask your questions? All right. Okay. Mic kodipa. Mic kodi.
Hello, is it audible? Thank you. My name is Mallikarjun and my professional is software engineer. I am working as a contract in the company. Also, I started MSME and also I came from rural Bijapur district. and my unit was running properly, and I also started selling in the online, and my tax additions hand out to some outsourcing other person, and he made a mistake something. Because of that, my GST got suspended. My online selling also got suspended. My unit got struck down. Okay. And this is what startup, how the people, because I belongs to engineering background, I am not aware about this government laws and accounts. Now I am aware about that. What are the necessary things we need to take care in the initial stage? And because this is suddenly it stopped online selling, it's hinted. I used to sell throughout India. That is also one achievement that I want. Thank you.
Yeah. First of all, please do reach out to the FKCCI team. We'll try and see how we can help you, number one. Number two, for any startup, my simple advice to everybody, please don't hire, especially in areas that you're not aware of, HR, finance, compliance, etc. Don't hire people who are your friends. Ask and get professionals to work with you. You see, normally what happens is that when we go to people who we like, they may not necessarily be able to give us the kind of service that they need. Now, this is an unfortunate thing that has happened as far as you're concerned, but we do have some very eminent chartered accountants in FKCCI. Please do get in touch with us later, and we'll try and see if there's anything in your specific case. But on a broader issue, Madan, would you agree with that?
No, completely with you. I think it's a very valid point. In fact, either FKCCI or even TIE Bangalore, we are coming out with a simple booklet of what are the do's and don'ts for a startup, basic compliances, HR, what are the filings you must do. A lot of us are not aware, and the rules are changing so often that you don't know what you're doing right or wrong. As entrepreneurs, we are just focused on getting the customers and delivering, and we don't put enough attention on all the compliances, which is a big one. The other thing which I think a forum like this and all of us must do, which I think the Honorable Prime Minister also spoke about it and so did our Honorable CM, that we should simplify rules and regulations. We should press for ease of doing business in a much bigger way, so that entrepreneurs are not put to trouble just because some archaic laws and rules that has no meaning today, right? So I think that's another part that we as entrepreneurs and organizations that support MSME must do, to simplify procedures, regulations, compliances as much as possible, so that we can go ahead and spend more time on doing business than filling 30 other forms that have no meaning. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah.
I have a small point to make here.
Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Hi. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is
Can you be a little bit?
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. It was great listening all of you. My name is Arif. I am the CFO and Head of Operation of Campus Automation. So it is something related to managing Gen Z. Okay, skill and workforce you all told me. I would like to understand the retention of these Gen Zs are a very big concern. Their mood swing very badly. Today you look at them smiling, tomorrow you don't find in your office. And then you have to start looking for this. On that, if you have some words, that would be great.
Sure. Yeah. No, I just want to, Surya would be the right person. I would say that I think especially in Gen Z, attrition is not a bug, it's a feature. Right? That's the nature of the beast. Right? So the moment we see that this is the way life is, as an organization we'll create enough backups, enough talent pipeline, etc., to make sure that we are able to create a learning organization and an organization that can continuously work with people. And people, that's one part of it. Two, to what he said, I think creating an organization that really treats employees well, creates that employer branding, not just branding, but at a very fundamental level, it provides a social fulfillment to the people, becomes very critical. It's just not only business, but I'll...
So I really do not agree that there is huge attrition with the Gen Z population. One thing we have to fundamentally understand that do we provide them what they are looking for? That is important. If you don't provide that, they will go. We will not be able to retain them. So there was a study that was conducted recently where it was found out that 68% of Gen Zs will leave an organization if they do not see a connection between what they care for or what is important and what the organization is offering. If they don't see a connection, they will not stay there for long. So what the Gen Zs are looking for today? I think Madan has already answered that question. Not necessarily money. They're looking for learning, they're looking for purpose, they're looking for value, and so on. So are we providing that to our employees? That is the most important question. So Gen Zs will go if our environment is toxic, if there is gossip, if there is politics, they will not relate to that. They will go. So that's why I think I was saying this at the beginning, that MSMEs don't invest in branding themselves. They don't talk about what their work culture is. They don't talk about how they treat their employees. But Gen Zs are digital natives. The moment you announce a position and the Gen Z is interested, or if he gets a message that, he has been shortlisted or she has been shortlisted, the first thing he or she will do is look up to your website, right? Your social media page, and try to figure out whether there is a connection or not. So that is important. And how are we going to leverage the Gen Z? Because I come from the skilling function, the L&D function. The biggest challenge that I face is the attention span of Gen Zs. Today, the research has said that the attention span of human beings today is 9 seconds. So how can you train people in a classroom when every 9 seconds you have to do something dramatic so that you can retain their attention, right? So you need to understand those nuances and then probably kind of have a strategy which addresses their needs. So now we are focusing more on gamification, more focusing on collaborative learning. We are engaging Gen Z while we are developing programs. We are engaging them right at that stage. Unlike parents who say that, I am the parent, you are the child, I know what is the best thing for you and I will decide what you will do. That world has changed. Sometimes managers also believe that way, that I know what is the best for my team member who is a millennial. But no, you'll have to involve your millennial colleague, your Gen Z colleague, give the empowerment. In our skilling interventions, we engage them in the design phase, not at the delivery stage. These are some of the things which are actually making a lot of difference. Reverse engineering is something that we're trying, reverse mentoring that we are trying, where we get our Gen Zs to mentor our senior executives on digital adoption, social media, how do you really leverage social media to kind of create a brand, etc. So we are using that. We're leveraging our Gen Z population, and we call it reverse engineering. That's a very popular term that is used. I think these are some of the things that we can do to make a difference.
Can I just add one thing? My friend, I used to work in advertising before, many years ago. I used to keep joking with everybody. We were in the 100% attrition business. If our people would go home today at 6 o'clock, there was no guarantee they'll come back tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. And guess what it was linked to? That old famous adage, people join organizations, but they leave a bad boss. I think more than ever before right now, that is a huge challenge that we are having. At least that's what I keep seeing in all my current clients, that people are leaving bosses. They join an organization because to them an organization makes a lot of difference. But I think somewhere, as Surya was saying, you need to figure out a way of engaging with the boss and the boss's boss, and then worrying about Gen Z is my limited point. But I'm sure after this is over, you can talk to Surya a lot, because someone who, or even Srikanth, who's managing so many different kinds of people. Yeah, just my friend Joey. Jacob Costa, please, yeah. Joe, it's lunchtime, so nice, simple question.
Very simple, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Sir, we are now heading towards the Viksit Bharat. Most of the entrepreneurs today may not survive. Now, what is your panelists, so well-known panelists, what is your suggestion for those entrepreneurs now, how to prepare for a Viksit Bharat? And second, since we are talking about Gen Z, today's Gen Z are going to be, say, 40, 45 years old. How they can prepare to that Viksit Bharat, which is going to be $30 trillion economy, but some economists say it's a $45 trillion economy. So it's the 2,200 per income is going to be $28,000 per income. How can they prepare and be in the heaven? That's my question.
Sir, the man who asked the question himself is the president of, past president of CASIA, past president of FKCCI, is a very well-known, highly respected industrialist, panelist, and also he is from the FICCI. So he is totally understood about the whole thing. So this question is very, very important.
So this question is basically quizzing us. He knows the answer.
Yeah.
So I'm not the right person to speak for entrepreneurs, but one of the things I feel that people should realize when we talk about workforce, when we talk about preparing for the future, is I think the world underneath is changing pretty rapidly, right? So when we are talking about a product and when we are talking about an innovation that we are doing now, probably it takes about 4 to 5 years for the product to hit the market, another 3 to 4 years for the product to be successful. So you are looking really at a 10-year landscape from starting your innovation and when the product is going to hit the market. So even though as you are preparing for the parameters as it exists today, you need to understand what will be the parameters 10 years from now and how do you prepare for that change so that your product can be flexible as you hit that market 10 years from now. So I think those are the products that eventually make the market. Even if you look at Google of today, right? When we got to know about Google, the innovation started probably a decade before we got to know about Google. So I think they understood the market pulse on how the market is changing, and being prepared for that is the way that I think you can prepare yourself for the future of the entrepreneurs.
Thank you so much.
Maybe just to add very, very quickly, and I can later on check with you if I pass the test. Technology is going to be a key enabler for that transformation of India, and I would think that MSMEs must be, our entrepreneurs must be at the forefront of embracing technology to build better products and better services for customers. That's one. So don't be scared of tech, play around with it, engage Gen Z to build that. Second, especially forums like this, entrepreneurs I have seen are not too keen to collaborate, but a core entrepreneurial mindset is all about collaboration, meet people, figure out how we can work together to make 1 + 1 = 11 rather than 2. And I think that is the key when we come together and leverage our strengths. Third, embrace failures. Failure is not a failure. Failure is a stepping stone for success. Try 10 things. The nature of the beast is you will not work in 9, but work in 1. It's just that what Edison said, before he discovered the electric light bulb, he says, I have found 1,000 ways of it not working, and then I found the way it will work. Take that mindset, and then we can all move forward together.
Sir, thank you so much. The last question to all the panelists, I know we are all hungry. If you could make one change mindset or a model that would radically improve how we manage the skilled Gen Z in India, what would be? One line answer from all the panelists. Start from there. Sir, if you could make one change mindset or a model that would radically improve how we manage the skilled Gen Z in India, what would be?
One line, one mindset change in one line that you want to talk about how to manage Gen Z in India.
How to manage Gen Z in India. So I like the point that Surya made. I think reverse mentoring is the key.
Beautiful.
I think I learned something today. We have a lot of Gen Zs in our office. I think the senior leadership are typically people who are more than 40 years old. I think be open to ideas. Best ideas can come from anywhere. It can come from a 10-year-old or a 20-year-old. I think being open to ideas and taking it forward is the best way to manage Gen Z.
Two lines, one for the MSMEs, other one is for Gen Gs. For the MSMEs, treat the Gen G as your friend, not as your child or your employee or whatever. Treat as a friend. And for the Gen G, for the B school students sitting here, don't try to become managers, try to become an entrepreneur. Whether you join an organization or start your own company, try to become an entrepreneur.
Given that it is lunchtime, I was thinking of a food analogy. Don't manage Gen Zs like an idli, vada, sambar, but manage them like a thali. What I mean by that is, there is no single formula for success, but if you can keep a larger offering which caters to their financial needs, social needs, emotional needs, their digital needs, which is a thali of offering, and you make that thali branded well, both of you can enjoy that thali.
I think the main mindset change, according to me, is to stop being a gatekeeper. And even to add to that point that you raised, Mr. Krasta, I think if the day we stop being gatekeepers and we start becoming enablers, life changes for us, life changes for our people, and then, well, I'm 100% sure that both of us are going to be around in 2047. That's my assurance to you. Because with the way science is going, Jacob, 100 years is the average lifespan for all of us.
So friends, I also wanted to make one last point about the Gen Z. Well friends, to tell you true, the answer of this Gen Z is when Mr. Ramseshu and my president and my other colleagues from FKCCI, the senior vice president Umar Reddy or Sushima, they told me that this is the subject they're going to give. So it was also new to me. So I had to take the help of my son and my daughter-in-law. I sincerely thank my son Darshan and Sanjana and her sister. All of them, they gave me so much of input for the last 3 days in preparing this. So if somebody is thinking that side, that these questions are coming from Kiran, it is not from Kiran, it's only from the youngsters who have just given this. So I would like to thank all the three of them and sincerely thank all the audience and people all on live. Thank you so much. This program is also to be continued after 2 o'clock. So stay back, have your lunch and come and join us again. I now request our Senior Vice President Umar Reddy and also Sushima. May I also have to recognize our past President, His Excellency Shri N.S. Srinivasmurthy, Honorary Consul for Vietnam, to come on stage along with Mr. Krasta for a photograph with the panelist. Come, let's.
Great session.
Yeah.
My only point is, as a lady, you didn't talk about attrition is less when you employ women.
Correct. Yeah. I think you should definitely make that point right now.
90% of my staff in my factory are women. Excellent sensation. One group picture. Yeah, that's right.
Thank you, sir. And thank all the panelists for a wonderful session we had. Now, before the lunch break, we have a lucky dip to be drawn. I request our Senior Vice President, Umar Reddy, to kindly may I request our Senior Vice President, Umar Reddy, Madam, to kindly draw a lucky dip for the winner of today's lucky person. Today's lucky person is Ram Dayal, Equitas Bank, and Mr. Prabha of BLT. So I request the winners to please collect the prize. Now our session has come to an end. We meet again at 2 p.m. after the lunch break. I request all the audience to kindly as a reassemble after the lunch. We are having a very important technical session, vendor development. So I request all of the audience to please come back for the important technical session, vendor development at 2 p.m. Thank you.
Now, here comes a solution that's faster, smarter, and more innovative for MSME financing. Introducing the automated MSME credit assessment model, a revolutionary step towards transforming business financing. This automated credit assessment system for MSMEs makes the process simple and faster. It uses digitally fetched data points through APIs including bureau reports, GST returns, ITR filings, statements, and demographic data. With a straight-through process, STP, and a go-no-go model, loans are processed with objective and transparent decision-making. Whether you are a new borrower applying for an MSME loan or an existing borrower renewing or extending limits, this model is designed. You are a new borrower applying for an MSME loan or an existing borrower renewing or extending limits. This model is designed to work for everyone. For MSMEs, the benefits are clear. Instant credit decisions. Know the status of your loan in just 40 to 60 minutes. Reduced turnaround time. Faster processing for faster growth. Apply anytime, anywhere. Submit your loan application 24/7 with no need to visit a branch for loan application. With automated MSME credit assessment model, this system empowers the entrepreneurial spirit and unlocks the full potential of MSMEs, driving growth and success.
Canara Bank celebrates the spirit of entrepreneurship. Exclusive support for MSMEs. Government-sponsored schemes. PM Swanidhi, PM Vishwakarma, PM Mudra Yojana, PM EGP. Canara GST to provide credit for GST registered borrowers. Loan from rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Star to provide credit facilities to MSMEs. Minimum loan above rupees 10 lakh. Canara
This very, very important session.
So when you look at a country like India today, I think we are around close to 6.8 lakh crores MSMEs. enable the forms, enable the approvals, and also easy access to credits. Credit guarantee is very great pusher, but still there are problems, and micro MSMEs are having issues in even getting the loans, even approaching many of the financial institutions. This is what we keep hearing from time to time. I think it's very, very important that industry should hand over together with the government and take these MSMEs forward. We work hand in hand with them and work towards a bigger purpose. Another biggest challenge is the quality foundation. I think today when I hear the voices of all the people, I think everybody still talks about Indian quality, especially our consistent quality. Though we have improved leaps and bounds thanks to all the mathematical technologies and new kind of methods that we adopted from Japan, thanks to Toyota production system and many other areas like TPM and new areas of management. But quality foundation still is a big question mark because we are not consistent. That is because there is no handholding for the universities and people are always focusing on the short-term results. There is no long-term trajectory. I think it is one area where we should focus. In fact, last month I was in Osaka. The government of Japan is invited for some discussions to the Japan Chamber of Commerce. And I had supposed to get a meeting in a couple of days. I was very surprised to see Osaka is a very small city, not a very big one, in the Kansai prefecture. They are contributing close to $1.1 trillion economy. Almost 30% of Indian GDP is coming from the Kansai prefecture. And interestingly, 80-90% of the they're able to meet the OEMs, and I could see a very close coordination with industry and academia, which is again being here. The industry and academia should work together to solve the problems of MSMEs together with the bigger companies. I think these are some of the learnings that I got we can definitely bring back home. So with these thoughts, I leave it here and thank you very much for this opportunity.
Thank you very much, sir, for the insights on skill development and how it is related to wealth development. I request the next panelist here, Dr. Vinod Kumar, Director at InSpace. He is the Director at InSpace since 2022 and also Executive Secretary at the Astronautical Society of India. He is the man involved in Chandrayaan 2, Chandrayaan 3 and chaired the committee for Aditya L1 mission's functional requirements. So over to you, sir, to brief the audience.
Thank you. First of all, let me thank Kumar and his team for inviting me this year also for this session. Yeah. I'm ready. So, this is all about what is happening in space sector in India. I have given detail last time, but this time I have been told that my presentation should be limited because of time. I understand that. And I hope all of you are aware of InSpace. Can you raise hand? How many of you know that InSpace? Okay. Very few. So it is all necessary that you know that Indian Space Research Organization, all of you know, because they have brought many dollars to the nation. Now, it was in year 2020 when Government of India decided that yes, ISRO has developed technology and capability in all the sector of space. So they opened the space sector for the participation by private company. Today we are asking here for vendor development. Prior to 2020, these all companies, private companies working in the space sector were working as a vendor to ISRO. And ISRO was carrying out end-to-end activity. So now, yeah, the headphone
ಅದೇ ಇವಾಗ ಮೈಕ್ ಟೂಗ್ ಹಾಕೊಂಡಲ್ಲ ಅದ
Then what happened, it was in June 2020 that Government of India under leadership of our Prime Minister opened the space sector for participation of private companies. Okay, there is so those companies which were working as a vendor were allowed to carry out end-to-end activities. So we made a space regulator to regulate the space sector. The private function of Indian National Space Promotion and Organization Center is the regulator. But our companies are at this stage and they need to be developed as a full-fledged company. So that was the purpose. The promotion was added to it. So whatever you see here, it was government 24 to 2020 enable private companies. Those companies, we authorize them, we enable them, we supervise them, and we are a single window agency. Means a company which comes to us, we take interdepartmental clearances for them. Additionally, we are advised by an space board with members from academia, Department of Space and ministries. And you know ISRO well. ISRO continues to do what he was doing earlier, and New Space India Limited is the commercial wing of ISRO. That is the difference. Now you see what all we do. So first of all, we are a promoter, authorizer, enabler and supervisor. So what we do as a promotion, we have brought out decadal vision and strategy to map the space sector, where we are at present and where we want to go. So I have some two slides there. We have an industry outreach wing, we engage with academia, we have an international outreach wing, we nurture and support the startup. Enable access to ISRO space facilities, even private company can set up the facilities in ISRO premises, lab, they can use their lab. Then we authorize them, we are a single window, I have already told. We provide expert guidance. We have a pool of experts at our panel, our payroll. They are available for consultation to the private companies as and when they want, in person or virtually. We facilitate design to be, that is very important, and oversee project implementation as well. So these are the some of our functions. So it is necessary to lay the policy also. So in this policy, which are the stakeholders, who will do what? So it was in April 2023 where we brought out the Indian space policy, where the role of each entity was identified, like ISRO, in space I have told, New Space India Limited, commercial wing of ISRO, and non-government entities. So they can carry out any activity under the sun in space domain, and we are there to facilitate them. Interestingly, we have to bring money also. So there are the various ways. We have internal investment. We divide foreign direct investment policy completely. Earlier it was in satellite making only, that too through administrative rule. Post reform in 2024, on 22nd February 2024, we changed this, and now up to 100% FDI is permitted. But they are a sectoral cap. One is automatic route, means foreign direct investment can come directly, just intimate the RBI and in this space. Up to 74% automatic route in satellite making. You can go 49% in launch vehicle, and upper cap remains 100%. And in subsystem manufacturing, which is very important for MSMEs, you can have 100% FDI, and that too in automatic route. So these are the dramatic changes, and here are the certain things which we are doing. Decadal vision, I will tell you, up to 1,000 crore venture capitalist fund, AIF 2 category we have brought, which is being operationalized in a month's time or so. SIDBI will be the fund manager and we will advise them. Then 500 crore technology adoption fund government has approved in a short time. We have transferred the PSLV, Polar Satellite Launch Vehicle, to consortium by HAL and L&T. SSLV, we have RFP already declared. We are selecting the companies. That will also be done by private companies. We have pre-incubation entrepreneurship development program where we engage with academicians, final year students. If you have anything that is the space worthy, we will fund you, we will train you, we will handhold you, and we will give you the money, 2 lakh, for making your proposal fine in innovative ways. and 10 lakh to do the proof of concept. After that, we have a seed fund scheme of 1 crore, and then you are eligible for our technological adoption fund or VC fund. We are working with the state government. We are very happy. We have signed MOU this month only with government of Karnataka to bring space ecosystem in this country. So manufacturing clusters are coming in Karnataka as well. We are planning already Earth observation constellation of 12 satellites will be done with the help of private companies under EOPPV model. We have clearly laid out the roadmap, norms, guidelines and procedures are there, how to work within space. Then private, first time in the history of India, a Indian orbital slot is allotted to a one Bangalore-based company to make their own satellite and launch and use that. And very important part is the space economy contribution to the national GDP. We are working on that with Ministry of Statistics and Program Implementation. Shortly you will see that we will know how much is the contribution of space economy to national GDP. The very important part comes the skill development. Skill development of private companies and academia is very important. We have designed 10 courses for them exclusively in each domain of wherever space technology is used, like space tech for agriculture sector, making of a satellite, how you make full 1 week short term. It is recognized by National Council for Vocational Education and Training. All one cycle we have covered. They are like propulsion system dedicated courses there, launch vehicle is there, making of the brain of the satellite, launch vehicle, avionics and mission planning, communication, navigation. All these courses are there. Please visit our website. You will keep getting the details for them further. Now, very important part is where we are presently in space. That was around 2% of the global space economy. We aspire to become around 8% of global economy by 2033. There is a import part, the export part and domestic market. 75 and 25% is that contribution. And we are planning for this, everything is being done. We have identified each sector, how much each sector is likely to contribute, like earth observation, communication, navigation, satellite manufacturing, where, how much money lies. That is our study. And we are working with the state government, central government to increase the demand. That is also very important. We are very happy to see that many departments are coming forward to implement this technology. You know, 159 projects by central government is identified. We have brought out a seed fund scheme. We will give them proof of concept as per their need. Now you see, this is the ecosystem which is become. Like we are around 50 plus large companies are working in space sector, 450 plus MSME. The more important is, in 2014 we have a one space startup. Today we have 310 plus space startup working in space sector. So that's the kind of change it has come, and many of the startups are opening their branches in US and other countries also, and even NASA is poaching our companies. So they are going to US, establishing there. So that is the kind of value which our companies has, our brain has. So now there is a reverse brain drain also, and this is other way. So they have recognized our capabilities, capacities, what we are doing, and in space is helping them, starting from skill development to investment to the expert advice, as I have discussed. Thank you very much for your time.
When you people do have the time after the session is over, do spend some time with Amarjit. Do spend some time with Dr. Vinod Kumar. He was regaling us with stories in the green room about how the precision targeting took place in Operation Sindoor. And I think that's another story we'll call you for, but some of you who are keen, you must go and spend some time with him. It's my pleasure now to request Mr. Amarjit Singh, who's the manager of BEL. BEL is one of the oldest and the most reputed supporter of the MSME ecosystem in Bangalore in Karnataka. Mr. Amarjit Singh is a graduate of UVC Bangalore with a Bachelor's of Engineering in Mechanical Engineering. He embarked on his career in BEL in 2006. His early experience spanned crucial functions including production, purchase, customer support. For the past 6 years, in his capacity within management services, he has been a key contributor to strategic organizational objectives, notably spearheading the effective implementation of Government of India guidelines related to indigenization in public procurement. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Amarjeet Singh.
Right. Yep. Good afternoon, all. The FKCCI fraternity, the PIA and the CASIA fraternity, and all the esteemed MSME vendors present here. Good afternoon to all of you. The next 8 to 10 minutes, I'll just take you through what Bell is doing and how we are contributing towards MSME upliftment and development as such. To talk about the company, we were established in the year 1954, and we are a technology-driven company. We stand 57th among the top 100 defense companies as per the CIPRI report. We have 8,800 plus employees in the company. We have our presence spread across the company. We have 9 manufacturing units, and we have overseas offices as well, marketing offices. And we have R&D facilities in all the units of Bell. You see, corporate office of Bell being in Bangalore. As I was mentioning, overseas offices we have in US, Muscat, and other countries. And we have subsidiary companies, Bell Optronics and Bell Thales. And we have some of the associate companies, as you see. These are pan-India presence and the products that we deal with. The Bangalore, you see, being the parent unit, we have military communication, radars, missile systems, naval systems, and other products, land-based as well as military communication. Then going to Hyderabad, we have land-based EW as well as naval EW systems. Machilipatnam, as you see, EO and other products. Chennai, tank electronics, gun upgrades, etc. Panchkula, you see tactical communication equipment, Navi Mumbai shelters, others. Pune, being into electronic fuses and laser systems, major products. Then the Kodwar unit into railway and metro solutions. Ghaziabad, you see again radar systems, network centric, and other major defense equipment. These are the gamut of products that Bell is into. You see radar, fire control systems, weapon systems, and also some of the non-defense segments as well. These are some of the areas that we have recently diversified into. This is about our exports, what we have been exporting all the years, and in the recent past, the 24-25, we have clocked $106 million of exports across the globe. And our major products exported include radars, sonars, combat systems, the data link, medical equipments, etc. We export to US, France, Spain, Germany, Israel, and all the other major countries. This is about our expansion and modernization. We have some upcoming plans set to roll out in the next 2 to 3 years. And towards CapEx, as you see, we shell out close to 800 crores in the last year, and it keeps increasing year on year. This is about the turnover. In the recent past, 24-25, we have clocked 23,000 crore plus, and we are growing at a significant pace. Defense to non-defense ratio, as you see, in the recent past, it's been 93% plus in the defense sector and 7% in the non-defense segment. Exports, I already told you, $106 million in the recent past. These are some of the accolades. Now coming to sourcing opportunities for MSMEs, and we have our core areas held at the production facilities. The non-core areas are being outsourced. We source close to 59% of materials from Indian industry. And I take pride in saying that we have been consistently exceeding the mandatory target of 25% of procurement through MSMEs consistently year on year. In the last year, we have reached about 34% of our procurement through MSMEs. The collaborative R&D, we have about 321 partners, 163 of which are MSMEs. We are registered on TREDS platform. You must be aware of this. It's a e-discounting, invoice discounting system. Many of the banks, nationalized banks, are providing this facility. If you are already registered, well and good. If not, I insist the MSMEs to get onboarded on the TREDS platform and reap the benefit out of the provisions. We have Make in India display cells where basically the indigenous products and to be indigenized products are displayed across all our units. We have nodal officers in all the in each of the unit identified to handhold the Indian vendors. We have also the facility of providing 189 more than this maybe the test facilities to the Indian industries at a very nominal rate. So people are making use of these facilities. If you're not aware, I insist that you should get into it. We have implemented the Make-to procedure as per the framework of the Ministry of Defense. We have obviously implemented the public procurement policy. We are excelling in it, and we are also kind of exploring the ways and means to maximizing the benefits to the Indian industries. We have many of our equipments listed on what the government of India initiated. That's called positive indigenization list, where the equipments being imported earlier were targeted for indigenization, and we have many of our imported products listed on the notification and targeted for indigenization in the years to come. Many have been indigenized as well. And also under the Defense Innovation Organization, HAL and BEL have actually ventured into it. The challenges being thrown under the IDEX scheme, that is Innovation for Defense Excellence. Many of the startups get involved. Many of the technology level challenges are thrown. People participate, and many have walked out with the orders, fructifying in orders. This is about the positive indigenization list. The upper part, what you see is of the equipment level items which were notified on various occasions starting from August 2020. You see the first list containing 101 items, of which BEL related 12 items, and all of them being indigenized. And so on, the latest being September 23, which had 98 of the equipments pertaining to BEL 28, progressively to be indigenized in the years to come. The bottom part, what you see is the LRU components and subsystem level items targeted for indigenization under the positive indigenization list. As you see, the first version being put out in the year 2021, 351 of which 18 pertaining to BEL, 15 having been indigenized, so on. The latest being the June 24 list, containing 346 items, 71 of which are from BEL, of which one is already indigenized. So these are kind of, you can say, the opportunities. When you ask for the options, what are the options for you to get into the business with BEL? This is one of them. So I urge you people to search for positive indigenization list. Look out for the opportunities. Moving further, Bell has concurred on adding 87 of the machinery equipment in the list of scheme by SCST Hub in providing the subsidies. We have signed some MOUs with the academias in development activities, and we have also ventured into a scheme called Defense Testing Infrastructure Scheme from the ministry. This is to facilitate Indian vendors in testing of equipment. So there are 4 projects in which Bell has participated in 2 of the programs. Bell is a lead partner, one being electronic warfare and the other being communication equipment. One is coming up in Tamil Nadu, specifically under Kodishia, Coimbatore Defense District, Coimbatore District Small Scale Industries Association region, and other one at IIT Lucknow. So DIO, Defense Innovation Organization, I already explained. Many challenges are being thrown under IDEX, and the Kodishia, many small scale industries association have got into MOU with Bell for development of some products. We extend all the purchase preference to MSMEs as per the ministry guidelines. We are procuring through GEM. We are maximizing our procurement through GEM to support the domestic industries. And our business through GEM has been increasing significantly year on year. Under Make 2, we have certain provisions extended to MSMEs and startups. As you see, up to the 25 lakh mark of project development cost are earmarked for MSMEs and startups. Srijan portal, this is an indigenization portal introduced by the ministry, wherein you will find the items, rather products targeted for indigenization by various DPSUs. So this is how it looks. This is a snapshot of the website. On the side panel, you can select the company, select the DPSU pertaining to which, what are the items listed on the portal, and any item of your interest you can get into. I mean, it's as easy as any e-commerce website. Just click of a button, the message or the mail goes to the concerned nodal officer from the DPSU, and from there on you can get in touch with the nodal officer and it can be taken up further. So this was incepted during the year 2020 August, and it is basically to indigenize the items and to explore the potential that Indian industry has in indigenizing these imported defense products. There are certainly some challenges that MSMEs face. Need not stress upon much. These are rather, I say, opportunities for you to, if you have taken care of these things, there's no doubt why you shouldn't get much and increasing business. Yeah. So that's it from me. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, Amarjeet. That was lovely. I hope all of you have got a very detailed idea of what is possible and what is not. I now invite Mr. Lakshminarayanan S., who is the General Manager, HVDC and VFD of BHEL. Mr. Lakshminarayanan has 35 years of experience in energy sector in all verticals, including thermal, hydro, solar, gas and battery energy storage systems. He is a graduate in electronics and communication engineering from Osmania University, worked in various capacities in BHEL and design, commissioning, proposal engineering, presently the head of procurement in BHEL at the electronics division in Bangalore. He is responsible for vendor development, design to cost initiatives, material handling and storage, engineering of HVDC, and variable frequency drive products. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Lakshmi Narayan.
Good afternoon, everyone. No, I don't have slides. I am from BHEL, Bharat Heavy Electricals Limited. I am sorry I have not brought any slides. The reason I will tell you, okay, my presentation would be about what BHEL in Bangalore doing and what about our overall BHEL and what is our requirement with respect to MSME vendors, material and services that we are looking, and what are the vendor development opportunities that BHEL has. Okay, so BHEL at Bangalore is called Electronics Division. We are in this place for the past 48 years. That is 1977 we started our business in Mysore Road. So we basically manufacture C&I panels for power plant applications. That is our main product. All the power plants that you see in India, 65% of the power plants controls are supplied by Bharat Heavy Electricals Limited in Mysore Road, Bangalore. And our next product vertical is transportation systems. That is for Indian Railways, we supply propulsion systems. We supply MEMU rakes. And right now we will be doing from the next year onwards Vande Bharat trains also, chair car version. Then in addition to that, we are supplying space grade batteries to ISRO since past 20 years. And now we are having lithium ion space grade cells for ISRO applications. That also facility we have in our Electronic City plant. So these four are our product verticals, out of which the C&I panels I want to talk more about, which is nothing but our end product, deliverable product is a panel. It's a control panel, what we call. This control panel houses all the DCS, what we call distributed communication systems, which comprises of microprocessor based DPUs, we call processor modules, and required digital input, output, analog output, and various type of modules on a bus based system. So if the product looks so simple, but to make the panel and the other things, what it goes behind is the what you call the programming and the brain behind it and the logics that we build in EDN. Okay, so in C&I applications, we are looking we procure right from fasteners to analyzers, from control cables to instrument cables and various products. And we have done a business of procurement of 1500 crores last year, in which we have done about 441 crores procurement from MSME vendors. So in which we are having women entrepreneurs also included in this one. So then we are having vendor development. We do our procurement through all e-procurement platforms like GEM and government e-marketplace and NIC only. We don't have very limited paper tenders, very negligible, you can say that. So, and then our procurement process is very transparent, and we give preference to the MSME vendors as per the government norms, and we give all the concessions as required as laid down by the Government of India procedures, and we comply to all the procedures. And we have about 3,000 strong vendor base, active vendor base I would say, in which we have about 1,000 vendors that are MSME vendors registered as of now. And we are having the bill discounting feature also, like my previous speaker was telling, on Threads platform with the three distinct M1 exchange RXIL, and now we are doing investment. The third one also we are implementing by 10th June. So we are giving the payment, our payment terms will be 45 days and bill discounting option is available. And for vendor development, BHEL at our corporate office Delhi plays a significant role, and we give a lot of importance to vendor development. So we there is one program called Samvad. Every year we are conducting this program in the month of November at Delhi. So, and all details are available on our BHL website, bhl.com. And all vendor development programs to facilitate or to invite MSME vendors, all details are also available, and our vendor registration portal is also, it's common to entire BHL, and that is available hosted on bhl.com. And now that's what I want to say from my side. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. Thank you.
Yes, Charu. Charu. Right. Our next speaker is Mr. Kishore, who's the branch head of NSIC. Mr. Suresh is the branch head of National. I'm so sorry. I don't know how we got that. How does Suresh become Kishore? Anyway, my apologies, my sincere apologies for that. You know, I must tell you that my name has been completely misspelled in every possible way that you can say, but I always say, how does it matter to the rose? Whatever you call it, it smells just as, just as sweet. Mr. Suresh is the branch head of National SCST Hub, Bengaluru. The hub is a central sector scheme of Government of India implemented by the NSIC, a Miniratna company. The office of the hub is located at Rajajinagar, covering the entire state of Karnataka. As the branch head, he is supporting SC/ST entrepreneurs through various subsidized schemes made available by the Ministry of MSME. He is a doctorate, obtained his PhD in management, MBA HR in marketing, and Master in public administration. My God, such a qualified person. Sir.
So, honor to the chair, dignitaries on and of the dais, the most enterprising and aspiring entrepreneurs sitting of the dais. Very warm good afternoon to all of you. In fact, my zonal head was supposed to make the presentation here. I got the opportunity maybe as an impact player which is happening in IPL. And I can understand the intricacies of having the post-lunch session, sitting in an AC room, having sumptuous food, and whenever our Madhya Pradesh is full, the connection to Uttar Pradesh may be coming down, slowing, maybe from 5G to 3G, or in somebody's case it may be 1G or no G at all in some cases. But I believe that there are a lot of opportunities available in adversity. So make use of the opportunity. That's why the vendor development session has been arranged after the lunch session, I believe. So I'm representing as the branch head of National Scheduled Caste, Scheduled Tribe Hub. You might be aware about National Small Industries Corporation. Yesterday our minister was telling about the role of NSIC in imparting training to MSMEs. So categorically Shobha ma'am was telling it 3-4 times. In fact, NSIC is an organization under the Ministry of Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises, catering the services to the MSMEs throughout the country in terms of credit support to technology support. But whereas I am representing the organization which is National SCST Hub, exclusively for the promotion of SCST community, and this program has been, this scheme has been introduced by the Prime Minister of India in 2016 to increase the capacity building of SC/ST entrepreneurs and equip them to the and making them to entry for the entrepreneurial culture. And as far as NSSHO is concerned, I'm just compartmentalizing into 4 sessions. Right from training or skilling program, then credit support is there, marketing support is there, and upskilling support is also extended to SC/ST entrepreneurs. As far as training and skilling support, we do give support for the enhancement of capacity of the entrepreneurs, imparting training, and for the fee, the cost of the training will be reimbursed to the institutions which is imparting training for the SC/ST community. After getting training, they will be equipped into the form of purchasing of machinery, term loan, or service, whatever maybe, or equipments, extending 25% subsidy for the term loan. There is special credit linked capital subsidy scheme is there up to the tune of 25 lakhs. And after availing the machinery, suppose they want to go for any other loan from banks, the processing fee towards banking charges to the tune of 80% or 1 lakh, whatever may be less, will be reimbursed to the SC/ST community. And considering to support marketing their products or services, we do have a scheme, single point registration scheme. The main purpose of this scheme is in line with the public procurement policy. So everybody may be aware about the public procurement policy. 25% of the total procurement of any government institutions or CPSU is earmarked from micro, small and small enterprises. And out of that, 4% is mandated from SC/ST community. So in order to support SC/ST community, this 4% benefit while participating in public procurement policy is extended, and NSSHO will be giving registration which is totally free of cost, and we will help them to showcase their product to government sector and even public sector also. And whatever charges, suppose they are awarded in the tender as L1 and the buyer agencies are asking performance bank guarantee, the bank charges towards the performance bank guarantee to the tune of 1 lakh or 80%, whatever may be less, will be getting reimbursed. As far as the recent trend of e-portal, we do support them under business to business mode. There is a portal, www.msmemart.com. We will be supporting them to market their product through e-portal also. And for that also 80% upfront subsidy is there, or to the tune of 25,000. So even for the credit support, marketing support, and after suppose they want to participate in any exhibitions, internationally and nationally, 2 times they can participate in international exhibitions in a year, and 4 times they are eligible to participate in national level exhibitions also free of cost. And in addition to that, in case they want to be a member of any export promotion agencies to increase their global value chain, or as a part of the global value chain, the membership fee towards the membership in Export Promotion Council to the tune of 80% or 20,000 will be reimbursed. And further, suppose they want to upskill, we do have another scheme for SC/ST entrepreneurs as per the NIRF, National institutional ranking framework, they can attend training in top 50 institutions, whether it is in IIM or somewhere as per the NIR ranking. 90% of the training fee or up to maximum 1 lakh twice in a year will be reimbursed to them. So these are the brief of the schemes offered by National SC/ST Hub. We do have a stall here at S32 in case you want more support, and we will be giving support for GEM registration also, government e-marketing registration also we will be giving free of cost from our stall. Those who are interested can approach our stall at S32, and even e-tendering formalities also we will be explaining and supporting them. So these are the main schemes being offered by NSSH. I hope my time is almost up. So thank you so much for your time, value of time, and rapt attention. Thank you so much.
I had a number of questions that I wanted to ask myself, but I know a lot of you are waiting to ask this panel questions, so I'm going to straight away go and open it up to the floor. Can I have someone with the mic, please? Mic. Can I have one of you with the mic to help me? Yeah, can you just raise your hand? Yes, please. Sir, my request, here, mic. Come here, listen to me. I'll tell you who to give it to, you give it to him. Yeah, be here. My request to all of you, if there's a specific grievance that you have, then may I suggest that you get up and say, sir, I have a grievance on this issue and I'd like to meet you offline. But if there's a question that you want about how you can further your business, please go ahead and ask. Yes, Mike? Please, gentleman here right in front.
My question to Mr. Suresh, that whatever the facilities you are giving for SCST industries, what is the formation of ownership? If they are proprietor, it's fine. If they are in the company, what is the shareholding percent of the shareholding they have to be come under this specifically SCST entrepreneurs? You clarify for partnership or company, whatever.
Yes, sir. So in fact, the prime requirement, they should be under SCST community, having valid Udyam registration. So age, there is no criteria, and company also, they should come as a micro or small entrepreneur. So that is the main criteria.
My question is, if they are partnership firm, the 4 are belongs to SCST, 1 is general category. Whether you consider that firm is falls under SCST, or if you come to the company, 90% of the shareholding by the SCST community person, 10% is general. That's
so
what
51% share should be there, sir.
That is clarified, 51%.
Yeah, 51% should be from SCST community. Otherwise, other category people also can be the partner or the director, but 51% of shareholding should be within the SCST.
Thank you.
Wonderful. That's a good question. Thank you so much. Nice. Yes, please. Any other questions? Here. Madam, here. Madam, just introduce yourself, your name and your company.
I'm Mrs. Divya, the proprietor of Qualitech Engineers.
Little higher, ma'am.
We are manufacturing, in aluminium and copper electronic components. I just wanted to know, other than GEM, is there any other way where we can contact the BEL and BHEL and such places for, orders?
Yeah, Amarjit, would you take it up?
Hello. Ma'am, certainly you can explore on our website. You can go to the supplier section and you will find the nodal officers details unit wise. Suppose you want to connect with our Bangalore unit, you'll find the details of nodal officers from Bangalore unit. You can get in touch with them. The email ID also would be shared, so you can get in touch with.
So is there any criteria as in you
Ma'am,
should
see,
be-
during registration, documents will be collected from the vendors.
but any other certifications and all that?
See, if you want to get registered as an MSME, say women MSME, you will have to provide the valid documents and get registered and then explore the business opportunities.
Thank you very much.
Wonderful. Any other questions here? Any other question? No? Okay. I just to set it off. Yeah, I'm sorry. There's a question there. Yeah, at the back. Can you please stand up? Yeah.
Hello. Yeah. My name is Mallikarjun. And I got a good experience in the industry in embedded systems. Also, I have a MSME. And we have a plan to make some satellites. It's for Vinod Kumar. How to approach? We are expertise in technology, but bridging with our MSME with ISRO, that is, we don't have knowledge.
Excellent, very good. First of all, I really appreciate that you are coming to the deep tech area. Very nice. So we have a very simple system. First of all, please register your company with us. That is www.edispace.gov.in. You register yourself, your company. You will be given a user ID password. So after that, there are many benefits of this. After that, we are having a residence expert. So you apply online. It is free of cost. You apply online for which area you want to work. Satellite making, we have a satellite expert. So you connect with us. You can have in person. You can call him to your premises, or virtually you can also take consultancy. So that's the starting point, and then we can slowly develop this. Your capabilities he will assess, he will guide you, and he will tell you what and how you go. The starting point is you begin now itself, register your company and start working with us. Thank you for your aspirations.
Good evening. My name is Srinivas. I am an industrial consultant. My question is to the gentleman from BEL and BHL. Regarding the rejection of vendors, what are the main flaws you find out? Because if you see, since it is a competitive world, many people will be competing, but many will be likely to be rejected. What are the main reasons for getting rejected, sir?
You're asking about the vendor rejection.
Vendor rejection. Because whatever in development, fine. But the chances of getting rejected also are there. What is, from your experience, what is your opinion about the rejections? What flaws you basically see?
Sir, see, the rejection, you can't call it as a rejection. See, you know, the tenders are on competitive basis, based on the competitiveness of the prices. So, unless the vendor gets into some wrongdoing, which is against the company's policy, we call something called as banning of the vendors. We have banning of the vendors in place, but that is on instances where there are wrongdoings and there are malpractices by the other end. There is no rejection of the vendors as such. It's only if you are going by the tenders, it's totally based on competitive pricing and competitiveness of the pricing, and it's that way. If you are L1, you will get the order.
Hello, I am Lokeshwara from Vignesh Engineering Works. We manufacture laundry equipment. ISRO chairman sir, I want to congratulate you for your ISRO works first of all. Sir, we are manufacturing the laundry equipments, and we need your help to be part of your ISRO team, sir, to do the washing of the uniforms and all.
What you manufacture, can you repeat?
Laundry equipment, sir, washing equipments.
washing machines, hydro extractor, dryer machines.
Washing machines.
Yes, sir.
Okay, for equipments and other things, right?
Yeah.
See, this is a very simple system. Now, in addition to registering at ISRO website for all these things, you should register with InSpace website. As I have told the previous gentleman, so there also now we have a huge database. 2,000 plus companies are working with us in space sector, and plus 600 plus other companies, 300 plus startups. They all are registered there. So please log in there, register. We will give you one page where you can tell your capacities, what all you do. Whatever your capacities, you can see other companies what they are doing. They can see your capacity. That will become your very good marketing point. And whenever anyone has requirement, they will see. They generally search. We have a very simplified search criteria. It's a AI based website. Please register and start working with us immediately.
Thank you, sir. We can have your appointment and come and meet you, sir.
Anytime, sir. And our website, everything is given.
So my
contact details are there at inspace.gov.in. You can just see and drop us a mail. That's what we can start working right away.
Thank you very much.
So my question, sir, that I think a lot of people would like to ask you, and I'm going to ask all of you on that, starting with Suresh. Is there a provision for some of our members to come and have some kind of an orientation program on how they should register or what they should do to register with, the SCST Hub or BHEL or BEL or InSpace? Is there something that you'd like to educate our people on? Go ahead, Suresh sir.
Yes, sir. We are coordinating with all the CPSUs here and government agencies. So whenever the program is being organized, we are having a database of SCST units. We will let them know either through WhatsApp or mail. And definitely whatever programs is being arranged, we will inform them well in advance.
So you have a provision of having some kind of an orientation training program?
Yes.
In your office?
Yeah.
How often is it held, sir?
No, this is actually, this training program will be imparted by any training institutions. We will be making the payment on behalf of the entrepreneurs to the institutions.
Fantastic.
Hello. Like in BHEL, we have one group called Source Development Cell, SDC. So generally most of the vendors know they will approach SDC. The details are there as I told you, but still you can come here and come to BHEL and approach this SDC. They will tell you how to register as a vendor, what are all the documents are required if you don't understand what is written on the website. And for MSME vendors, Udayam certificate, all these things are required. That will be taken. And with respect to any program that you conduct, as I said, we are conducting yearly once at Delhi, and at local units also on need basis we conduct. Whenever we find that vendor base is coming down, one more reason I will tell you, if we have some program called weeding out of vendors. Like I have so many vendors, let us say we call it PMD vendors. In the last 3 tenders that I publish, if I don't receive offers from some of the vendors, then we have a committee and we will put the vendors in the C class. We will grade them and we will not be sending the further inquiries to these vendors who are not participating in our tenders. So that also we are having one. So that's what we conduct.
About we as I mentioned some time back, we have a suppliers section, and we have actually online onboarding provision as well on our website, through our website. So anybody wanting to onboard with Bell, they can try. That is first option. Second is to get in touch with the nodal officers of the units, as I said again earlier. And also the third would be on request basis, as Sri Lakshmanarayana sir mentioned. Request basis, the events are conducted, and there it can be taken up separately as well.
Sir, Vinod Kumar.
So in space, I have been answering earlier also. So I'll tell you, we have a inspace.gov.in website. Go click on the register button. If you find any problem, there is a email ID given. Within 24 hours, you will be onboarded. And I'll tell you, we conduct industry meet at periodic interval. The seventh meet is happening on 10th and 11th June 2025 at Ahmedabad. So this is seventh within 3 years. So 3 to 6 month period we are conducting. We conduct virtually also. We conduct in person also. So it is to keep apprising you what is happening in the space sector. We take feedback from industry, what we need to do for you. We take their pain point, anything, ease of doing business, everything is done. All our announcement, what is upcoming events, all are announced through that. Please keep visiting that website, and it's very helpful. And we are able to connect with them. We use other channels also, like skill development. We will go LinkedIn also, social media platform also we will use. So very nice question it is from you, sir, and we're looking forward some registration from the vendor community as well. Thank you.
Right. Last question to my friend Parashraman, sir. Question to you, sir, is that, I mean, all of these people are defense, PSU, etc. From a private sector perspective, how would is there any particular program or process in which vendors are enlisted, registered at your older organization like Toyota?
Yeah, we have a very exhaustive vendor development program that is a very long process. Of course, my own experience, Toyota, it's a very difficult process to enter. But once you enter, it is a lifetime partnership. I think the vendors are all not real vendors, they are partners in business. But I have several experiences in developing vendors where we have spent not days or months, but years in handholding them, starting from safety, quality, the daily management, and taking them to the next level of KPI. So I think it's a very meticulous process where we share a lot of best practices. We invite them to our workshops. We invite them to our factories to understand. Then we also train them. Then we send our engineers, senior leaders at various levels. And it is a continuous process. Therefore, this vendor development program itself is very, very unique. And we also have global best practices where we share these vendors from time to time. And we also hold a lot of local events. And we have a lot of cluster programs like Western Zone, Eastern Zone, Northern Zone, Southern Zone. And we have champions in each area and we showcase the best practices. We conduct the vendor exhibitions, quality circles, Kaizen movements, many, improvement and human resource development activities. A very interesting program, but it's quite exhaustive.
Thank you so much. May I now request Uma Reddy, our Senior Vice President, to please join me on stage to hand over a memento. No. 3:30. I have one request to all of you, sir. While Umaji is going to be honoring you, my request to all of you is that can you please walk around the exhibition stalls and interact with the MSMEs?
Good evening. We have come to the end of the vendor development technical session. We are happy, we are grateful for the presence of Mr. Parshuraman, Mr. Vinod Kumar, Mr. Amarjit Singh, Lakshmi Narayana, and Sravana Kumar. Our Senior Vice President, Uma Reddy, will be felicitating with a memento to our technical dignitaries. Lastly, Ramkumar Chief ಕೊಡ್ತೀರಾ? Ramkumar Chief ಕೊಡ್ತೀರಾ? Again, ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು A hearty thanks to all our panelists and a special thanks to Mr. Ramkumar Sheshu, our director, who has moderated the event. A big round of applause for all the dignitaries on stage. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Lucky deposit, yes. Lucky deposit. Now we have go to the next technical session titled Future. So I request all the participants. The next session will begin in a short while. The panelists are Mr. Suresh Narayan, CEO Association for Biotechnology, Sri Aditya Gokaran, Mr. Clinton Wells, Sri KP Rudrapaya, MD Credal, Ms. Deepthi Anantaram, Vice President of Data and AI, Sri Nandish, COO, EMMB Photovoltaic Power Private Limited. So I request our panelists to come on stage. The moderator of this event, of this session will be Ms. Sushima, our director, FKCCI. Good evening. May I request our panelists for the technical session future, Sri Suresh Narayan, Sri Aditya Gokaran, Sri K.P. Rudrapraya, Ms. Deepthi Anantaram, and Sri Nandesh to come on stage.
Excuse me, screen. Screen. 7.
Ah. I request our staff to welcome the dignitary. I request Mr. Ravindra Kore, Director FKCCI, and Mr. Shashidhar, Chairman Director FKCCI, to welcome the guests with a bouquet. Mr. Sri Aditya Gokan, Mr. Trinton Wells, a hearty welcome to you, sir. Mr. K.P. Rudrapaya, MD Credel, a hearty welcome to you, sir. Ms. Deepthi Anantaram, Vice President, Data and AI, a hearty welcome to you also, ma'am, along with Sri Nandesh, COO, MV Photovoltaic Power Private Limited. A hearty welcome to all the panelists. I welcome Ms. Sushima, our director, to moderate the event. I request Madam to take over.
Thank you, Mr. Lokraj. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to session 7 of the day. I know it's been a long day, but I'm sure all good things are stored for the last. And welcome to this session on future opportunity, a conversation that looks not just where MSMEs stand today, but where they can lead us tomorrow. Today, we are joined by an extraordinary panel representing sectors as diverse as tourism, biotechnology, renewable energy, manufacturing, solar technology, AI, and other grassroots level industries. I'm sure each one of them brings a unique lens to the question, what is the next big opportunity for MSMEs and how can we prepare to seize it? The format remains the same. Each panelist will give a short opening statement about 6 to 8 minutes. Then we'll have a Q&A session, and then the floor is open to the audience. So I invite our first speaker, Mr. Aditya Gokaran. He's the MD at Triton Valves Limited. He's a second generation business owner. The business started in 1976. Aditya joined the business in 2003 after completing the bachelor's degree in mechanical engineering. After he joined the company, he successfully implemented 2 major brownfield expansions and pushed the company up to a level in the automotive supply from a tier 2 position to tier 1 position. And under his leadership, the company has grown considerably to a turnover of close to 500 crores. Over to you, Mr. Aditya.
Good afternoon to all. Thank you so much for having me here today. Um, I was told that the topic for discussion today is future and how to plan for the future. So I've just put together a small slide deck. Can we go to the next slide, please? Just wanted to share with all of you what's been our little journey in our own company, Triton Valves. When I joined the company had a turnover of about 30 crores. Today we are close to, let's say, about 500 crores. So I just thought I could share a few insights in terms of how we made that journey from being a very small, from being a MSME to being, I would say, a medium to large scale company today. Just wanted to start with a tribute to my father who started the company in 1975. The thought process was something like this. We always believe in doing path-breaking work, right? So what we've learned and discovered over the last 50 years is doing something different is very important, right? Because the market is always competitive. It's been a philosophy that we've followed for our company over the last 5 decades, and I think it's worked well for us. So I thought I should share it with all of you. This is just a slide that kind of shows how we kind of grew the company, right? The little red square that you see on the left-hand side, those are the products that we started manufacturing way back 50 years ago in 1975. These are valves for tires. What you see in the center are the products from our brass mill, right? So we produce our own brass, which we use for our own captive use, as well as we offer to external customers as well. Brass is a raw material that goes into a lot of components. A lot of MSMEs also produce components out of brass. And what you see in the blue square is the products that we make for the air conditioning industry. So for those who are not familiar with the AC industry, that's a very booming segment in India today. I would say it's about going to grow into as important a segment, industry segment, as the auto industry going forward, right? So broadly speaking, in India, the ecosystem for fast-moving consumer goods, you can say consumer durables, is just kind of starting now, right? With India producing mobile phones, televisions, washing machines, and air conditioners as well. So consumer electronics is something that is expected to boom over the next 10-15 years in India. So these could open up a lot of opportunities for the MSME segment as well. Why I've shown this slide here is basically to kind of bring an interesting perspective to all of you. What we tried to do when we tried to grow our company from a MSME of just 30 crores to what is maybe 500 crores today, we tried to play to our strengths, right? We tried to understand what we are good at doing, and we used our, I would say, technical capabilities, our skills, our manpower, our talents to kind of go into products which you would call as adjacencies, something similar to what we do, but a little different, maybe catering to a different segment of the industry, catering to a different customer profile. And this has been, I would say, a successful strategy for us. So if there's something that, can light up your imagination in your own business, I thought this could be something nice to share with all of you. Another very important, I would say, topic when you want to really grow at a very, very fast pace is to kind of frame out what you really stand for, right? We call it our values framework. You can read on the screen what our 7 key values, as we call them, or our 7 core values, as we call them, what they're all about. This is something that we kind of articulated for ourselves about 15-20 years ago. And I think it's held us in very good stead. It kind of, forced us rather to think about what are the key values that we would like to be known for as we grew the company. And this is what we came up with. Every company obviously has its own set of values, its own culture. So this is something that I believe can be a very important, I would say, foundation when you attempt to grow. Another very common problem that I'm told the MSME segment is saddled with today. Perhaps we also had this problem a few years ago. Is succession planning? How do you get the next generation in, right? So a lot of MSME entrepreneurs work really hard, invest a lot of money, put in huge efforts, right? Over maybe decades, 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. And sometimes they find it hard to bring the next generation in and sustain that business. So this is a little framework of perhaps what worked well for us. This is a very popular framework that's known in the. You can Google this and research more about it on the internet. There's an American psychologist called Dan Pink. He kind of popularized this framework, right? It's called autonomy, mastery, purpose. So one of the key factors in attracting the next generation to join the business, which is a common problem as I said for MSMEs. I think the next generation needs this kind of a framework to attract them to join the business, right? So what is autonomy? It's very important that first generation entrepreneur starts giving freedom to the next generation to take decisions, right? It's very important. If you want the next generation to come in, you give them a very meaningful role. A sense of purpose, very important. We were lucky in our company, we always had Make in India as our, I would say, motto, long before it became popular as it is today. We always used to try and produce products which are import substitutes, something different, something that the Indian customer needed but couldn't get access to. So I would say, a sense of purpose is very important. And the last point is, we say mastery. Mastery is all about, trying to get better at what you're doing, trying to focus on your strengths perhaps, trying to fine-tune your capabilities. And this is something I also believe it's extremely important for MSMEs as you try and scale up. So that's just a quick, I would say, snapshot of how perhaps we grew our company from 30 to 500, and now we are of course targeting 1,000 and beyond. So to summarize, I'll say that it's very important to articulate your values. Very important to try and use your skills, capabilities that you've developed in one segment, try and adapt them to another segment. And of course, succession planning. It's a difficult challenge, but this is one framework that worked for us. So I thought it might be helpful for all of you to use as a reference. Thank you very much, and best of luck to all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for giving us insight on Triton and also how does the next gen get in. Mastery, purpose, and autonomy, right? Thank you very much. I'm sure a lot of us who have been running businesses for over 20-25 years, some questions to an extent is answered by his insights. Moving on to our next panelist, I call upon Mr. K.P. Rudrapaya. He's the Managing Director of Credle. He served as an officer on special duty to the Honorable Chief Minister and ex officio Deputy Secretary to the government. In the past, he has successfully drew significant investments to Karnataka from major companies, served as the nodal officer for Japanese investments in Karnataka, and he has played a pivotal role in toys cluster in Koppal district, and many more to his credit. I think if I start introducing him, our session's time will be over. Over to you, sir.
So this is going, no? Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. At the outset, I congratulate Pinda Industry Association, FICCI, and CASIA for organizing this wonderful MSME conclave, which is going to be a real fillip to the MSME sector, which is the backbone of our country, especially for the economic growth. And from the perspective of renewable energy, I would like to highlight few things. You all know about the COP Conference of Parties, which was held in Paris the whole globe came together and agreed that we will achieve net zero by 2070. That was the agreement. And some of the European countries said, no, we'll achieve a net zero by 2050. But India has committed that we will become net zero by 2070. And we are working towards that direction. And if you look at the overall global perspective, from the point of renewable energy, China stands number one, second is USA, third is India. That is the scale at which we are operating. We have an installed capacity of 220 gigawatt, and our next target is to achieve 500 gigawatt by 2030. That is where we are working towards. And if we have to achieve this massive target, the only few states have to contribute majorly. Among them, Rajasthan, Gujarat, and then Karnataka, of course, and then Tamil Nadu. These are 4-5 states which have to, which can contribute to this significant target which India is, looking at it. And of course, when we talk about that, naturally Karnataka is one of the leading states, and we have almost 23 gigawatt of installed capacity in Karnataka itself. That is comparable to one of few of the developed nations in Europe. That is the scale at which Karnataka has got this thing. And recently we stood number one in terms of wind capacity addition in the country. So we have a lot of credit to the state. I'll just give you some figures. I will have some make a small presentation. Sorry. There. Now you can see where the China stands at 1200 plus gigawatt with an installed capacity, and next is USA with 370 plus gigawatt, and third is India. In fact, we were number 4 some time back, but we have surpassed Brazil, and we are number 3, and Brazil is number 4 and Germany is number 5. You can see the energy mix. If we include large hydro, almost 66% of the total energy, the installed capacity comes from renewable energy. That is the energy mix Karnataka has got. Probably no other state has got this much of energy contributing from RE. And see, Karnataka could achieve this, humongous target because we were the first to bring policy way back in 2009. Probably no state in southern India had brought the policy. That time itself, Karnataka had brought the policy. That's how we are, at this position now. This RE policy, recent RE policy of 2022-27 is one of the very attractive policy in the country. Of course, energy conservation is one very important area which Karnataka is targeting, which we are implementing in a true spirit. We have a target of around 744 million kilowatt hour of electricity consumption to be conserved, and which would reduce putting up a fossil fuel based capacity of 454 megawatt and reduce the carbon emission to the tune of around 6 lakh tons. And these are the few sectors which we are working: municipal, domestic, agricultural, commercial and industrial sectors. As a measure of helping this sector, we have bought out taluka level wind potential. We have several ongoing projects in Pavgada and various other places. And recently we have done a resource adequacy plan. As per that, we are planning to add around 40 gigawatt by another 10 years. That is the target which we are working. And these are some of the projects which are implemented by Government of India, Ministry of New and Renewable Energy, Kusumbi, which is an off-grid solar pump set, where Government of Karnataka gives 50% subsidy and Government of India gives 30%. So farmer has to contribute only 20% of the cost. Again, feeder solarization, because Karnataka has got almost to the tune of 40% load from agricultural sector, and to reduce the burden on the ESCOMs, this scheme is particularly being implemented with the support of Government of India. And these are some of the projects which we are implementing in Pavagada. So, storage project. You all know Pavagada has got one of the largest solar park in the world. But again, we are augmenting it by another 2 gigawatt in the same place. Probably it is going to be a, one of the largest park globally. These are some of our next upcoming projects which we are having. Or we are also working on green hydrogen, which is the future of renewable energy. So these are some of the activities which Cradle is undertaking. But of course, MSME has got a very bright future, because in terms of the rooftop solar or for their own captive purposes, definitely they can go for the solar rooftop this thing, and then Cradle will assist in terms of the project preparation or whatever technical assistance is there, approvals. Cradle is always there with the industry bodies, and definitely the MSME can make use of the schemes which are available from the Government of Karnataka. With this background, I conclude my opening remarks. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for letting us know what Cradle has to offer for the MSMEs, and also running us through what Cradle is doing in terms of the installed capacity, how 66% of the renewables is coming from renewables, and the MNRE schemes, and how all MSMEs can also participate in various tenders that Cradle is rolling out. Thank you very much, sir. Moving on to our next panelist, Ms. Deepthi Anantram. She is the Vice President, Data and AI at Canaries Automation Limited. She brings with her over 23 years of rich experience in the IT industry. Began her career, has traveled to UK, US, Indonesia, Philippines. I mean, she's all over the place. She comes from a very corporate background, and she's worked in various sizes of organizations, from Microsoft to smaller companies now at Canaries. Over to her for briefing the audience.
Thank you so much for that introduction. Two of my panelists here spoke of why somebody needs to join the industry back again for the second generation to make a progress, and what are the opportunities. Let me add a third phase to it by saying what is possible with the opportunity. Okay? And I'm here to talk about what AI can do for the MSME segment, and why AI is essential as an artificial intelligence. We know what is the size of MSME and what it can do. We know the workforce because people have been talking about the huge workforce that is being influenced by this. Now, there are still machine breakdowns that happen, inconsistent production quality, the diminishing margins that people always fight about, and the fight for the skilled labor. What we are speaking about is how artificial intelligence is not futuristic. It is here today and it is here for the future. It is affordable, scalable, it's making a difference on the ground. Let me tell you the difference it's making on the ground in India today. Okay? Now, predictive maintenance. All of us have heard about it, but we still repair the machines only when they actually break down. Why that? Because we think there's a loss in production. When we say the loss in production leads to a lot of losses in that particular month, the question that I often get asked is, if this is true, won't predictive maintenance actually cost the same amount of money? It depends. Would you want to go for a normal health checkup, discover problems and take a solution for it? Or would you want to go to the hospital in an emergency kind of a situation? A planned downtime will help manage the workforce better. It will help manage the motivation of the workforce better. And then, there are things that can happen with IoTs and sensors where it measures what is happening with the equipment and makes the machine last longer as well. So obviously there is savings with the workforce, with the machines lasting longer also. And this is already live in a couple of auto component manufacturers in Pune and Rajkot, and they have saved lakhs of rupees in emergency maintenances. Let's move on a little quickly. The other thing is about quality. Quality is something that has led to batch rejections, and then instead of the human way in which this is happening, it can always be done by an AI camera. Again, not something that is unknown of, but people hesitating to get that on, right? AI cameras can visually inspect anything that a human eye can do without fatigue. Textiles, PCBs, castings, just about anything. In Tirupur, there is an MSME plant which has taken it live on a fabric roll, and then it identifies the micro defects to such a large extent that there have been lesser rejections, hence better customer satisfaction, lesser rework, hence more profitability. The beauty of the solution is it's a component, it can be fitted onto any machine, it can be moved from loom A to loom B, and then the QA and the QC continued. Let's move on, right? Demand forecasting and inventory optimization, all of us do it all the time, but as human beings, we have limitations. We think in 2 dimensions and mostly work of the past data. There's only so much we can do about a Trump's rule coming in, or the market trends, or a corona suddenly hitting us. Well, when we use AI for forecasting and demand prediction, it can easily take all these things into prediction and give us a better forecast. So, there is a unit in Gujarat which actually, let me go back, which actually did this in Coimbatore, leading to about 15% in saving. I want to add a word here, right? It does not mean there are going to be scientists alone who are doing it. It is not rocket science. There are Excel-based AIs, Word-based AIs, co-pilots which can help us actually achieve a lot of this. Now, coming on to the 4th use case, one of the biggest line items we have in manufacturing is the energy consumption. If it is ceramics, the power looms, the foundries, electricity costs are very high. We have on display a small device which will help you monitor the quality of power that's coming in, how well the transformers operate, what is the power factor, current, voltage, and so on. So you know the power that you're getting, what you're paying for, and help you utilize it better. In Gujarat, a ceramic tile manufacturer actually used this in the kiln and saved about 20% of electricity. There are 2 wins here. One is energy savings, plus the other is sustainability, going green and making a happier place for us to live. Something that we all love, we would want to grow. How do we grow? We tie up with the manufacturers, we tie up with the OEMs and try exports. That means we have to be compliant in a lot of ways. It could be any of the standards that are customer specific, or ISO, BIS and so on and so forth. There is nothing like operational intelligence that comes with documentation which makes this possible. So you can digitize the operating procedures, identify errors quickly, and track non-conformance. That means you become audit ready easily. There's a plant in Faridabad which has adopted this. So fewer rejections, faster approval for all their vendor onboarding, and it gives bigger discipline when you want to go to brands. Lastly, let me speak about this credit. A lot of people have said how you can get loans on this dais, and maintaining the credit worthiness for MSME is quite difficult because it lacks a credit history. But fintechs are now using a different technology here. They are analyzing the GST bills that you submit, the UPI transactions that happen, the utility bills that are paid, and arrive at the credit score. So it enables faster collateral-free loans. That means AI unlocks credit access for India's informal economy as well. With this, I think there are sufficient use cases and there are many more, and we can keep talking about it. For that, do come to the stall S18. We are over there, Kennedy's Automation Limited. I would want to clarify, all these things are not for big factories and MNCs. There are umpteen number of examples Rockwell Automation and so on and so forth, which looks like a big factory. But the examples I have given based out of Gujarat, Rajkot, Suraj and so on and so forth are right here in India and live today. You can use AI for maintenance, quality, energy, skilling, just about any of it. You don't need crores of rupees to get started with. You don't need a team of data scientists to get started with. But definitely, curiosity, ability to pilot projects, and willingness to modernize is essential. And I think all of us have it here. Partner with startups, explore digital transformation, because smart is the new big. That means if you want to be a big manufacturer today, it is only possible being smart. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for running us through what AI has for MSME, predictive maintenance and quality, credit rating, and not to mention as the CEOs and business owners, what AI can do for personal productivity as well. Moving on to our next panelist, Mr. Nandish Kumar. He is the CEO of Solar Applications, MV Solar Systems. He has more than 19 years of experience and expertise in the solar industry. So every day when we run through to the airport, we see MV Solar. It's quite evident. I'm sure all of us sitting in the hall, here in the hall know of MV Solar. He's a qualified chartered accountant from ICAI and holds a commerce degree and has ventured into cutting edge technology in solar systems. Welcome to you, sir, and we would like to hear you out on what your company and how MSMEs can relate to your business model.
Back over Kainando. Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I thank for this opportunity for given me the opportunity to present this solar story of MV. Basically, MV Photovoltaic Private Limited is basically started in the year 1992. Our journey in solar, when nobody was there in presence in solar in India. So MV started its journey and made a earlier footprint in solar industry. And we started with the flagship product of solar water heater. In 2007, we ventured into PV module, photovoltaic module, which is part of utility project for generation of solar energy. And today, talk of the town is solar. Just I'll run through MV total. So MV photovoltaic modules started, as I mentioned to you, in 2007. When we started with a small quantity of 15 megawatt per annum. When it was only a company which is totally automated production facility in India. And 2000, okay. So as I mentioned to you, it's a group started in 1992. Now today we are existing with a 5 gigawatt module production facility and 2.5 gigawatt TOPCon cell production facility. And we have robot manufacturing process and multi-stage yield testing, and we are given more importance for the quality. And we are headquartered in Bangalore. Our manufacturing facility is in Bangalore Airport Road as well as in Dabbaspet. This is our journey. As in 2006, we entered into photovoltaic in 15 megawatt capacity. Then we grown year on year, and today we stand at 5 gigawatt model manufacturing and 2.5 gigawatt TOPCon solar production facility. We have today 1,800 people and PV module manufacturing plant, PV cell manufacturing, solar water heater manufacturing, project development, EPC construction, rooftop solution, and solar water pumping solutions in our product profile. So our total vision is to, organization to develop in a qualitative, innovative, cost-effective premium solar products and solution to provide clean and renewable energy solutions for the world. Our mission is to endorse new technology and make improvements in our product range in the way it intend to our values and care of environment, community, customers, and our stakeholders. So MVA manufacturing facilities is basically, one is in Airport Road, everybody can see while going to the international airport, and the other one is in Davaspet, which is housing 5 gigawatt module manufacturing and 2.5 gigawatt TOPCon cell manufacturing facilities. So our global presence, and we started in India, and after that we established our offices in Europe. Today we have different countries like USA and major South Africa, Australia, and Kenya. So our expansion mode, we started in 2006 with 15 megawatt, 2009 100 megawatt, 2013 500 megawatt, 2016 335 megawatt, 22 750 megawatt, and 2023 1250. 2024 is a major expansion. We've grown to the extent of 5 gigawatt. Then 2025 we started with 5 gigawatt module manufacturing and 5 gigawatt of cell manufacturing. 26 we are going for 10 gigawatt. That's what our ambition plan. So we are basically, our modules are globally recognized, and Kiva is one of the prestigious certificate. Only MV got certificate in India, and our modules are premium modules, and it is giving very good energy generation for our customers. And we have all kinds of reliability test certificates in place. These are the facilities which is fully automated, and we invested in the new technologies, and we are coming out with the very good performance modules. And modules have been used in the utility projects, bigger like gigawatt projects, and also in small projects. So this is about solar cell line. Solar cell production, as I mentioned to you, 2.5 gigawatt TOPCon cells. We started in the year 2024, and this is one of the best technology available in the world today. So these are our major customers. We are with NTPC, BHEL, then NHPC, CleanMax, Cradle, we're all the L&T, Renew India, Ayana, Sempop. These are the few of the customers we listed here. So, esteemed customers, we have repeated and reference customers here. Basically, we are doing more than 70% of our sales to these customers regularly. So our modules are totally bankability test is done, and all these banks is considered PV modules is good performing modules, so that the availability of the funds to our developers is more easier. So our product ranges, we have models ranges between the 540 to 550 and 565 to 580 and 600 to 720 watt peak modules. And we have 12 years product warranty as well as 30 years of performance warranty. And we have monofacial, bifacial TOPCon modules. And this is a roadmap. We have today's TOPCon bifacial modules is happening. And these are the certificates we have TV certified, UL certified, and IEC UL. So BIS certificates. So we are ALLM listed company. This is one of the major requirements for the module manufacturers today in India. So these are the awards MV received from the year 2002. So we awarded by the President of India in year 2007, and we are the best exporters for the European country in the year 2011 and 12 continuously, and best module manufacturer in the year 2014, and solar PV module manufacturer in the year 2016 again. and the winner of Customer's Choice Award 2017. And we have Solar Module Company for the year 2020 and Business Leadership Excellence Award year 2020. So these are all about the company and specifically for MSME.
Hello? Can the console help him, please?
Okay, with response to MSME, what is that solar can do? See, solar is one of the product which is more beneficial for the MSMEs, rooftop system, which gives basically benefit of the cash flows and which is cheapest power more, which can generate and utilize in-house. And this rooftop basically we are going to install only on the roof of the company, which is basically utilized, and this payback period is less than 3 years. Whatever we invest in this rooftop system, it generates energy and gives the payback within 3 years, and it's a green energy, and it's a credit rating of the company. Basically, we get benefited out of these rooftop investments. And we have carbon credits, 6.57 tons for 100 kilowatt PV system installations, and it's a low cost funding. Now today SBI, SIDBI, they all got green funds. Getting funding is not an issue, and it's with a low promotership investment of 20% and 80% borrowing, which is possible. And this reduces carbon emissions and fighting climate change, and more importantly, it's self-sustainable. So that the power whatever we use for the purpose of the production and our facility can be generated through our rooftop, and we can make lot of savings and good growth to the profitability of the company. Next slide. So now the MSMEs part is basically when we are looking at the solar. If today's demand is about 50 gigawatt per annum, 50 gigawatt translate to 150,000 crore business in the value chain per annum. So in this 150,000 crores, everybody can be part of it. Now MSMEs can do better job. As basically today a lot of products are getting imported for the manufacturing. MSME got a lot of opportunity to get into this acceleration and get into investment of small investment, get into bigger way of turnovers, and they grow bigger. Today, development of ancillary production units are very, very limited in India for PV module manufacturing and PV cell manufacturing is concerned, because the technology whatever we are using is basically new, and if the MSMEs can invest in this, they can make a miracle. And there's a requirement of the mandatory requirement for DCR 80% for the PLI scheme. So whenever we are looking at DCR, domestic content requirement, so Government of India made it mandatory for the module manufacturers and cell manufacturers to go for 80% products which is manufactured in India. Then for the 51% mandatory for the PSU projects. See, public sector units, whatever the investments is happening in solar, 50% they have to do only DCR. So lot of opportunity for the MSMEs. See, now getting to the specific PV module ancillary, there is like junction box, packing, interconnect ribbon, aluminum fabrication. These are the which is with the small investments, MSMEs can do bigger business, and they can grow bigger within the matter of 3 to 5 years, and they can become more competitive in the world. And this is not only for India, we have also export market for this product. And export, if you see the global requirement per annum stands out between 100 to 120 gigawatt per annum. So now PV cell ancillaries. See, today PV cell ancillaries, majority of the products we are depending upon outside India, like chemical, screen layouts, solar paste, gas, water treatment, plant accessories. All these we are getting from outside India. This can be looked into by MSMEs, and they have a very big opportunity to get investment. And then getting to the machinery spare parts. Whatever the machineries we are investing today for the manufacturing of solar cell and PV modules, we are all importing. that can be indigenized, and there is a lot of opportunity for to get into the spare parts manufacturing and O&M and consumables, which is going to be stay here for at least for next 2 to 3 decades. This is a very big business to come. My request for all MSMEs to look into this sector very seriously and getting into the benefit of this. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Hello. Thank you very much for giving us insights. We'll now move on to some few questions, and then we'll throw the floor open for Q&A from the audience. I'd like to begin with Aditya. So you're the second gen in the business. And like I said, many of us are here in the audience who are into 25, 30 years of business. Now it's the time to hand over to the next generation. What do you think from the founder's perspective is the right time to start thinking about succession planning? And how does it play on the mind of the second gen to, being born in that atmosphere, always heard about business talks at home? Did you ever feel that you are gently guided in that path, or did it come naturally to you? So these are two questions.
Great question. See, in my own case, I lost my father when I was 6 years old. So my mother was running the company.
Sorry to hear that.
So what happened was that, she would sometimes, we would talk about what's going on in the business from, I can remember some conversations from when I was maybe 12 years or 13 years old, right? So I would say that, succession planning is not something you start when you age, right? It's something that, I'm sure all the entrepreneurs here, they're very passionate about their business. Otherwise, they wouldn't be in business to begin with, because you need a huge amount of energy. You need to be very passionate to succeed. So I would say that, the induction process has to start at home, right? You have to fire up the imagination of the next generation. I think that's extremely important. My mother always would, encourage me to watch. I don't know, those days we used to watch Discovery Channel, some interesting program about, okay, how a factory runs, what happens. And that era, we didn't have so much internet. We didn't have access to outside information. So I would say, the induction process should start at home.
At
In
what
an MSME.
age? What age?
Oh, I think the age is no bar, because the kids these days are even smarter and even more exposed to technology. So I'm sure all the founders here know it, right? So the kids are very smart. They pick up stuff very quickly. So it starts at home, and then it's very important to kind of, like I said, fire up their imagination, create that sense of purpose. Why mom and dad are working. What are they trying to do? And kind of create that sense of let's say continuity, that okay, your mom and dad have worked hard, they've done something interesting, so hey, why don't you come along? And see, I think most important is to create that space for the next generation. That's why I said, autonomy, mastery, purpose. Yeah, because I think one mistake perhaps many people make is they don't want to give up control. They don't want to allow the next generation to learn, make mistakes, give them some decision making power, give them some small tasks, give them some small assignments, test them out, give them something small to do, involve them. So it's all about how you involve the next generation. It's as important as attracting employees to come and work for you. It's as important as attracting talent. It's more important, in fact, because ultimately I think a lot of, and in India particularly, right, I think a lot of people derive a great sense of satisfaction from seeing the next generation succeed.
Yes.
Right? So they feel happy if their son or daughter has gone one step beyond them or gone ahead of them, right? So yeah, so that's how it has to be done.
Thank you for that. But if you look at the stats, I think with generation to generation, I think the third generation is only 6% that takes over from family businesses.
Yeah.
So I think some of the key points that you mentioned now, we really need to look into and see how to engage the next generation into the business. Thank you very much for that. Sir, to you. You did tell us about what Credle has to offer for MSMEs. If you can run through what are the upcoming opportunities or schemes that Credle is planning to enable MSME participation in the Karnataka's green energy ecosystem. Just a few pointers so that they keep in mind and take that home from this session.
Basically, Cradle is almost 3 decades organization, started in 96. Basically, MSMEs, the power bill is one important thing which everyone has to factor. If you go for your own captive generation, maybe rooftop, or if the requirement is more, you can go for a captive generation elsewhere, and naturally you can bring down your cost of electricity. And there is something called group captive. If somebody else is investing, and if you are going to be part of that, if you are investing around 26%, and become a group captive consumer, the cost is going to be reduced by around 2.5%. So that is how the industries can get benefited. That is one thing. Secondly, even in Karnataka itself, in one of the slides I was mentioning, recently we have done a resource adequacy plan. As per that, we need to add almost 40 gigawatt to our own state's kitty. This entire things need a lot of production, whether it is solar or wind. When we say solar, like our jewel of Karnataka, ME Solar representative is here. They manufacture photovoltaic cells. But other than that, there are so many components, whether it's a mounting structure, so whether it is inverters, batteries, there's so many things which goes into the solar system. Likewise, when you talk about windmill, that also comes with a number of components. So here MSMEs have got tremendous opportunity to get into this manufacturing sector because of the growth which we are forcing in Karnataka itself. And if you see the India's growth, in the coming years, maybe 2030 or 2050, growth is unimaginable. That is the kind of scale what we are talking. So MSMEs can definitely encash this, and Cradle being the nodal agency or the nodal department, and we facilitate investments, and we can connect these industries to the major OEMs in this sector, to the MSMEs, and also the concerned department. We operate the RE policy, which of course works in tandem with the Karnataka industrial policy. So they can get benefits out of these policies and make use of this growing opportunity in the RE sector.
Thank you, sir. So when we talk about renewables, there is also this context of carbon credits, the encashment of carbon credits. And so far, there has been some challenges in getting the incentives in carbon credits. So is there any new policy coming in the future that addresses this, I wouldn't say a challenge, maybe some gap there which for you ease of converting this carbon credits into something tangible? Is there any new policy that is being rolled out?
No, as of now, MNRE has constituted a committee to look into because it's not lucrative as of now. You must be seeing globally what is happening. So the carbon credit is actually not getting benefited for whoever is doing it. That is the reason MNRE has formed a committee to study this and come out with a policy how we can make this more attractive and lucrative. Probably in the coming days we'll come out with a clarity on this.
There is also this news of running stock market, how we trade shares. We can trade the carbon credits. Is that so? Is it coming into
those days will definitely come.
All right. Thank you, sir. Ma'am, Deepti ma'am, AI is the buzzword, right?
Sure.
But especially from the MSME point of view, what are the tools? How do we even make a choice? So much of things happening in AI. We moved from basic AI tools. Now we are talking about agentic AI. There's so much confusion. It can be even for manufacturing or services sector. Where do we begin? How do we choose to enhance productivity?
I would say don't try and evaluate technology, evaluate the solutions it's providing to problems. Whether it's Gen AI, Chat GPT, what it is, let's not break our heads over that. Let's look at startups' solutions that it is providing and whether it meets the needs. Understanding all technology and trying to implement it in-house is not the way to go. Understanding the solutions and the costing is a better way of evaluating and adopting. Once a couple of solutions comes in, then it becomes more pervasive and feasible to actually go ahead with what is the right choice. Because technology is so fast changing these days, it's difficult to keep pace with it unless you are a technician yourself.
So you're saying identify the problem first.
That
That's
can
the
be solved with
genesis, and then find the solutions and then match that with the technology available. Is that the way forward?
No, I mean, see, when we adopt an email solution, we don't really look at what is used to build the solution behind. There are standards that anyway everybody uses. As long as it meets the standards, whether it comes from company A or B, whether it uses cloud A or B, it really doesn't matter. Does it solve the business problem and is it priced right? That's the thing.
Thank you for that. Nandish sir? So we have both the public participants and the private participants in the renewables. My question to you would be, what do you think the government should do? What new policies do you think the government should roll out? What business models and incentives can make it more attractive for MSMEs to embrace solar?
See, today solar is the talk of the town. Everybody knows how solar works and what's the benefits of solar. If you look at the central government of India is already given announced incentives for residential rooftop and for the manufacturers PLI scheme and for the for DESCOMs the connectivity and the PPA execution in time for the utility projects, and they are given the fixed tariffs and they are coming out with the tenders in gigawatt, so that everybody can participate in the journey of the solar. As I mentioned, in this journey, everybody can take the part of growth, and people can able to make I can say business out of this entire solar journey. So when you look at the government in specific, today solar is basically awareness is still it is limited. People are not aware of 100% of solar, because if you get into the state-wise in India, the awareness of solar in Maharashtra, I can say one of the topmost. Even the farmer level, he knows what is solar and how it works. And at the same time, every industry, they are making use of solar by way of open access or by of rooftop, or they are getting the power outside from the open access. So naturally here the solar utilization is for each and everyone it is possible. And when it comes to the incentives, today whatever the solar prices are very, very less compared to the year of 2006 and 7, when 1 megawatt was costing about 15 crores, today it's happening at 3 crore. Now when it comes to the incentives, suppose if you get into the farmer level, the state government and central government has come out with the Kusum scheme, where central government and state government is giving at the 80% subsidy. Only the farmer has to pay 20%. If you look at the year 2024, 1 year, the Maharashtra government implemented 1,70,000 solar pumps, which is the highest in the history. And more than that, we have a kind of requirement of 6 lakhs pumps still in one state itself. In Karnataka, basically this is not yet opened up. If it opens up, every person like installer and the contractors, they had a very big demand to implement this policy. And even for that matter, module structure manufacturers, pump manufacturers, and everybody has the part. And at the same time, this demand is vertically it is growing. It is not that 10%, 15%. Whenever we look at the previous year, it is only 30, 40,000. Current year 2 lakhs. We need the expectation is 6 lakhs. So everybody can get into this and they make use of it. And when it comes to the investment and the funding, SBI, then SIDBI, they're all have green funds. They are giving at very substantial rate of interest, and which is more economical and for the growth of the industry, and they can do profitable business from the right from the day one. So this is more promising business for everyone. This is one of the biggest opportunity I can say in the industry. I mean, as I mentioned to you, everybody can be part of it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now throw the floor open for audience. If you have any questions, please, you can raise your hand. Any questions from the audience? Yes. Can I have the console to hand over the mic to the audience, please? Alkodi. Yes, sir.
I'm Krasta Dokudu Kastaya. My question is to Mr. Aditya. You expressed that when your industry, when the father expired, you were 7 years old. Now you are done the great heights and doing very good. From the 7 years old up to the age of maturity.
Krasta, sir, I think you need to hold the mic closer. We are unable to hear the question clearly.
Really? Okay. So from the 7 years old to up to the age of maturity, complete takeover, what are the challenges you faced? That will be good for our Gen Z audience here. Now, what is happening especially in the micro and small industries? In the 70s, when the PNIA, where the allotment of shed and the area has been done, most of the allotment was done by and large to the relatives of the bureaucrats or the ministers or the MLAs. So the real entrepreneur did not get the allotment of shelter or area. So that is the reason why surrounding the PNIA, be it in Kamakspalia, Doddaneda Slate, or Hegganhalli, or all that area, the real genuine entrepreneurs have started. Whereas over a period of time, PNIA was a sick industrial estate. When the study was made, that was been identified that, okay, that was the history. But what my point here is, when those 70s and 80s, when the entrepreneurs started and they struggled to grow, but the children, they are not come to the second generation for a simple reason that the suffering the entrepreneur has gone through, and when it's to go home and when it's to express to his wife during the time of dinner, the children who are sitting in the besides the second bedroom never is to do the homework. They used to listen what my daddy is facing the problem. Probably that is the reason why the children are not come to the industry where they have heard about how the daddy is faced all these kind of challenges. That's maybe the reason also. And the IT came, whereas the IT they gave a salary of 2 lakhs to say 5 lakhs per month, whereas here the poor fellow entrepreneur couldn't give a pin or a necklace to his wife. That is the suffering which I'm talking about 70s, 80s. So during that time, I want to know how you have gone through those challenges, so that will be helpful for our next journey.
Thank you, sir. That's a very, very great question, actually. Yeah. So, frankly, I would say my mother did experience a lot of challenges, did experience a lot of difficulties. She took over the business in 1986, right? So, in that era, to find a lady in a sari going to a factory, walking around shop floor, talking to labor, unheard of. Yeah, it was extremely rare. So, yeah, for sure, she faced the most, I would say, difficult part of that journey, the most difficult things she encountered. So, perhaps, she's the right person maybe to give some perspective on that. But as far as my own case is concerned, see, I think while I used to hear about all the difficulties that the company was facing, what she was facing, she would tell me sometimes. I think, see, mothers have a different way of nurturing children. So that's what I said, right? I was very lucky that, so perhaps, my mother could realize that, she had to, on the one hand, sometimes went out and talk about her challenges, but on the other hand, she also needed to inspire the next generation to come in. So I would say the thought process at that time was, the way my mindset was that, I have to grow up and help my mother, right? So one way to look at it is that, if children get into that mindset that, I've got to do something for my parents, I've got to give back because, whatever I'm getting in terms of education or whatever, it's coming through the business, it's coming because of their hard work. I would say that's one perspective that perhaps can be not maybe manufactured, but you can create that kind of an environment to inspire. So, and I think today, while as you rightly said, 80s and 90s perhaps were the most difficult era for manufacturing, engineering, small companies, I would say perhaps now it has changed somewhat. The challenges are more, I would say, on the technology front, perhaps attracting talent and so on and so forth. But perhaps the basic requirement, I would say, of goods and services in India has gone up. I think the industry has picked up, economy has grown. So I would say there are more opportunities today to become a supplier to a bigger company, to offer products to somebody than they were maybe in the 80s and 90s. So I would say most important thing is I think the next generation needs to feel involved. They need to feel inspired, and the first generation needs to give space to the second generation, right? Whatever I've seen, amongst the companies that I know of, and in our little circle of friends and family, the unsuccessful cases have been cases where, the father, or generally the father, I would say, gets into some kind of a clash with the son because, fathers are very strict. They tend to, be very demanding. Sometimes they don't give space to the next generation to come and, have a chance to do something, take a decision. So I think today I would think maybe that is the bigger challenge, and that requires a lot of perhaps training to the first generation, right? In terms of, okay, do you really want the next generation to come in? You have to be flexible, you have to be adaptable, you have to let people make mistakes. I would say one example that I remember, my mother asked me to take care of purchasing for a little while, right? And I ended up wasting a lot of money. I ended up over paying some vendors. She allowed me to make that mistake, right? She made me reflect on it and all that, but she allowed me. She probably knew this guy is going to screw up, but she allowed that screw up to happen up to a point. Then she started saying, hey, have you started looking at what were we paying last year? What are we paying now? Why have you given this increase? Did you ask the vendor what's the justification? Did you calculate correctly? And then, I learned my lesson. Then I thought, okay, yeah, this is a big mistake I made. So I think that's a small example. Allowing the next generation to make mistakes, it's hard sometimes. I think those people have worked hard for the little money that they earn. So to allow somebody to, spend it and, maybe make a mistake, it's hard sometimes for the father to see, typically, or the mother in this case. But yeah, I think that's the big thing. Give them a sense of purpose, give them space, give them some inspiration, and hope for the best. I mean, it's not I can't say that there's a 100% success guarantee, but it can significantly increase the chances of getting the next generation. Hopefully, most of the people here have at least 2 or 3 kids. So at least if one gets in, if not all, at least one gets attracted to join, maybe we can consider that as a good enough outcome.
Thank you. So the key is guide, mentor, allow them to make mistakes, and also let go. Yeah. Any more questions from the audience?
Hi, this is a question to you, Dipti. I love those 4 use cases that you gave us. My question is, how long does it take? How long does the process take? So supposing I want to, as Sushima said, embrace AI, and I come to you. How long does this process take before we start seeing some results? Is it a month? Is it 2 months? Is it 3 months? Because that's a question that's there in many of our minds. saying AI, yes, we want AI, everybody wants AI, everybody wants that slice of that cake, but nobody knows how much time will it take and what. So can you just explain to us about the process? Then after that, Sushima, I have a follow-up question to Mr. Rudrapaya.
Sure, sure. Well, we say that learning is a continuous process. So, implementation of anything is a continuous process as well. Today, what we consider as AI may involve a few things. And then I would say, get started. Getting started is important. So, you may identify the simplest of use cases, which is very manual and automated. Now, it can be done in as less as 2 to 3 months, you could go live. And 3 months is a substantial time, and I'm saying 3 months because there's customization that needs to be done to understand your process. And a lot of time is actually spent in understanding the process, understanding the way people work, and how can we make it real. There's something called a spiral model in technology, right? Take a few use cases, make it complete, make it useful, let people adopt it, and then address the next set of use cases. So to what an extent you would want to automate, if it's documentation, if it is marketing, if it is CRM related stuff, it's easier because in most places it starts with at least a digital footprint. But if it's something to do on the shop floor, there's a lot of learning, there's a lot of investment that needs to happen over there, and then the cycle could be slightly longer. So in about 2 to 3 months, get started on the AI journey and keep adding to it to the extent you would want it and see benefits.
All right, thank you so much. So the question that I'd like to ask you, sir, is that while I was going around here today, I got a very interesting pamphlet from someone who says cut your electricity cost by half with no upfront investment. A lot of us want to go solar. A lot of us want to use this new energy, solar, and maybe even Nandish sir can answer this. How quickly can one see a return on investment for a typical firm on electricity bills? Of course, going green, carbon credits, all that is a separate thing. But my question is, how quickly can we start seeing a return on investment if you do install a solar kind of an equipment?
See, as of now, if you look at the electricity bill of any ESCOMs, the commercial the tariff ranges up to 10 rupees per unit. But suppose if you install solar on rooftop, the investment per kilowatt would be around 50,000 rupees. Say for a 3 kilowatt, your cost would be around 1.5 lakh or 2 lakhs, out of which government gives a subsidy of around 78,000 rupees. So the net investment will be around 75,000 rupees. So which you can recover over a period of 5 to 6 years. That is how the economic works. But in case if it is a large scale, like suppose you are doing it for the industry, there are a couple of the options. One is either you can go for your own captive investment, which you can recover it. ROI would be around 6 to 7 years, or you can go for that earlier I mentioned about group captive category, wherein somebody will invest and you have to be like 26, have a stake of 26% and consume around minimum 51% of the energy which is produced by the generator. In that case, government will waive off some charges to the tune of around 2 rupees 50 paise. So the net cost for you will be around say 6 rupees. So instead of 10 rupees, you will be end up paying 6 rupees. So there will be net saving of 4 to 5 rupees. So when you go for that option, so you can choose either way. But earlier there was like there's something called open access. So earlier, though the cost is cheaper, recently due to various reasons, the regulatory commission has enhanced the charges, whether it is at transmission charges or rest of the things. Now the tariff is coming to more or less same, whether you are going to buy it from somebody third party or from the ESCOM. So the best option is either you go for the capex or you go for the group captive. That would work out for any of the consumers.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Sushima.
Thank you. I think we have come to the end of the session, today's session. I thank each one of the panelists for painting a visionary yet actionable picture for the future. Today's session reminded us that MSMEs are not just job creators but solution creators as well, capable of driving sustainability, innovation, and inclusive growth. Whether it is rooftop, smart manufacturing, using AI, the path forward lies in green partnerships, data-driven thinking, and embracing both tradition and technology. With this, I invite our past President Rasta sir and Vice President Sairam Prasad on stage to hand over the mementos to our panelists. May I ask our Senior Vice President Uma ma'am also to come on stage and Shiva Shanmugam sir to be on stage?
Yeah, but all.
One on the
Senior VP there. Sir, எங்க ஒரு கூப்பிட்டாங்க நீ வரல நீங்க Yeah. What the thank you. We have come to the end of our technical session of future. A big thank you to all the panelists, Aditya Gokan, Sri K.P. Rudrapaya, Mrs. Deepthi Anantaram, Sri Nandesh, and our moderator, Sushima, Director of KCCI. Thank you. Now we have a lucky dip which will be which we draw every hour. Now we request Shiva Shanmugam, our coordinator, program past president and coordinator for this event to pick draw for the lucky dip. May I request Shiva Shanmugam sir on stage? Shiva Shanmugam sir is picking a lucky name for the wonderful gift from FKCCI. Thank you.
And the winner of this lucky dip today for this session is Shrivan Pharma Private Limited, JK Devendrapa, Executive Director. Congratulations. Please do come up. Thank you.
Okay. I request our Vice President to draw the lucky winner. Mr. Sairam Prasad is picking the lucky winner. Please announce the winner, sir.
Motorwind Techniques.
Stall.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳಿದೆ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ.
ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಕಂಗ್ರಾಚುಲೇಷನ್ಸ್ ಹೇಳಿ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಷ್ಟೇ.
ನಿಲ್ಕೊಡಿ.
Mr. Prashant of Motorwind Techniques is the winner. Thank you. We have come to the end of the program. Now we start the Gala Award program at 5:30 p.m. I request all the members, all the dignitaries to remain on stage to assemble at 5:30 p.m. Thank you.
For MSMEs, every moment counts. Loan approvals are a key driver of business expansion and success. Now, here comes a solution that's faster, smarter, and more innovative for MSME financing. Introducing the automated MSME credit assessment model, a revolutionary step towards transforming business financing. This automated credit assessment system for MSMEs makes the process simple and faster. It uses digitally fetched data points through APIs including bureau reports, GST returns, ITR filings, statements, and demographic data. With a straight-through process, STP, and a go-no-go model, loans are processed with objective and transparent decision-making. Whether you are a new borrower applying for an MSME loan or an existing borrower renewing or extending limits, this model is designed to work for everyone. For MSMEs, the benefits are clear. Instant credit decisions. Know the status of your loan in just 40 to 60 minutes. Reduced turnaround time. Faster processing for faster growth. Apply anytime, anywhere. Submit your loan application 24/7 with no need to visit a branch for loan application. With automated... For MSMEs, every moment counts. Loan approvals are a key driver of business expansion and success. Now, here comes a solution that's faster, smarter, and more innovative for MSME financing. Introducing the automated MSME credit assessment model, a revolutionary step towards transforming business financing. This automated credit assessment system for MSMEs makes the process simple and faster. It uses digitally fetched data points through APIs including bureau reports, GST returns, ITR filings, statements, and demographic data. With a straight-through process, STP, and a go-no-go model, Loans are processed with objective and transparent decision making. Whether you are a new borrower,
Canara Bank celebrates the spirit of entrepreneurship, exclusive support for MSMEs, government-sponsored schemes, PM Swanidhi, PM Vishwakarma, PM Mudra Yojana, PM EGP, Canara GST to provide credit for GST-registered borrowers. Loan from rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Star to provide credit facilities to MSMEs. Minimum loan above rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Textile meets credit requirements of textile industries. Canara MSME In for financing MSMEs in the hotel industries. Loan from rupees 10 lakh to rupees 25 crore. Introducing Canara MSME Credit Card, the perfect growth partner for MSME borrowers. For more information, please contact your nearest branch. Canara Bank. Together we can.
for MSMEs, every moment counts. Loan approvals are a key driver of business expansion and success. Now, here comes a solution that's faster, smarter, and more innovative for MSME financing. Introducing the automated MSME credit assessment model, a revolutionary step towards transforming business financing. This automated credit assessment system for MSMEs makes the process simple and faster. It uses digitally fetched data points through APIs including bureau reports, GST returns, ITR filings, statements, and demographic data. With a straight-through process, STP, and a go-no-go model, loans are processed with objective and transparent decision-making. Whether you are a new borrower applying for an MSME loan or an existing borrower renewing or extending limits, this model is designed to work for everyone. For MSMEs, the benefits are clear. Instant credit decisions. Know the status of your loan in just 40 to 60 minutes. Reduced turnaround time. Faster processing for faster growth. Apply anytime, anywhere. Submit your loan application 24/7 with no need to visit a branch for loan application. With automated MSME credit assessment model, this system empowers the entrepreneurial spirit and unlocks the full potential of MSMEs, driving growth and success.
Canara Bank celebrates the spirit of entrepreneurship, exclusive support for MSMEs, Government-sponsored schemes PM Swanidhi, PM Vishwakarma, PM Mudra Yojana, PM EGP, Canara GST to provide credit for GST registered borrowers. Loan from rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Star to provide credit facilities to MSMEs. Minimum loan above rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Textile meets credit requirements of textile industries. Canara MSME In for financing MSMEs in the hotel industries. Loan from rupees 10 lakh to rupees 25 crore. Introducing Canara MSME Credit Card, the perfect growth partner for MSME borrowers. For more information, please contact your nearest branch. Canara Bank. Together we can.
For MSMEs, every moment counts. Loan approvals are a key driver of business expansion and success. Now, here comes a solution that's faster, smarter, and more innovative for MSME financing. Introducing the automated MSME credit assessment model, a revolutionary step towards transforming business financing. This automated credit assessment system for MSMEs makes the process simple and faster. It uses digitally fetched data points through APIs including bureau reports, GST returns, ITR filings, statements, and demographic data. With a straight-through process, STP, and a go-no-go model, loans are processed with objective and transparent decision-making. Whether you are a new borrower applying for an MSME loan or an existing borrower renewing or extending limits, this model is designed to work for everyone. For MSMEs, the benefits are clear. Instant credit decisions. Know the status of your loan in just 40 to 60 minutes. Reduced turnaround time. Faster processing for faster growth. Apply anytime, anywhere. Submit your loan application 24/7 with no need to visit a branch for loan application. With automated MSME credit assessment model, this system empowers the entrepreneurial spirit and unlocks the full potential of MSMEs, driving growth and success.
Canara Bank celebrates the spirit of entrepreneurship. Exclusive support for MSMEs. Government-sponsored schemes PM Swanidhi, PM Vishwakarma, PM Mudra Yojana, PM EGP, Canara GST to provide credit for GST registered borrowers. Loan from rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Star to provide credit facilities to MSMEs. Minimum loan above rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Textile meets credit requirements of textile industries. Canara MSME In for financing MSMEs in the hotel industries. Loan from rupees 10 lakh to rupees 25 crore. Introducing Canara MSME Credit Card, the perfect growth partner for MSME borrowers. For more information, please contact your nearest branch. Canara Bank. Together we can.
For MSMEs, every moment counts. Loan approvals are a key driver of business expansion and success. Now, here comes a solution that's faster, smarter, and more innovative for MSME financing. Introducing the automated MSME credit assessment model, a revolutionary step towards transforming business financing. This automated credit assessment system for MSMEs makes the process simple and faster. It uses digitally fetched data points through APIs including bureau reports, GST returns, ITR filings, statements, and demographic data. With a straight-through process, STP, and a go-no-go model, loans are processed with objective and transparent decision-making. Whether you are a new borrower applying for an MSME loan or an existing borrower renewing or extending limits, this model is designed to work for everyone. For MSMEs, the benefits are clear. Instant credit decisions. Know the status of your loan in just 40 to 60 minutes. Reduced turnaround time. Faster processing for faster growth. Apply anytime, anywhere. Submit your loan application 24/7 with no need to visit a branch for loan application. With automated MSME credit assessment model, this system empowers the entrepreneurial spirit and unlocks the full potential of MSMEs, driving growth and success.
Canara Bank celebrates the spirit of entrepreneurship. Exclusive support for MSMEs. Government-sponsored schemes: PM Swanidhi, PM Vishwakarma, PM Mudra Yojana, PM EGP. Canara GST to provide credit for GST-registered borrowers. Loan from rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Star to provide credit facilities to MSMEs. Minimum loan above rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Textile meets credit requirements of textile industries. Canara MSME In for financing MSMEs in the hotel industries. Loan from rupees 10 lakh to rupees 25 crore. Introducing Canara MSME Credit Card, the perfect growth partner for MSME borrowers. For more information, please contact your nearest branch. Canara Bank. Together, we can.
For MSMEs, every moment counts. Loan approvals are a key driver of business expansion and success. Now, here comes a solution that's faster, smarter, and more innovative for MSME financing. Introducing the automated MSME credit assessment model, a revolutionary step towards transforming business financing. This automated credit assessment system for MSMEs makes the process simple and faster. It uses digitally fetched data points through APIs including bureau reports, GST returns, ITR filings, statements, and demographic data. With a straight-through process, STP, and a go-no-go model, loans are processed with objective and transparent decision-making. Whether you are a new borrower applying for an MSME loan or an existing borrower renewing or extending limits, this model is designed to work for everyone. For MSMEs, the benefits are clear. Instant credit decisions. Know the status of your loan in just 40 to 60 minutes. Reduced turnaround time. Faster processing for faster growth. Apply anytime, anywhere. Submit your loan application 24/7 with no need to visit a branch for loan application. With automated MSME credit assessment model, this system empowers the entrepreneurial spirit and unlocks the full potential of MSMEs, driving growth and success.
Canara Bank celebrates the spirit of entrepreneurship. Exclusive support for MSMEs. Government-sponsored schemes: PM Swanidhi, PM Vishwakarma, PM Mudra Yojana, PM EGP. Canara GST to provide credit for GST-registered borrowers. Loan from rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Star to provide credit facilities to MSMEs. Minimum loan above rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Textile meets credit requirements of textile industries. Canara MSME In for financing MSMEs in the hotel industries. Loan from rupees 10 lakh to rupees 25 crore. Introducing Canara MSME Credit Card, the perfect growth partner for MSME borrowers. For more information, please contact your nearest branch. Canara Bank. Together, we can.
For MSMEs, every moment counts. Loan approvals are a key driver of business expansion and success. Now, here comes a solution that's faster, smarter, and more innovative for MSME financing. Introducing the automated MSME credit assessment model, a revolutionary step towards transforming business financing. This automated credit assessment system for MSMEs makes the process simple and faster. It uses digitally fetched data points through APIs including bureau reports, GST returns, ITR filings, statements, and demographic data. With a straight-through process, STP, and a go-no-go model, loans are processed with objective and transparent decision-making. Whether you are a new borrower applying for an MSME loan or an existing borrower renewing or extending limits, this model is designed to work for everyone. For MSMEs, the benefits are clear. Instant credit decisions. Know the status of your loan in just 40 to 60 minutes. Reduced turnaround time. Faster processing for faster growth. Apply anytime, anywhere. Submit your loan application 24/7 with no need to visit a branch for loan application. With automated MSME credit assessment model, this system empowers the entrepreneurial spirit and unlocks the full potential of MSMEs, driving growth and success.
Canara Bank celebrates the spirit of entrepreneurship. Exclusive support for MSMEs. Government-sponsored schemes. PM Swanidhi, PM Vishwakarma, PM Mudra Yojana, PM EGP. Canara GST to provide credit for GST-registered borrowers. Loan from rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Star to provide credit facilities to MSMEs. Minimum loan above rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Textile meets credit requirements of textile industries. Canara MSME In for financing MSMEs in the hotel industries. Loan from rupees 10 lakh to rupees 25 crore. Introducing Canara MSME Credit Card, the perfect growth partner for MSME borrowers. For more information, please contact your nearest branch. Canara Bank. Together we can.
For MSMEs, every moment counts. Loan approvals are a key driver of business expansion and success. Now, here comes a solution that's faster, smarter, and more innovative for MSME financing. Introducing the automated MSME credit assessment model, a revolutionary step towards transforming business financing. This automated credit assessment system for MSMEs makes the process simple and faster. It uses digitally fetched data points through APIs including bureau reports, GST returns, ITR filings, statements, and demographic data. With a straight-through process, STP, and a go-no-go model, loans are processed with objective and transparent decision-making. Whether you are a new borrower applying for an MSME loan or an existing borrower renewing or extending limits, this model is designed to work for everyone. For MSMEs, the benefits are clear. Instant credit decisions. Know the status of your loan in just 40 to 60 minutes. Reduced turnaround time. Faster processing for faster growth. Apply anytime, anywhere. Submit your loan application 24/7 with no need to visit a branch for loan application. With automated MSME credit assessment model, this system empowers the entrepreneurial spirit and unlocks the full potential of MSMEs, driving growth and success.
Canara Bank celebrates the spirit of entrepreneurship. Exclusive support for MSMEs. Government-sponsored schemes. PM Swanidhi, PM Vishwakarma, PM Mudra Yojana, PM EGP. Canara GST to provide credit for GST-registered borrowers. Loan from rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Star to provide credit facilities to MSMEs. Minimum loan above rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Textile meets credit requirements of textile industries. Canara MSME In for financing MSMEs in the hotel industries. Loan from rupees 10 lakh to rupees 25 crore. Introducing Canara MSME Credit Card, the perfect growth partner for MSME borrowers. For more information, please contact your nearest branch. Canara Bank. Together we can.
For MSMEs, every moment counts. Loan approvals are a key driver of business expansion and success. Now, here comes a solution that's faster, smarter, and more innovative for MSME financing. Introducing the automated MSME credit assessment model, a revolutionary step towards transforming business financing. This automated credit assessment system for MSMEs makes the process simple and faster. It uses digitally fetched data points through APIs including bureau reports, GST returns, ITR filings, statements, and demographic data. With a straight-through process, STP, and a go-no-go model, loans are processed with objective and transparent decision-making. Whether you are a new borrower applying for an MSME loan or an existing borrower renewing or extending limits, this model is designed to work for everyone. For MSMEs, the benefits are clear. Instant credit decisions. Know the status of your loan in just 40 to 60 minutes. Reduced turnaround time. Faster processing for faster growth. Apply anytime, anywhere. Submit your loan application 24/7 with no need to visit a branch for loan application. With automated MSME credit assessment model, this system empowers the entrepreneurial spirit and unlocks the full potential of MSMEs, driving growth and success.
Canara Bank celebrates the spirit of entrepreneurship. Exclusive support for MSMEs. Government-sponsored schemes. PM Swanidhi, PM Vishwakarma, PM Mudra Yojana, PM EGP. Canara GST to provide credit for GST-registered borrowers. Loan from rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Star to provide credit facilities to MSMEs. Minimum loan above rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Textile meets credit requirements of textile industries. Canara MSME In for financing MSMEs in the hotel industries. Loan from rupees 10 lakh to rupees 25 crore. Introducing Canara MSME Credit Card, the perfect growth partner for MSME borrowers. For more information, please contact your nearest branch. Canara Bank. Together we can.
For MSMEs, every moment counts. Loan approvals are a key driver of business expansion and success. Now, here comes a solution that's faster, smarter, and more innovative for MSME financing. Introducing the automated MSME credit assessment model, a revolutionary step towards transforming business financing. This automated credit assessment system for MSMEs makes the process simple and faster. It uses digitally fetched data points through APIs including bureau reports, GST returns, ITR filings, statements, and demographic data. With a straight-through process, STP, and a go-no-go model, Loans are processed with objective and transparent decision making. Whether you are a new borrower applying for an MSME loan or an existing borrower renewing or extending limits, this model is designed to work for everyone. For MSMEs, the benefits are clear. Instant credit decisions. Know the status of your loan in just 40 to 60 minutes. Reduced turnaround time. Faster processing for faster growth. Apply anytime, anywhere. Submit your loan application 24/7 with no need to visit a branch for loan application. With automated MSME credit assessment model, this system empowers the entrepreneurial spirit and unlocks the full potential of MSMEs, driving growth and success.
Canara Bank celebrates the spirit of entrepreneurship. Exclusive support for MSMEs. Government-sponsored schemes: PM Swanidhi, PM Vishwakarma, PM Mudra Yojana, PM EGP, Canara GST to provide credit for GST-registered borrowers. Loan from rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Star to provide credit facilities to MSMEs. Minimum loan about rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Textile meets credit requirements of textile industries. Canara MSME In for financing MSMEs in the hotel industries. Loan from rupees 10 lakh to rupees 25 crore. Introducing Canara MSME Credit Card, the perfect growth partner for MSME borrowers. For more information, please contact your nearest branch. Canara Bank. Together we can.
For MSMEs, every moment counts. Loan approvals are a key driver of business expansion and success. Now, here comes a solution that's faster, smarter, and more innovative for MSME financing. Introducing the automated MSME credit assessment model, a revolutionary step towards transforming business financing. This automated credit assessment system for MSMEs makes the process simple and faster. It uses digitally fetched data points through APIs including bureau reports, GST returns, ITR filings, statements, and demographic data. With a straight-through process, STP, and a go-no-go model, loans are processed with objective and transparent decision-making. Whether you are a new borrower applying for an MSME loan or an existing borrower renewing or extending limits, this model is designed to work for everyone. For MSMEs, the benefits are clear. Instant credit decisions. Know the status of your loan in just 40 to 60 minutes. Reduced turnaround time. Faster processing for faster growth. Apply anytime, anywhere. Submit your loan application 24/7 with no need to visit a branch for loan application. With automated MSME credit assessment model, this system empowers the entrepreneurial spirit and unlocks the full potential of MSMEs, driving growth and success.
Canara Bank celebrates the spirit of entrepreneurship. Exclusive support for MSMEs. Government-sponsored schemes: PM Swanidhi, PM Vishwakarma, PM Mudra Yojana, PM EGP, Canara GST to provide credit for GST-registered borrowers. Loan from rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Star to provide credit facilities to MSMEs. Minimum loan about rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Textile meets credit requirements of textile industries. Canara MSME In for financing MSMEs in the hotel industries. Loan from rupees 10 lakh to rupees 25 crore. Introducing Canara MSME Credit Card, the perfect growth partner for MSME borrowers. For more information, please contact your nearest branch. Canara Bank. Together we can.
For MSMEs, every moment counts. Loan approvals are a key driver of business expansion and success. Now, here comes a solution that's faster, smarter, and more innovative for MSME financing. Introducing the automated MSME credit assessment model, a revolutionary step towards transforming business financing. This automated credit assessment system for MSMEs makes the process simple and faster. It uses digitally fetched data points through APIs including bureau reports, GST returns, ITR filings, statements, and demographic data. With a straight-through process, STP, and a go-no-go model, loans are processed with objective and transparent decision-making. Whether you are a new borrower applying for an MSME loan or an existing borrower renewing or extending limits, this model is designed to work for everyone. For MSMEs, the benefits are clear. Instant credit decisions. Know the status of your loan in just 40 to 60 minutes. Reduced turnaround time. Faster processing for faster growth. Apply anytime, anywhere. Submit your loan application 24/7 with no need to visit a branch for loan application. With automated MSME credit assessment model, this system empowers the entrepreneurial spirit and unlocks the full potential of MSMEs, driving growth and success.
Canara Bank celebrates the spirit of entrepreneurship. Exclusive support for MSMEs. Government-sponsored schemes. PM Swanidhi, PM Vishwakarma, PM Mudra Yojana, PM EGP. Canara GST to provide credit for GST-registered borrowers. Loan from rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Star to provide credit facilities to MSMEs. Minimum loan above rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Textile meets credit requirements of textile industry. Canara MSME In for financing MSMEs in the hotel industry. Loan from rupees 10 lakh to rupees 25 crore. Introducing Canara MSME Credit Card, the perfect growth partner for MSME borrowers. For more information, please contact your nearest branch. Canara Bank. Together we can.
For MSMEs, every moment counts. Loan approvals are a key driver of business expansion and success. Now, here comes a solution that's faster, smarter, and more innovative for MSME financing. Introducing the automated MSME credit assessment model, a revolutionary step towards transforming business financing. This automated credit assessment system for MSMEs makes the process simple and faster. It uses digitally fetched data points through APIs including bureau reports, GST returns, ITR filings, statements, and demographic data. With a straight-through process, STP, and a go-no-go model, loans are processed with objective and transparent decision-making. Whether you are a new borrower applying for an MSME loan or an existing borrower renewing or extending limits, this model is designed to work for everyone. For MSMEs, the benefits are clear. Instant credit decisions. Know the status of your loan in just 40 to 60 minutes. Reduced turnaround time. Faster processing for faster growth. Apply anytime, anywhere. Submit your loan application 24/7 with no need to visit a branch for loan application. With automated MSME credit assessment model, this system empowers the entrepreneurial spirit and unlocks the full potential of MSMEs, driving growth and success.
Canara Bank celebrates the spirit of entrepreneurship. Exclusive support for MSMEs. Government-sponsored schemes: PM Swanidhi, PM Vishwakarma, PM Mudra Yojana, PM EGP, Canara GST to provide credit for GST registered borrowers. Loan from rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Star to provide credit facilities to MSMEs. Minimum loan above rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Textile meets credit requirements of textile industries. Canara MSME In for financing MSMEs in the hotel industries. Loan from rupees 10 lakh to rupees 25 crore. Introducing Canara MSME Credit Card, the perfect growth partner for MSME borrowers. For more information, please contact your nearest branch. Canara Bank. Together we can.
For MSMEs, every moment counts. Loan approvals are a key driver of business expansion and success. Now, here comes a solution that's faster, smarter, and more innovative for MSME financing. Introducing the automated MSME credit assessment model, a revolutionary step towards transforming business financing. This automated credit assessment system for MSMEs makes the process simple and faster. It uses digitally fetched data points through APIs including bureau reports, GST returns, ITR filings, statements, and demographic data. With a straight-through process, STP, and a go-no-go model, loans are processed with objective and transparent decision-making. Whether you are a new borrower applying for an MSME loan or an existing borrower renewing or extending limits, this model is designed to work for everyone. For MSMEs, the benefits are clear. Instant credit decisions. Know the status of your loan in just 40 to 60 minutes. Reduced turnaround time. Faster processing for faster growth. Apply anytime, anywhere. Submit your loan application 24/7 with no need to visit a branch for loan application. With automated MSME credit assessment model, this system empowers the entrepreneurial spirit and unlocks the full potential of MSMEs, driving growth and success.
Canara Bank celebrates the spirit of entrepreneurship. Exclusive support for MSMEs. Government-sponsored schemes: PM Swanidhi, PM Vishwakarma, PM Mudra Yojana, PM EGP, Canara GST to provide credit for GST registered borrowers. Loan from rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Star to provide credit facilities to MSMEs. Minimum loan above rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Textile meets credit requirements of textile industries. Canara MSME In for financing MSMEs in the hotel industries. Loan from rupees 10 lakh to rupees 25 crore. Introducing Canara MSME Credit Card, the perfect growth partner for MSME borrowers. For more information, please contact your nearest branch. Canara Bank. Together we can.
For MSMEs, every moment counts. Loan approvals are a key driver of business expansion and success. Now, here comes a solution that's faster, smarter, and more innovative for MSME financing. Introducing the automated MSME credit assessment model, a revolutionary step towards transforming business financing. This automated credit assessment system for MSMEs makes the process simple and faster. It uses digitally fetched data points through APIs including bureau reports, GST returns, ITR filings, statements, and demographic data. With a straight-through process, STP, and a go-no-go model, loans are processed with objective and transparent decision-making. Whether you are a new borrower applying for an MSME loan or an existing borrower renewing or extending limits, this model is designed to work for everyone. For MSMEs, the benefits are clear. Instant credit decisions. Know the status of your loan in just 40 to 60 minutes. Reduced turnaround time. Faster processing for faster growth. Apply anytime, anywhere. Submit your loan application 24/7 with no need to visit a branch for loan application. With automated MSME credit assessment model, this system empowers the entrepreneurial spirit and unlocks the full potential of MSMEs, driving growth and success.
Canara Bank celebrates the spirit of entrepreneurship. Exclusive support for MSMEs. Government-sponsored schemes: PM Swanidhi, PM Vishwakarma, PM Mudra Yojana, PM EGP, Canara GST to provide credit for GST-registered borrowers. Loan from rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Star to provide credit facilities to MSMEs. Minimum loan above rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Textile meets credit requirements of textile industries. Canara MSME In for financing MSMEs in the hotel industries. Loan from rupees 10 lakh to rupees 25 crore. Introducing Canara MSME Credit Card, the perfect growth partner for MSME borrowers. For more information, please contact your nearest branch. Canara Bank. Together we can.
For MSMEs, every moment counts. Loan approvals are a key driver of business expansion and success. Now, here comes a solution that's faster, smarter, and more innovative for MSME financing. Introducing the automated MSME credit assessment model, a revolutionary step towards transforming business financing. This automated credit assessment system for MSMEs makes the process simple and faster. It uses digitally fetched data points through APIs including bureau reports, GST returns, ITR filings, statements, and demographic data. With a straight-through process, STP, and a go-no-go model, loans are processed with objective and transparent decision-making. Whether you are a new borrower applying for an MSME loan or an existing borrower renewing or extending limits, this model is designed to work for everyone. For MSMEs, the benefits are clear. Instant credit decisions. Know the status of your loan in just 40 to 60 minutes. Reduced turnaround time. Faster processing for faster growth. Apply anytime, anywhere. Submit your loan application 24/7 with no need to visit a branch for loan application. With automated MSME credit assessment model, this system empowers the entrepreneurial spirit and unlocks the full potential of MSMEs, driving growth and success.
Canara Bank celebrates the spirit of entrepreneurship. Exclusive support for MSMEs. Government-sponsored schemes: PM Swanidhi, PM Vishwakarma, PM Mudra Yojana, PM EGP, Canara GST to provide credit for GST registered borrowers. Loan from rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Star to provide credit facilities to MSMEs. Minimum loan about rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Textile meets credit requirements of textile industries. Canara MSME In for financing MSMEs in the hotel industries. Loan from rupees 10 lakh to rupees 25 crore. Introducing Canara MSME Credit Card, the perfect growth partner for MSME borrowers. For more information, please contact your nearest branch. Canara Bank. Together we can.
For MSMEs, every moment counts. Loan approvals are a key driver of business expansion and success. Now, here comes a solution that's faster, smarter, and more innovative for MSME financing. Introducing the automated MSME credit assessment model, a revolutionary step towards transforming business financing. This automated credit assessment system for MSMEs makes the process simple and faster. It uses digitally fetched data points through APIs including bureau reports, GST returns, ITR filings, statements, and demographic data. With a straight-through process, STP, and a go-no-go model, loans are processed with objective and transparent decision-making. Whether you are a new borrower applying for an MSME loan or an existing borrower renewing or extending limits, this model is designed to work for everyone. For MSMEs, the benefits are clear. Instant credit decisions. Know the status of your loan in just 40 to 60 minutes. Reduced turnaround time. Faster processing for faster growth. Apply anytime, anywhere. Submit your loan application 24/7 with no need to visit a branch for loan application. With automated MSME credit assessment model, this system empowers the entrepreneurial spirit and unlocks the full potential of MSMEs, driving growth and success.
Canara Bank celebrates the spirit of entrepreneurship. Exclusive support for MSMEs. Government-sponsored schemes. PM Swanidhi, PM Vishwakarma, PM Mudra Yojana, PM EGP, Canara GST to provide credit for GST registered borrowers. Loan from rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Star to provide credit facilities to MSMEs. Minimum loan about rupees 10 lakh. Canara MSME Textile meets credit requirements of textile industries. Canara MSME In for financing MSMEs in the hotel industries. Loan from rupees 10 lakh to rupees 25 crore. Introducing Canara MSME Credit Card, the perfect growth partner for MSME borrowers. For more information, please contact your nearest branch. Canara Bank. Together we can.
ಚೆಕ್ ಮೈಕ್ ಚೆಕ್ 1 2 3 ಧ್ವನಿವರ್ಧಕ ಪರೀಕ್ಷೆ 1 2 3 ಚೆಕ್ ಚೆಕ್ ಹಲೋ ಮೈಕ್ ಚೆಕ್ 1 2 3
Loan approvals are
ಇದು ನಿಮ್ದಾ ಹಲೋ, ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ, ಶುಭ ಸಂಜೆ. SBI ಇಂಡಿಯಾ MSME ಸಮಾವೇಶ 2025 ಎರಡನೇ ದಿನಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಕಾಲಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅಭೂತಪೂರ್ವ ಯಶಸ್ಸಿನೊಂದಿಗೆ ಈ ಒಂದು 3 ದಿನಗಳ ಸಮಾವೇಶ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ. ಚೆಕ್, ಹಲೋ, ಚೆಕ್ ಚೆಕ್. ಲೈಟ್ ಓಕೆನಾ ಸರ್ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾಗೆ? ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
ಈ ಸಲ ನಾವ್ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ?
ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಹೈಟ್ ಇದ್ದೀನಲ್ವಾ, ಹಿಂಗೆ ಬಂದು ನಾನು ಹಿಂಗೆ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡ್ಬೋದು. ನಾನು ಆ ಕಡೆ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಹೈಟ್ ಇದ್ದೀನಲ್ವಾ, ಈಗ ನಾನು ಹೈಟ್ ಇರೋದ್ರೆ ಹಿಂಗೆ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಬೋದು. ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಮೈಕ್ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಶಿಫ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ. ಸರಿ, ಚೆಕ್
ಚೆಕ್ 1 2 3. Ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening and a warm welcome to the Gala Awards evening, SBI India MSME Conclave 2025. We're all set to kickstart this amazing evening in some time. I request all of you, all your lovely ladies and gentlemen, please come forward and please be seated.
ಇನ್ನೇನು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೊತ್ತಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭವಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಗಾಲಾ ಅವಾರ್ಡ್ಸ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ ಪ್ರದಾನ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಗೀತ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಕೂಡ ಇದೆ. ಕನ್ನಡದ ಖ್ಯಾತ ಗಾಯಕರು ಸಿದ್ರಾಮ್, ರಶ್ಮಿ ಹಾಗೂ ಅವರ ತಂಡ, ಮುಕ್ ಸುರೇಶ್ ಮತ್ತು ಅವರ ತಂಡ ಇನ್ನೇನು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೊತ್ತಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಗೀತ ಸುದ್ದಿಯನ್ನು ಈ ವೇದಿಕೆಯಿಂದ ತಮಗೆ ಉಣಬಡಿಸಲಿದೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಬೇಕು. ಗಾಲಾ ಅವಾರ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಸಂಗೀತ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ.
So we have a soulful musical evening by our renowned talented artists after the Gala evening, Gala Awards. So all of you be here, enjoy. This is going to be a very, very interesting, very, very enjoyable and a memorable day for all of you.
ಎಸ್ FKCCನ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ಶ್ರೀ MG ಬಾಲಕೃಷ್ಣ ಅವರು ಗಮನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇರ್ಬೋದು. ಎಲ್ಲ ಹತ್ರ ಮಾತನಾಡ್ತಾ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಟಾಲ್ಗೂ ವಿಸಿಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋ ಒನ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಡೈನಾಮಿಕ್ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ FKCC. ಅಲಾಂಗ್ ವಿತ್ ದಟ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಸಿಯಾದ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂತಹ ಶ್ರೀ MG ರಾಜಗೋಪಾಲ್ ಅವರು, ಹಾಗೆ ಪೀಣ್ಯ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರೀಸ್ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂತಹ ಶ್ರೀ ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು. ಇವರ 3 ಆರ್ಗನೈಸೇಷನ್ಸ್ FKCCI, ಕಾಸಿಯಾ ಹಾಗೂ ಪೀಣ್ಯ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರೀಸ್ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಸಹಯೋಗದಲ್ಲಿ they've jointly organized SBI India MSME Conclave 2025, and we have come to the end of the second day evening. So since morning, today we had wonderful speakers from the MSME segment throwing light on all the interesting topics, and I'm sure this was a lot of learning curve and experience for all of you. And now we're all set to kickstart the Gala Awards evening in some time, followed by a soulful musical evening by the talented, renowned artists. ಹಾಗೆ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಇಸ್ ಗೆಟಿಂಗ್ ರೆಡಿ. ನಮ್ಮ FKCCನ ಪದಾಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳು ಹಾಗೂ ನಮ್ಮ ವಿಜಯ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಸರ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅವರ ತಂಡ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ನ ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಏನು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೊತ್ತಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to kickstart this fantastic evening, Gala Awards night in some time.
ಈ ನಾಡಿನ ರೈತರ ಮತ್ತು ಈ ದೇಶದ ಬೆನ್ನೆಲುಬು ರೈತರ ಜೀವನೋಪಾಯಕ್ಕೆ ಮತ್ತು ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗೆ ತಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಪೂರಕವಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಕಳಕಳಿಗಳಿಂದ ಮನವಿಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ನಂದಿನಿ ಹಾಲು ಮತ್ತು ಹಾಲಿನ ಉತ್ಪನ್ನಗಳನ್ನೇ ತಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಬಳಸಬೇಕು, ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹಿಸಬೇಕು ಮತ್ತು ಅದನ್ನು ಈ ವಿಶ್ವದಾದ್ಯಂತ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಪಸರಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ತಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಮನವಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಈ ಸಮಾವೇಶದ ಯಶಸ್ವಿಗೆ ಕಾರಣೀಭೂತರಾದಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಂಘ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ಮತ್ತು MSME ಘಟಕದ ಎಲ್ಲ ನೇತಾರರಿಗೆ ನಮಸ್ಕರಿಸಿ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಜೈ ಹಿಂದ್, ಜೈ ನಂದಿ.
ಈ ದೇಶದ ಬೆನ್ನೆಲುಬು ರೈತರನ್ನ ಬಲಪಡಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನಂದಿನಿ ಹಾಲು ಮತ್ತು ಅದರ ಉತ್ಪನ್ನಗಳನ್ನು ತಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಬಳಸುವಂತಾಗಬೇಕು. ಇನ್ನಷ್ಟು ಜನರಿಗೆ ಬಳಸಲು ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹ ನೀಡಬೇಕು, ಪ್ರೇರೇಪಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ
Have with us another dignitary who has taken time out of his busy schedule and graced the occasion, Shri Siddharth Agarwal, Chairman FICCI. FICCI is another wonderful organization that's been working religiously in supporting the inclusive and sustainable growth, enhancing the global competitiveness of Indian industry and expanding business opportunities. Sir, it's a pleasure to have you with us. So request you to please address the gathering.
Namaskara. Very good evening to all of you. My dear dignitaries on the dais, esteemed colleagues from the industry, policymakers, and most importantly, the inspiring entrepreneurs who form the heartbeat of India's MSME sector. It's an honor and privilege to be a part of this august gathering today, representing FICCI Karnataka. As a part of India's largest industry association, we believe in empowering India's micro, small, and medium enterprises, a sector that stands at the backbone of our economic framework. Across India, MSMEs account for nearly 30% of our GDP, 50% of our exports, and is the second largest source of employment after agriculture. These numbers are not just statistics. They represent livelihoods, innovation, resilience, and the entrepreneurial spirit of our nation. This sector is a crucial driver of economic growth, contributing significantly to exports, employment, and regional development. In Karnataka, we have been especially proud of the vibrant MSME ecosystem that spans across sectors, from traditional industries like textiles, agro-processing, and handicrafts, to cutting-edge domains like aerospace components, electric mobility, and deep tech innovation. Cities like Bangalore, Mysuru, Hubli Dharwad, Belgavi, and Mangaluru are fast emerging as MSME growth engines, not only for the state, but also for our country. At FICCI, we recognize that for MSMEs to flourish, we need an enabling environment, one that offers ease of doing business, seamless access to finance, capacity building, and integration into domestic and global value chains. This is where platforms like the India MSME Conclave become immensely valuable, as spaces to discuss, deliberate, and devise actionable strategies. Going forward, we must also ensure that MSMEs are well equipped to embrace Industry 4.0. The digital transformation is no longer a luxury, but a necessity. And we must collectively support our small enterprises in adopting new technologies, enhancing productivity, and accessing global markets. We should also acknowledge the enormous economic contribution by women-led MSMEs and rural entrepreneurs. Empowering them will not only boost economic metrics, but also drive social equity and inclusive development. As we look forward to the future, towards becoming a $10 trillion economy, it's clear that the success of India's MSMEs will determine the pace and quality of our growth. Let us reaffirm our collective commitment to nurturing the sector, celebrating its achievements, and addressing its challenges with resolve and innovation. Thank you once again for the opportunity to be a part of this significant conclave. We look forward to the fruitful discussions and collaborative outcomes that will shape the next chapter of India's MSME journey. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for that enriching address. Supporting MSME that helps them with ease of doing business and the capacity, it empowers them to get with the capacity to get the finances. And this conclave will definitely serve as a platform for collaborations that can empower small enterprises. So, well spoken, sir. Thank you so much for gracing this occasion and for the thought-provoking address. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give him a huge round of applause.
ಎಸ್ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಮುಖ್ಯ ವಿಷಯ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಗಾಲಾ ಅವಾರ್ಡ್ಸ್. ಇನ್ನಿಬ್ರು ಮಾತನಾಡಿದ ನಂತರ ನಾವು ಅವಾರ್ಡ್ಸ್ನ ಅನೌನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಅವಾರ್ಡ್ಸ್ನ ನಮ್ಮ ಸೀನಿಯರ್ ವೈಸ್ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ FKCCI ಉಮಾರೆಡ್ಡಿ ಅವರು ಏನು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೊತ್ತಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಅನೌನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೂ ಮುಂಚೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಇರುವಂಥ BCICಯ ಸೀನಿಯರ್ ವೈಸ್ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಶ್ರೀ K. ರವಿ ಅವರು ಮಾತನಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ.
Good evening, friends. We have Mr. B. Shivaswamy, Sri Siddharth Agarwal, Mr. Natesh, our friend Mr. Balkrishna, the President of FKCCI, Mr. Rajgopal, President of Kasia, Mr. Shiv Kumar, President of PIA, and all the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. Firstly, let me thank the organizers, FKCCI, Kasia and Pina Industrial Association for inviting BCIC at the Gala Award function today. The coming together of various associations for organizing this mega event for MSME, I think is a very great step. I am sure in the coming years, we have more associations joining hands and doing it in a much grand manner. As you all know, the MSME sector has always been and will continue to be the backbone of India's economic development. It is, after all, a sector that powers job creation, drives innovation, and contributes significantly to exports. However, as we all know, it is also a sector that faces numerous challenges, and the road to sustainability and growth is often uneven. BCIC has organized a targeted webinar to address recent reforms and policy initiatives in the goods and service tax framework, specifically impacting the MSME sector. This started as a nascent step towards addressing the issues of MSME. It is common knowledge that MSME units are born small, remain small, and die small. Most don't survive beyond the lifetime of the entrepreneur. The reality is that they are the lifeline of any economy, more so in India, and contribute maximum employment and major exports. Solutions are also required to ensure that long-term survival and growth of MSMEs. BCIC took up on itself to address this challenge and entrusted the MSME group to find solutions. We recognize early on the MSME and often held back by a lack of structured management and the absence of a second line of leadership. The focus too often is on the immediate challenges of finance, marketing, and technology. These aspects are just as critical, if not more so, for the long-term survival of MSMEs. I would also like to mention that BCIC, along with Economic Times, hosted one ET SME Make in India Regional Summit. This was the precursor to the GIM 2025. The summit brought together the local MSMEs, policymakers, enablers, and industry veterans. These summits aimed at unraveling opportunities, tackle challenges, and foster knowledge sharing and networking. One of the very important things which I would like to mention, after all, Bangalore is one of the, I would say, one of the happening places in the world. BCIC has opened an office in Japan, in Tokyo, about 2 years back, and I'm very happy to mention to you a number of MSMEs from Japan are very keen to do business with Indian MSMEs. And in this regard, BCIC has been in the forefront. In fact, BCIC collaboration with Japan's Organization for Small and Medium Enterprises and Regional Innovation, that is called SMRJ. SMRJ has signed an MOU with BCIC, and every year we call for applications. Last year we had about 100 applications, SMEs who are interested to do business with Japan, and these are screened by the committee in Japan, by the Japanese government, and after that they select a few for having a B2B session. Later on, out of the 20 to 25 people who are selected, about half a dozen companies are selected and they are taken care. They give the to and fro and also the stay there. And this particular activity of BCIC has been appreciated by the Japanese government. One of the challenges which is faced by the MSMEs there is they don't get skilled manpower who can run their machines. On the other side, our MSMEs are looking for newer technologies. Through our MOU with SMRJ, we had 77 Indian SMEs who have already engaged in more than 250 B2B meetings. These initiatives of BCIC of having face-to-face meetings at Japan has brought in many companies coming to India. In fact, after Tokyo, we have other prefectures like Chuba, Saitama, Nagoya and Osaka. They are coming forward to collaborate with BCIC, especially focusing on MSME networking partnership. I think this particular event has been really done very well. A lot of pains by our president, all the three presidents, I would say. And I am sure this, the very fact that the government yesterday complimented the associations about organizing this in much better manner than what they would have done, I think that is really a good accolade from the government. With these few words, I would like to thank the organizers for having invited us, and thank you very much.
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಸರ್. ಜಪಾನ್ ಅಂತ ದೇಶಗಳಿಂದ ಹಿಡಿದು ಅನೇಕ ದೇಶಗಳು ನಮ್ಮ MSME ಜೊತೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡುವ ಉತ್ಸುಕತೆಯನ್ನು ಹೊಂದಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಿದರು ನಮ್ಮ BCICನ ಸೀನಿಯರ್ ವೈಸ್ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಶ್ರೀ ಕೆ ರವಿ ಅವರು. ಅವರಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, such a privilege. We have with us Mr. Natesh, CEO, Karnataka State Khadi Village Industries. So it's such a privilege to have you with us. Thank you so much for gracing the occasion. We're all looking forward to hearing from you, sir.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಇಂಡಿಯಾ MSME ಕಾನ್ಕ್ಲೇವ್ 2025 ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷತೆಯನ್ನು ವಹಿಸಿರುವಂಥ FKCCI ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಬಾಲಕೃಷ್ಣ ಅವರೇ, ಕಾಸಿಯಾ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂಥ ರಾಜಗೋಪಾಲ್ರವರೇ, ಮತ್ತು ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಉಪಸ್ಥಿತಿರುವಂಥ ಆತ್ಮೀಯರು KMF MD ಅವರಾದಂಥ ಶಿವಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಅವರೇ, FICCI Chairman Siddharth Agrawal, Ravi and other dignitaries, friends. You know, MSME is a very important sector in the economy of the country, which contributes almost 60 to 63% of labor force contributed by these MSME. And it contributes almost 30 to 33% of the GDP. So it is a very important sector. So whatever these 2-3 days of your all conclave deliberation, so must lead to influence the government to bring out a special policy exclusively for micro, medium and small industry sectors separately, so that the policy makers and also the funding agencies, so which exclusively work towards framing up policies exclusively towards the micro, macro and medium industries sectors. Since I working for the Khadi and village industries, you know, this PMEGP scheme, under PMEGP scheme, with the support of Government of India, without any collaterals, so loans will be lended up to 10 lakhs for any new innovations, including even for a small village sector innovations. And also under PMEGP scheme, everybody knows, for any service sector, up to 20 lakhs, there will be a subsidy of up to 25% for general category and 25 to 35% for SC/ST category in the urban and rural sector. And in the manufacturing sector, so up to 5 crore loan facility under PMEGP and subsidy up to the tune of maximum limit of 50 lakhs with the same limit which I have mentioned. So these are all the opportunities. So I think we Kannadigas, we in the Bangalore, so innovation center, so new innovations needs to be identified, and this MSME sector associations need to identify and encourage these new innovations, especially in respect of supporting them to file patenting and supporting by giving initial seeding fund. So then only these MSMEs or any new innovations starts pushing towards the production. So whatever these 3-4 days of conclave, so and tomorrow I request these all the associations and representatives to deliberate on how to formulate a separate policy both at the state level as well as the national level. So in this regard, we also wish to work towards with you all, and also we are also interested to bring out a policy for next 5 years for Khadi and village industries. So I seek all your association in this regard, so that we can help the village sector and small scale industries, say, in our state. So with these few words, I thank all the invitees for giving opportunity to share my thoughts. So in this occasion, thank you very much once and all. So ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ವಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಸಿ ನಾನು ಮಾತು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಜೈ ಹಿಂದ್, ಜೈ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ.
MSME ಸೆಗ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತಹ ಖಾದಿ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರೀಸ್ಗೆ ನಾವು ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೇವೆ, ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ದೇರ್ ಟು ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಅಂತ ಬಹಳ ಅರ್ಥಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿ ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹದಾಯಕವಾಗಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಿದಂತಹ ಶ್ರೀ ನಟೇಶ್ ರವರಿಗೆ ಅನಂತ ಹೃದಯ ತುಂಬಿದ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸರ್.
ಗಾಲಾ ಅವಾರ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಅನೌನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮುಂಚೆ ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಇರುವಂತಹ ಗಣ್ಯರಿಗೆ ಗೌರವಿಸುವಂತಹ ಸಮಯ. ಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ KMF ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥಾಪಕ ನಿರ್ದೇಶಕರಾದಂಥ ಶ್ರೀ ಬಿ ಶಿವಸ್ವಾಮಿ KS ಇವರಿಗೆ ಗೌರವ ಸಮರ್ಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿ 3 ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳ ಪರವಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ FKCCನ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂಥ ಶ್ರೀ MG ಬಾಲಕೃಷ್ಣ ಅವರು,
ಕಾಸಿಯಾ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂತಹ ಶ್ರೀ MG ರಾಜಗೋಪಾಲ್ ರವರು,
ಪೀಣ್ಯ ಕೈಗಾರಿಕಾ ಸಂಘದ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂಥ ಶ್ರೀ ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು 3 ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಈಗ ಗೌರವ ಸಮರ್ಪಣೆ. ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯಿಂದ ಗೌರವವನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸೋಣ.
A token of gratitude to Shri B. Shivaswamy, Managing Director, KMF. It's such a pleasure to have you with us, sir. Let's give a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. ತಮ್ಮ ಬಿಡುವಿಲ್ಲದ ಸಮಯದಲ್ಲೂ ಸಹ ಬಿಡು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಶ್ರೀ ನಟೇಶ್ ಅವರಿದ್ದಾರೆ, CEO ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಖಾದಿ ವಿಲೇಜ್ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರೀಸ್. May request our 3 organizations, FKCCI, CASIA and Pina Industries Association, all the 3 presidents to honor and felicitate Shri Natesh.
ನಟೇಶ್ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಿ ಯಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಉದ್ಯಮಗಳು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಸವಾಲುಗಳನ್ನು ಎದುರಿಸ್ತಾ ಇವೆ ಕೂಡ ಮಾತನಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಅವರಿಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು, ವಂದನೆಗಳು.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for gracing this occasion.
ಹಾಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ FICC ಫಿಕಿನ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ ಆದಂತ ಶ್ರೀ ಸಿದ್ಧಾರ್ಥ್ ಅಗರ್ವಾಲ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಗೌರವ ಸಮರ್ಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿ 3 ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ಹಾಗೂ ಪದಾಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳನ್ನ ವಿನಂತಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
A token of gratitude to Shri Siddharth Agarwal, Chairman, FICCI. May I request our presidents and office bearers of FKCCI, CASIA and Pina Industries Association to honor and felicitate Shri Siddharth Agarwal. A token of gratitude to another dignitary who has graced this occasion, Shri K. Ravi, Senior Vice President, BCIC. We request all our presidents and office bearers on stage to honor and felicitate Shri K. Ravi. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a huge round of applause.
ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ಅಭಿನಂದಿಸೋಣ, ಗೌರವವನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸೋಣ. BCICನ
ಹಿರಿಯ ಉಪಾಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ಶ್ರೀ ಕೆ ರವಿರವರಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು, ವಂದನೆಗಳು. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಎಲ್ಲ ಗಣ್ಯರು ಕೂಡ ಆಸೀನರಾಗಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಪತ್ರಿಕಾ ಮಿತ್ರರು ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಮಾಧ್ಯಮ ಮಿತ್ರರ ಜೊತೆಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಹಾಗೂ ತಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ. ಎಲ್ಲರ ಚಿತ್ತ ಈಗ ಗಾಲಾ ಅವಾರ್ಡ್ನತ್ತ. ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಸಮಯ ಯಾರಾಗ್ತಾರೆ ವಿನ್ನರ್? ಮೇಡಮ್, ಮೈಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ತರಲ್ಲ ಅನೌನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ? Yes, here we go.
The most awaited moment is here, ladies and gentlemen. The moment we've all been eagerly waiting for. Who are the winners of the Gala Awards? May I request Srimati Uma Reddy, Senior Vice President FKCCI, to announce the winners.
So the glimpse of the awards are just here. And then I'm sure the heartbeats are ticking to understand who the award winners are. So dignitaries on the dais, I'm not going to name each one of you, but a warm and a very special welcome to all the dignitaries for this award, Gala Award function, to all the industries who have participated in our India MSME Conclave. If you actually walk through every stall, and every stall has something very, very innovative, something very special about each of their products. And if you go by that number, then all the 160 MSMEs that are participating in this event deserve a stall, deserve an appreciation, deserve a big round of applause, and they're definitely all true winners of this award. But yes, the story goes that it isn't possible to do that. And so we have a jury who went round. Maybe you knew them, maybe you don't know them, but they did go round and then they said, okay, these are the 3 stalls which we found a little different, very unique. So I will start with announcement of the 3, the best possible stalls among the many bests that are here. And let me start with the first one, which was very focused on innovation, has an innovation in its name, and that is Innovation Innova CNC Limited. Stall number 2 is the first winner of this MSME award. Can we invite you to the dais, please? Innovation Innova CNC Limited. I think they're there to the left. Stall number 2, Innovation Innova CNC Limited. Can someone just bring them across? Can we have some runners from here who can help get them here?
Check.
Innovation Innova CNC Limited.
ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಬರಲಿ.
A big round of applause to Innovation Innova CNC Limited. Congratulations.
Congratulations, ಶುಭಾಶಯಗಳು. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. All right, and it's time to go for next award.
Yes, the peacock brings them more luck and more growth. Congratulations to Innova Innovation, Innova CNC Limited. Now we move on to the second award winner. We have 3 awards, so just keep your fingers crossed. And this is to a company which has 2 of them. One is Maruti Engineering Enterprises and Renuka Enterprises. Both belong to the same group of companies. So the stall number 79 and 80, Maruti Engineering Enterprises and Renuka Enterprises. A big round of applause to them and congratulations. Request the heads of these organizations to run up to the dais, please. So congratulating Maruti Engineering Enterprises and Renuka Enterprises.
ಎರಡು ಸ್ಟಾಲ್ನ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಗಳು ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಬರಬೇಕು. ಗಣ್ಯರಿಂದ ಗಾಲ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿಯನ್ನ ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಕಂಗ್ರಾಚುಲೇಷನ್ಸ್, ಶುಭಾಶಯಗಳು. ಬರಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ. That is Maruti Engineering Enterprises and Renuka Enterprises. Winners, the first winner ಕೂಡ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಹತ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಬರಬೇಕು. ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಹತ್ರ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಇನೋವೇಷನ್ ಇನೋವಾ CNC, ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಬಿ ನಿಯರ್ ದ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್. ವೇದಿಕೆ ಹತ್ರನೇ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಒಂದು ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಫೋಟೋ ಇದೆ 3 ಜನ ವಿನ್ನರ್ಸ್ ನ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ. ಆಲ್ ದ ವಿನ್ನರ್ಸ್ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಸ್ಟೇ ನಿಯರ್ ದ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್. ವೇದಿಕೆ ಹತ್ರ ಇರಬೇಕು. Now the time to announce the next award.
So the last and the third winner, a very, very special and a very innovative company again, and that is none other than stall number 24. That's Jiva Innovative Automation. A big round of applause and congratulations to Jiva Innovative Automation. Stall number 24. Looking forward to receiving you here on the dais. Once again, Jiva Innovative Automation. Stall number 24. We have somebody moving them across.
ಸ್ಟಾಲ್ ನಂಬರ್ 24 ನ ರೆಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಟಿವ್ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಗಳು ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ವೇದಿಕೆ ಹತ್ರ ಬೇಗ ಬರಬೇಕು. ನಮ್ಮ ಧ್ವನಿ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತದೆ ನಾನು ಭಾವಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಆಡಿಬಲ್. ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ರನ್ ಟುವರ್ಡ್ಸ್ ದ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್.
We'll hold on. Let's see the person. Stall number 24. I think we'll have that part of it for tomorrow's valedictory. So once again, congratulations to the winners, and we will recognize Jiva Innovative Automation tomorrow. A big round of applause to all the 3 winners and all the stall holders here. Thank you.
ಎಸ್, ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಫೋಟೋಗಾಗಿ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಇಬ್ರು ವಿನ್ನರ್ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮುಂಭಾಗ ಬರಬೇಕು ನಮ್ಮ ಅತಿಥಿ ಗಣ್ಯರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ.
So I request both the winners to join us for a group photograph along with all our dignitaries.
The first 2 winners is along with us for the group photo along with the dignitaries. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together to the winners. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಬರಲಿ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ.
Let's give them all a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you DJ for the music. ಹಾಗೆ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ 3 ದಿನಗಳ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ. 250 ಸ್ಟಾಲ್ಗಳು. ಕಳೆದ ಬಾರಿ 50 ಇತ್ತು, ಈ ಸರಿ 250 ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಮುಂದೊಂದು ಬಾರಿ ಇನ್ನಷ್ಟು ದೊಡ್ಡದಾಗಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನದಾಗಿ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಆಶಿಸ್ತಾ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ನಡಿಬೇಕಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಜನರ ಸಹಕಾರ ಬಹಳ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ?
Yes, it's a team effort, ladies and gentlemen. When we thought of organizing India MSME Conclave, so we had a lot of sponsor who joined FKCCI, CASIA and Pinya Industries Association to make this possible. And the rest is the history. You can see it here. And a big thank you, our heartfelt gratitude to all the sponsor. Let's give them all a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
ಸಹಕಾರ ನೀಡಿರುವಂತದ್ದು ನಮ್ಮ ಭಾರತ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ MSME ಸಚಿವಾಲಯ ಹಾಗೂ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ
Government of
ಸರ್ಕಾರ.
Karnataka.
ಆಲ್ ರೈಟ್, ಈಗ ಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಟೈಟಲ್ ಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಎದುರುಗಡೆ ಕಡೆ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, SBI ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಆಫ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಅದರ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಗಳು ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಬೇಕು. ಒಂದು ನೆನಪಿನ ಕಾಣಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. A token of appreciation from FKCCI, CASIA and
Pinya
PIA.
Industries Association to our title sponsor, State Bank of India.
The banker to every Indian.
A heartfelt gratitude to State Bank of India. Thank you so much for your support.
ಅದಾದ ನಂತರ ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ಲಾಟಿನಮ್ ಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸರ್ಸ್
Canara Bank. May I request a representative from Canara Bank to please join us on stage and receive this token of gratitude.
ನಮ್ಮ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ವಿನಂತಿ, ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ವೇದಿಕೆ ಬಳಿ ಇರಬೇಕು. ತಮ್ಮ ಹೆಸರನ್ನ ಕರೆದಾಗ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಿ ಒಂದು ಟೋಕನ್ ಆಫ್ ಅಪ್ರಿಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಗ್ರಾಟಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸಬೇಕು ವಿನಂತಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊತಾ, ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ವೇದಿಕೆ ಬಳಿ ಇರಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸರ್ಸ್ ನ ವಿನಂತಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊತಾ. ಅಂಡ್
next sponsor is Union Bank of India, a token of gratitude to Union Bank of India. So request a representative from Union Bank of India to please come on stage and receive a token of gratitude.
Yes, here we go. Yes, Union Bank na ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಗಳು ಜೊತೆಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. Government of India undertaking, Union Bank of India.
ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಆಭಾರಿಗಳಾಗಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ತಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಇಷ್ಟು ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ತಮ್ಮ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಹೀಗೆ ಇರ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ಭಾವಿಸ್ತಾ ತಮಗೆ ಅನಂತ ಹೃದಯ ತುಂಬಿದ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
And up next, KIADB ಅವರ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಗಳು ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ.
Request the representatives of KIADB to please join us on the dais and receive a token of gratitude from us.
ಯೂನಿಯನ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಆಫ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾದ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
Thank you so much. May I request the representatives from KIADB to please join us on the dais.
Up next, moving on.
SIDBI, another support system for this conclave is SIDBI. So may I request the representatives from SIDBI to please join us on stage and receive a token of gratitude from FKCCI, CASIA and Pina Industries Association.
Moving on, KSSIDC ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಗಳು ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರಬೇಕು. KSSIDC.
A token of gratitude to KSSIDC. ದಯಮಾಡಿ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಗಳು ದಯಮಾಡಿ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಂದು ಈ ಒಂದು ಸನ್ಮಾನವನ್ನ ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ತೇವೆ.
ಹಾಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಗೋಲ್ಡ್ ಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸರ್ ಬೆಸ್ಕಾಂ ನ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಗಳು ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ.
Bescom, and this event is supported by MSME. The representatives from MSME request you to please join us on stage.
Next, moving on,
I4C. So representatives from I4C to please join us on stage and receive a token of gratitude. Another elite sponsor, Central Bank. May I request the representatives of Central Bank to please come on stage and receive a token of gratitude.
ಸೆಂಟ್ರಲ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಆಫ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾದ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಗಳು ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ.
ನಂತರ ಕ್ರೆಡಲ್ ನಿಂದ ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಗಳಿದ್ರೆ ದಯಮಾಡಿ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ಈ ನೆನಪಿನ ಕಾಣಿಕೆಯನ್ನ ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ತೇವೆ.
Moving on, Epson India Private Limited.
Representatives from Epson India Private Limited request you to please join us on stage. Moving on, it's Ace Designers Limited. Ace Designers Limited na ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ representatives ಇದ್ರೆ ದಯಮಾಡಿ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ಈ ನೆನಪಿನ ಕಾಣಿಕೆಯನ್ನ ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸುತ್ತೇವೆ.
KMF ನಮ್ಮ ನಂದಿನಿ KMF ನ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಗಳು ಇದರ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರಬೇಕು.
A gold sponsor Nandini, thank you so much to KMF Nandini, a token of gratitude. May I request a managing director Shivswamy sir to please receive a token of gratitude.
Yes, KMF ನ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಶಿವಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ಸಮರ್ಪಿಸುತ್ತೇವೆ.
A big thank you to KMF. Nandini, thank you so much for all the support. Our next sponsor, Canaries Automations. Can we have a representative from Canaries Automations to please come on stage? I see they're here. And receive a token of gratitude from us.
ಆಟೋಮೇಷನ್ ನ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಗಳ ಜೊತೆಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಶಿವಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ KMF ನ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಗೌರವವನ್ನು ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ.
Thank you. So now it's Canvas Automation receiving a token of gratitude.
Right after this, ME Solar. Please be ready. ME Solar ನವರು ವೇದಿಕೆ ಬಲಭಾಗ ಸಿದ್ಧ ಇರಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ.
I request the representatives from MV Solar to please join us on stage. Once again, a heartfelt thank you to all the sponsors for supporting us and making this conclave a huge, huge success. Thank you so much to all the sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, they say all good things should come to an end. We come to an end of the Gala Awards evening, but hold on, stay tuned. We have a lovely musical evening in store for you. So, we now request Shri Shivkumar, our President, Pina Industries Association, to propose vote of thanks.
ಎಲ್ಲ ಅತಿಥಿ ಗಣ್ಯರು ಆಸೀನರಾಗೋಣ. ಇದೀಗ ವಂದನಾರ್ಪಣೆ ಪೀಣ್ಯ ಕೈಗಾರಿಕಾ ಸಂಘದ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದ ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಆರ್.
Good evening, everyone. It is my privilege. Before proposing vote of thanks, Cradle came. Just I request dignitaries to hand over the memento to the Cradle sponsors. Anchors name. Good evening, everyone. It is my privilege and honor to deliver the vote of thanks on this momentous occasion of our Gala Awards and dinner. First and foremost, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed guest of honors, Shri B. Shivswamy, KS, MD, KMF. Thank you for being here, sir. And Shri Dr. Natesh DB, KS, CEO, KVIC. Thank you, sir. Thank you for being here. A special thanks to our chief guest, Shri V. Somanaji, Honorable Union Minister for State of Jal Shakti and Railways, Government of India, for his support, which made Railway Factory to participate. Thanks to Government of India, Government of Karnataka, and all sponsors, and I thank to Sri Srikanta Datta sir, National Vice President Laghu Udyog Bharati, for being here. I also express my sincere appreciation to Sri M.G. Balkrishna, President FKCCI, and Sri M.G. Rajgopal, President Kasia, for their warm welcome and kind introduction of our guests. I thank Sri Satish, Chairman, Industry Committee, FKCCI, and Sri Birappa, Chairman, VDP, PIA, and Sri Shiv Shanmugam sir, Program Coordinator and Past President, FKCCI. We are grateful to Sri Siddharth Agarwal, Chairman, FICCI, and Sri K. Ravi, Vice President, BCIC, for their valuable presence and remarks. And congratulations to all awardees. The Innovation Innova CNC. I thank on this platform BCIC, SMRJ, the same company got joint venture, sir. Thank you for the BCIC for giving us opportunity in our Pina Industry Association for the introduction of the SMRJ. The same company got joint venture signing of MOU. from the Japan company, Innovation Innova CNC. And second awardee, Maruti Engineering Enterprises. And third awardee, congratulating and the best wishes to the Jiva Innovative Automation. And to all our distinguished guests, dignitaries, and the office bearers of FKCCI, CASIA, and PIA, and all the past presidents of FKCCI, CASIA, and PIA, and the members of the industries, thank you for being here and make this event a grand success. And to all our organizing team, every individual who worked behind the scene, your dedication and tireless efforts are truly commendable. I thank to Fabricons and Isha Events for constructing the stalls and constructing the stage and the decoration. And today's anchors, Anjali and Dhananjay, thanking for the anchors. Lastly, to each one of you present here tonight, your participation, support, and enthusiasm have made this evening truly memorable. And let us carry forward the spirit of collaboration and growth and excellence. Thank you once again and have a wonderful evening ahead. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka, Jai MSME.
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ವಂದನೆ ಸಮರ್ಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದ ಪೀಣ್ಯ ಕೈಗಾರಿಕಾ ಸಂಘದ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂತ ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾ
ಎಲ್ಲ ಗಣ್ಯರಿಗೂ ಸಹ ಅನಂತ ಅನಂತ ಹೃದಯ ತುಂಬಿದ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಆಲ್. ಅಂಡ್ ಲೇಡೀಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಜೆಂಟಲ್ಮೆನ್, ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಯು ಟು ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಬಿ ಸೀಟೆಡ್. ದಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ದ ಟ್ರೈಲರ್. ಪಿಕ್ಚರ್ ಅಭಿ ಬಾಕಿ ಹೈ. ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಅ ವಂಡರ್ಫುಲ್ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕಲ್ ಈವ್ನಿಂಗ್ ದಟ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸ್ಡ್ ಫಾರ್ ಯು. ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರನ್ನ ಸಂಗೀತ ಸಾಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ಈಜಾಡ್ಸೋಕೆ, ತೇಲಾಡ್ಸೋಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದಂತಹ ಕಲಾವಿದರ ತಂಡ ಸಜ್ಜಾಗಿ ಕಾಯ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಿಂತ್ಕೋಬೇಡಿ, ಕುಳಿತುಕೊಂಡು ಈ ಸಂಗೀತ ಸಂಜೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾಲ್ಗೊಂಡು ಕಲಾವಿದರಿಗೆ ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ತೇನೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಮೂಗು ಸುರೇಶ್ ಹಾಗೂ ತಂಡ ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದಂತಹ ನಟರು, ಗಾಯಕರು, ಸ್ವತಃ ಅವರೇ ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದಂತಹ ಗಾಯಕರು, ಕಲಾವಿದರು ಆದಂತಹ ಮೂಗು ಸುರೇಶ್ ಮತ್ತು ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದಂತಹ ಅವರ ತಂಡದ ಕಲಾವಿದರು ಸುಗಮ ಸಂಗೀತದ ಮೂಲಕ ಎಲ್ಲರನ್ನ ರಂಜಿಸೋಕೆ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಲೇಡೀಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಜೆಂಟಲ್ಮೆನ್, ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ವಿತ್ ಅಸ್ a wonderful ensemble of artists, Shri Mook Suresh and team, all set to take us all into the world of soulful music. Request all of you to please be seated and enjoy the music.
ಆಲ್ ರೈಟ್, ಮುಂದೆ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಡ್ಲೆಸ್ ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬನ್ನಿ ಅಂಜಲಿ ಅವರೇ. ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಮುಗ್ದಿಲ್ಲ, ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಅದು ಸಂಗೀತ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಈಗ ಕಿವಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತು ದೃಶ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ, ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ತಂಪು ಕೊಡುವಂತ ಹಾಡುಗಳನ್ನ ಹಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದಾದ ನಂತರ ಹೊಟ್ಟೆಯನ್ನು ತೃಪ್ತಿಪಡಿಸುವಂತ ಗಾಲಾ ಡಿನ್ನರ್ ಕೂಡ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ, ಸೊ ಇನ್ನ ಬಹುಶಃ 5 ನಿಮಿಷದಲ್ಲಿ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಸಿದ್ಧ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅದಾದ ನಂತರ ನಾಡಿನ ಹೆಸರಾಂತ ಗಾಯಕರು ನಮ್ ಜೊತೆ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮೂಕ್ ಸುರೇಶ್ ಅವರು ಬಹಳ ಹಿರಿಯ ಕನ್ನಡ ಚಿತ್ರರಂಗದ ಕಲಾವಿದರು. ಅವರ ಹಾಸ್ಯ ಪಾತ್ರಗಳನ್ನ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡ ನೋಡೇ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಹಾಗೆ ಅವರ ಹಾಡುಗಳನ್ನ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಬಂದಿರುವಂತಹ ನಾಡಿನ ಹೆಸರಾಂತ ಗಾಯಕರ ಹಾಡುಗಳನ್ನ ಕೇಳೋರಿದ್ದೀವಿ.
ಎಸ್, ಮೂಕ್ ಸುರೇಶ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ನೆನಪಾಗೋದೇ ನಗೆ ಚಟಾಕಿ. ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರನ್ನ ನಗೆ ಸಾಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲೂ ತೇಲಾಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಅಂತಹ ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದ ಕಲಾವಿದರು ಮೂಕ್ ಸುರೇಶ್ ಅವರು. ಇವತ್ತು ಅವರ ತಂಡದೊಂದಿಗೆ, ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದ ಕಲಾ ತಂಡದೊಂದಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರನ್ನ ಸಂಗೀತ ಸಾಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ಈಜಾಡ್ಸೋಕೆ
ಮೂಕ್ ಸುರೇಶ್ ಮೈಕ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬನ್ನಿ ಸರ್, ಒಂದ್ ಮೈಕ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬನ್ನಿ ಬರುವಾಗ. ಹಂಗೆ ಒಂದ್ ಮೈಕ್ ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬನ್ನಿ.
ಸ್ವಾಗತ ಸರ್, ವಾರ್ಮ್ ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ಟು ಯು.
ಎಸ್, ಒಂದ್ ಮೈಕ್ ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬನ್ನಿ ಸರ್, ಹಾಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡೋಣ.
ಇನ್ನು 5 ನಿಮಿಷ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಸಜ್ಜಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕುಳಿತುಕೋಬೇಕು. ನಿಂತಿರೋರೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕುಳಿತುಕೊಂಡು ಈ ಕಲಾವಿದರನ್ನ ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹಿಸಬೇಕು. ಸೊ ಲೇಡೀಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಜೆಂಟಲ್ಮೆನ್, ಸ್ಟೇ ಟ್ಯೂನ್ಡ್, just 5 more minutes to go and our artists are all here, all set to set the stage on fire and take you all into the wonderful world of music. So I request all of you to please be seated. And Mook Suresh sir is here.
ಅಂಜಲಿ ಓ ಅಂಜಲಿ, ಈಗ ಬಂದ್ರು ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್.
ಇಬ್ರು ಸುಂದರವಾದಂತ ಯುವಕ ಯುವತಿಯರ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ನಾವು ವಯಸ್ಸಾದ್ರೆ ಇವತ್ತಾನೇ ಒಂದ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಡೈ ಹಚ್ಕೊಂಡು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೆಂಗಾಗಿರೋಣ ಅಂತ ಬಂದೆ. ಅವಾಗ್ಲೇ ಬೇರೆ ಗೆಟಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದೆ, ಯಾಕೋ ಡಲ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಅನ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಶರ್ಟ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬಂದೆ. ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇವ್ರ ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವೊಂದ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಡಲ್ ಆಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಶನಿವಾರ ಕಪ್ಪಾದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ಕತ್ತಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಒಂದ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಬೆಳ್ಳ
ಅಲ್ಲ, ಪುಟಿಂಗ್ ಡೈ ಅಂಡ್ ವಿ ಆರ್ ಫ್ಲೈಯಿಂಗ್ ಹೈ.
ಬಟ್ ಯೆಟ್ ನೀವು ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಯಂಗ್ ಸರ್, ಆಲ್ವೇಸ್ ಯಂಗ್.
ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳು ಹೊಗಳಿದ್ರಂತೂ ನನಗೆ ವಯಸ್ಸು ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ. ಇರ್ಲಿ, ಆಯಸ್ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
ಸೊ ಆಲ್ರೈಟ್, ಈಗ ಯಾರ್ಯಾರು ಸಿಂಗರ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕೋಸ್ಕರ ತಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಕನ್ಸಿ ಸರ್, ಯಾರ್ಯಾರಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್?
ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೂ ಮುಂಚೆ ನಾನು ಇವತ್ತು ಒಳಗಡೆ ಎಂಟ್ರಾದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಬಹಳ ಉತ್ಸಾಹದಿಂದ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೊತ್ತಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನನಗೂ ಒಂದ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಉಸಿರು ಬಂತು, ಉಸಿರು ಹೊಡ್ಕೊಳಕ್ ಶುರು ಆಯ್ತು. ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ AC ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ನೋಡಪ್ಪ ನನಗೂ ಯಾಕೋ ಚಳಿ ಆಗ್ತದ ಇದು, ನೋಡೋಣ. ಆದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ಈ ಮೇಲತ್ ಬಂದಿದ್ವಿ. ನಮ್ ಜೊತೆ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿನ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಜನಪ್ರಿಯ ಗಾಯಕರಾದಂತ, ರಾಜ್ಯ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ ವಿಜೇತರಾದಂತ, ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದಂತ ಹಾಡುಗಾರರಂತ ಹಿಂದೂಸ್ತಾನಿ ಗಾಯಕರು ಮತ್ತೆ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರೀಯ ಗಾಯಕರಾದಂತ ರವೀಂದ್ರ ಸ್ವರ್ಗಾವಿಯವರು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ರವೀಂದ್ರ ಸ್ವರ್ಗಾವಿಯವರು, ಅವರ ಧ್ವನಿ ಸಿರಿಕಂಠ ನೀವು ಕೇಳಬೇಕು. ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದಂತ ಸಿರಿಕಂಠ. ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಒಂದ್ಸರಿ ಕೇಳಕ್ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ನೀವ್ ಯಾರು ಎದ್ದೋಗಲ್ಲ, ಊಟಕ್ಕೂ ಎದ್ದೋಗಲ್ಲ, ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ಸುದ್ರು ಮಿಸ್ ಆಗ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಮಿಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಡಿ. ರವೀಂದ್ರ ಸ್ವರ್ಗಾವಿ ನಮ್ ಜೊತೆ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ತಂಡದಲ್ಲಿ. ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಸಿದ್ರಾಮ್ ಕೇಸಾಪುರ್ ಇಡೀ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಎಲ್ಲ ರಂಗಕರ್ಮಿಗಳ ಜೊತೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿ, ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಕಲಾವಿದರನ್ನ ಮತ್ತೆ ಕಲಾ ಪ್ರೇಮಿಗಳನ್ನ ಗಮನ ಸೆಳೆಯೋದ್ರ ಮೂಲಕ ಮನೆ ಮಾತಾರಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ತಂಡದಲ್ಲಿ. ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ರವೀಂದ್ರ ಸ್ವರ್ಗಾವಿ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಸಿದ್ರಾಮ್ ಕೇಸಾಪುರ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಅವ್ರ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಬರ್ತದೆ, ಏನ್ ಸರ್ ಬರೀ ಗಂಡು ಮಕ್ಳ ಹೆಸರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರಾ, ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳು ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ವಾ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ನೋಡಿ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ
ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳ ಹೆಸರು ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಬರೋದೇ ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳು. ರಶ್ಮಿ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ್ ಕೂಡ ಈ ಸರಿಗಮಪದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಹೆಸರು ಮಾಡಿ ಇಡೀ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹೆಂಗಳೆಯರ ಮನೆ ಮಾತಾಗಿ ರಶ್ಮಿ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ್ ನಮ್ಮ ತಂಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿನ ಬಂದು ಸೇರ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಸುಮಾರು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮತ್ತೆ ಹಾಡ್ತಾ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರಿಂದ ನೀವೇನು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿದೀನಿ, ಇನ್ನು ನಿಮ್ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಓಟ್ ಅವರು ಬೀಳಿ. ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಹುಡುಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ನಾಟಕಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ನಾಟಕಗಳಿಗೆ ಹಾಡು ಹೇಳಿದಂತ ನಟಿ ಮತ್ತು ಗಾಯಕಿ, ಸರಿಗಮಪದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಹೆಸರು ಮಾಡದಂತ ಅರುಂಧತಿ ಹೆಗಡೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಹುಡುಗಿ ಒಂದು ಹಾಡಿದೆ. ಆ ಹಾಡನ್ನ ನನ್ನ ರಿಂಗ್ ಟೋನ್ ಆಗಿ ಹಾಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೆ. ಅದು ಬಂದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ದೊಡ್ಡಣ್ಣ ಅವ್ರು ಕೇಳೋದು, ಈ ಹುಡುಗಿನ ಈ ಹಾಡು ಬಹಳ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ, ಈ ಸಿರಿಕಂಠದ ಧ್ವನಿಯನ್ನು ಇರತಕ್ಕಂತ ಹುಡುಗಿನ ನಾನು ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕು. ಅವನು ಸರ್ ನೋಡಕ್ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಆ ಹುಡುಗಿ ತವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ, 9 ತಿಂಗಳು ಬರಲ್ಲ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮಗು ಎತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರ್ತಾಳೆ. ಈಗ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಬೇಕಾರೆ ಧ್ವನಿನ, ನೀವು ಧ್ವನಿ ಮಾತ್ರ ಇಷ್ಟಪಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಧ್ವನಿ ಕೇಳುತ್ತೆ. ಆ ಹುಡುಗಿ ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಇವತ್ತು ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ರಂಜಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾಳೆ, ಆ ಅರುಂಧತಿ ಹೆಗಡೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ರು ಕಲಾವಿದ್ರು ಬೆನಕ, ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ನಗರ ಕಲಾವಿದ್ರು ಅಂತ. ರಂಗಭೂಮಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸುಮಾರು 50 ವರ್ಷ ದಾಟಿರತಕ್ಕಂತ ಇತಿಹಾಸವನ್ನು ಪಡೆದಂತ ಬೆನಕ ತಂಡ ನಾಗಾಭರಣವರ ನೇತೃತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ಮುನ್ನೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಆ ತಂಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಗಾಯಕರಾಗಿ ಶ್ರೀನಾಥ್ ಅವರು ಸಿಂಡಿಕೇಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ರು. ಅವರು ಸುಮಾರು ನಾಟಕಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಡ್ತಾ ಪಾತ್ರ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಭಾಗಗಳಲ್ಲಿ, ಇಡೀ ದೇಶದ ಎಲ್ಲ ರಾಜಧಾನಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಮತ್ತು ಅಂತಾರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಮಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾಟಕವನ್ನು ಮಾಡೋದ್ರ ಮೂಲಕ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆನೂ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿ ಮತ್ತು ಹಳೆಯ ಚಿತ್ರಗೀತೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಮೆಲೋಡಿ ಸಾಂಗ್ಗೆ ಬಹಳ ಖ್ಯಾತಿ ಪಡೆದಂತರು ಶ್ರೀನಾಥ್ ಅವರು ಸಿಂಡಿಕೇಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ರು. ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದಂತಹ ಕಲಾವಿದ. ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ತಂಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿನ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ದೊಡ್ಡ ತಂಡವನ್ನು ಕಟ್ಟಿಕೊಂಡು ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿನ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನ ರಂಜಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಯಾರು ಮಿಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಡಿ.
ವೇಟ್ ಸರ್ ಅಂಜಲಿ ಅವರೇ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ವಿಶೇಷ ಇದೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ? ನಾವು ಮೂಕ್ ಸುರೇಶ್ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಕಾಮಿಡಿ ಮಾಡೋದು, ಸಿನಿಮಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಸೀರಿಯಲ್ ಮಾತಾಡೋದು, ಇವತ್ತು ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ಹಾಡು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ? ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ಗಾಯಕರಾಗಿ ಇವತ್ತು ತೆಗೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಹೌದಲ್ವಾ ಸರ್?
ನಾನು ಇವ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಹೂವಿನದ್ದೇ ನಾರು ಸ್ವರ್ಗ ಸೇರ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಒಂದು ಮಾತಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಆ ಒಂದು ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಇವ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಸೇರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅಲ್ಲಲ್ಲೇ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನ ಆಯೋಜನೆ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು, ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಕೋರಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಡೋವಂಥದ್ದು ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನ ರೂಢಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು. ರಂಗಗೀತೆ ಆದ್ರೆ ಇಡೀ ಹಾಡನ್ನು ನಾನೇ ಹಾಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಆದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ರಂಗಗೀತೆ ಕೇಳೋವಂಥವ್ರು ಕಷ್ಟ. ಅದರಿಂದ ರಂಗಗೀತೆಗಿಂತ ಚಲನಚಿತ್ರ ಗೀತೆ, ಜನಪದ ಗೀತೆ, ಭಾವಗೀತೆಯನ್ನು ಹಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಅಲ್ಲಲ್ಲೇ ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಸೇರ್ಕೋತೀನಿ. ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದ ಸಿರಿಕಂಠದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ನಮ್ಮ ಗೆಳೆಯರಿಗೆ ಆಭಾಸ ಆಗ್ಬಾರ್ದು ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ಬಿಡು. ಬರೀ ಕೋರಸ್ಸು ಅದನ್ನು ಆಡಲ್ಲ ನೀನ್ ಬೇಡ ಅಂದ್ರೆ.
ಸರ್ ನೀವು ಅವಾಗಲೇ ಶೀತ ಅಂದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಒಂದು ಜ್ಞಾಪಕ ಬಂತು. ನೀವ್ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಒಂದ್ ಕಡೆ ಜೋಕ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದ, ಶೀತ ಮತ್ತೆ ಗೋತಾ ಅಂತ. ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು ಅದನ್ನ ಈಗ?
ಹೇಳಿ.
ನೀವ್ ಹೇಳಿ ಸರ್, ನಾನಲ್ಲ ಸರ್.
ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಮರ್ತೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆ. ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಕಿವಿಗೆ ಕಿವಿಗೆ ಹತ್ತಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಶೀತ,
ಯಾ
ಮೂಗಿಗೆ ಹತ್ತಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಗೋತ.
ವಾ 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 ವಾ.
ಆಮೇಲೆ ನೋಡಿ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಏನ್ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಪಂಪಿಟ್ಗೆ ಅಡಿದಿರಲಿ ಪಂಪಾಪತಿನ ಅಂದ್ರು. ಇಲ್ಲ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, ಇದು ಎ ಸಿ ಹಾಲಾದ್ರಿಂದ ಇದಿರ್ಲೇಬೇಕು, ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಉಸಿರಾಡಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಹಾಡಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಅತಿಯಾಗಿ ಹಾಡಬಾರ್ದು, ಜೊತೆಲಿ ಒಂದು ಹೂವಿನ ಜೊತೆ ಆ ನಾರು ಸ್ವರ್ಗ ಸೇರೋ ತರ ನಾವು ಜೊತೆ ಧ್ವನಿಗೂಡಿಸ್ತೀವಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ.
ರಾಜಗೋಪಾಲ್
ಕಾಯ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಇವರು. ನಾನಂತೂ ಕರೆದ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಸುರೇಶ್, ನಾವು ಬೇಡ ಯಾರು ಕರ್ಸಿರೋದು ಅಂತ ನೋಡುತ್ತೆ, ಕಾಯ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ.
ರೈಟ್, ಇದೇನು ಕೆಲವೇ ಕ್ಷಣಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಮೂಕ್ ಸುರೇಶ್ ಅವರು ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆ ಅಂಜಲಿ ಅವರೇ ಹೆಸರಾಂತ ಗಾಯಕರು ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ, ಹಾಗೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಕವಾದಿ ಕಲಾವಿದರು ಕೂಡ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕೀಬೋರ್ಡ್, ತಬಲಾ ಹಾಗೂ ರಿದಮ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ನ ಕಲಾವಿದರು ಜೊತೆಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಸೇರಿ ಲೈವ್ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್, ಇದು ಕರೋಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲ.
ಅದು ಬರೀ ಚಲನಚಿತ್ರ ಗೀತೆಗಳಲ್ಲ, ಚಲನಚಿತ್ರ ಗೀತೆಗಳು, ಜಾನಪದ ಹಾಗೂ ಸುಗಮ ಸಂಗೀತ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ಸಹ ಜೊತೆಯಾಗಿ ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದಂತಹ ಸಂಗೀತ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕುಳಿತುಕೋಬೇಕು. ಇನ್ನು ಕೆಲವೇ ಕ್ಷಣಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಸಂಗೀತದ ರಸ ಸಂಜೆ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭವಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ.
ಈಗ ಒಂದು ಸೂಚನೆ ಏನ್ ಗೊತ್ತಾ, ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸೀಟ್ ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕುತ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಕಿರಣ್ ಸರ್ ಅವರು ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಸೇರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ರು. ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು ಯಾರು ಫೋಟೋಗ್ರಾಫ್ ತಗೋಬೇಡಿ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ತಗೋಣ, ಬಂದು ಕೂತ್ಕೋಣ, ಹಾಡು ಕೇಳೋಣ, ಅದಾದ ನಂತರ ಫೋಟೋಗ್ರಾಫ್ ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋಣ ಅಂತ.
So yes, no photographs. Request all of you to please be seated, enjoy the music and let's take photograph later. So ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕುಳಿತುಕೋಬೇಕಾಗಿ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊತೇನೆ.
ನಾವು ಹಾಡಕ್ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅವರು ಫೋಟೋಗ್ರಾಫರ್ಸ್ ಫೋಟೋ ಕ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾರೆ.
ಆಯ್ತು, ಇನ್ನೆರಡು ನಿಮಿಷಗಳ ಕಾಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಸೌಂಡ್ ಚೆಕ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಶುರು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಪಿ ಸಿ ರಾವ್ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ಕಾತುರದಿಂದ ಕಾಯ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ.
ನೋಡಿ, ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದು ಬ್ಯೂಟಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನೋಡಿ, ನಾಟಕನ ಕೂತು ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕು, ನೋಡದೇ ಇದ್ರೆ ನಾಟಕ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಡನ್ನ ಕಿವಿಗೊಟ್ಟು ಕೇಳಬೇಕಂತೆ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಫೋಟೋನಾದ್ರೂ ತೆಕ್ಕೋತಾ ಇರ್ಲಿ, ಊಟನಾದ್ರೂ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ಲಿ, ಓಡಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ಲಿ, ಕಿವಿ ಚುರುಕಾಗಿರ್ಬೇಕಂತೆ. ಕಿವಿ ಮೇಲೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಹಾಡು ಬಿದ್ರೆ ಸಾಕು, ಅವರು ನಿಧಾನಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದು ಆಸೀನರಾಗ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ನನಗ ಅನಿಸಿದೆ. ಖಂಡಿತ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಾವೇನು ಎದುರ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು ಬೇಡ. ನೀವು ಆಯೋಜಕರು ಎದುರ್ಕೋಬೇಡಿ, ನಾವು ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬಂದ್ ಕೂರಿಸ್ತೀವಿ.
ಎಸ್ ಸರ್, ಈಗಾಗಲೇ
ರೆಡಿನಾ?
ಆಲ್ರೈಟ್ ಸರ್, ನಾನು ಫೋಟೋ ತಗೋತಾ ಇದ್ರು ಮಧುರಾಣಿ ಗೌಡ ಫೋಟೋ ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋ ನೋಡಿದಾಗ ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ತು ನಂಗೆ, ಭಗವಾನ್ ಬುದ್ಧ ಬದುಕಿದ ಒಂದು ಮಾತಾಡಿದ ಗೊತ್ತಾ ಸರ್?
ಏನು?
ಸಾವಿಲ್ಲದ ಮನೇಲಿ ಸಾಸಿವೆ ತಗೊಂಬ ಅಂತ.
ಹೌದೌದು.
ಅಕಸ್ಮಾತ್ ಬುದ್ಧ ಈಗ ಬದುಕಿದ್ರೆ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ ಸರ್?
ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ರು?
ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ರು ಹೇಳಿ ಅಂಜಲಿ ಅವ್ರು, ಹೇಳಿ, ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ. ಬುದ್ಧ ಈಗ ಬದುಕಿದ್ರೆ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ರು? ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಇಲ್ಲದ ಮನೇಲಿ ಸಾಸಿವೆ ತಗೊಂಬ ಅಂತಿದ್ರು. ಇವತ್ತು ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಾಗ್ಲಿ ವಾಟ್ಸಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲಾಗ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟೇಟಸ್ ಬಹಳ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಫೋಟೋ ತಗೋಬೇಕು, ಸ್ಟೇಟಸ್ ಹಾಕ್ಬೇಕು. ಸಾರ್ ಹಾಕ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಸುಮ್ನೆ ಇರಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಎಷ್ಟ್ ಜನ ನೋಡಿದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕು. ಅಂಜಲಿ ಅವರೇ, ಅಂಜಲಿ ಅವರೇ, ಅಷ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಸುಮ್ನಾಗಲ್ಲ. ನಾವ್ ಯಾರಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಹಾಕಿರ್ತೀವಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಟೇಟಸ್, ಅವ್ರು ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕು, ಅವಾಗ್ಲೇ ಮನಸ್ಸು ತೃಪ್ತಿ ಆಗೋದು. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಫೋಟೋ.
ನೀವು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ನೆನಪಾಗತ್ತೆ. ಏನಂತಂದ್ರೆ, ಯಾರೋ ಒಬ್ರು ಲೇಡಿ ಒಂದು ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಹಾಕಿದ್ರು. ಇವಾಗ ಲಾಯರ್ಗೆ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಲಾಯರ್ಗೆ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು, ಸರ್ ನನಗೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಬೇಜಾರಾಗಿದೆ, ಲೈಫ್ ಸಾಕಾಗೋಗಿದೆ, ಈಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಆಸ್ತಿನೆಲ್ಲ ವಿಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ಎಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬರ್ಲಿ ಸರ್, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಅಡ್ರೆಸ್ ಹೇಳಿ, ನೀವು ಬರಬೇಡಿ, ಏನೇನು ಆಸ್ತಿ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಳು ಹೇಳ್ತಾಳೆ, ನೋಡಿ ಸರ್, ಯಾರ್ಯಾರು ಏನೇನು ಆಸ್ತಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಡಿ ಅಂತ. ನೋಡಿ, ಫೇಸ್ಬುಕ್ ನನ್ನ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಮಗನಿಗೆ, ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಾಗ್ರಾಮು ನನ್ನ ಚಿಕ್ಕ ಮಗನಿಗೆ, ಮತ್ತೆ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಾಗ್ರಾಮು ಫೇಸ್ಬುಕ್ ಕೊಟ್ಮೇಲೆ ಇನ್ನೇನು ಉಳಿತು, ವಾಟ್ಸಪ್ ನನಗಿದ್ರು.
ಎಸ್, ವಾಟ್ಸಪ್ ಇದ್ರು ಸಾಕು, ಸೊಪ್ಪೇ ಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ಆಲ್ರೈಟ್, ರೆಡಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಇನ್ನು ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷದಲ್ಲಿ, ಬಹುಶಃ 1.5 ನಿಮಿಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಒಂದು ಸರಿ ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಕೊಡೋಣ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಲಾವಿದರಿಗೆ. ನೋಡಿ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಮನ್ಸು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಒಳ್ಳೇದ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ದೇವ್ರು. ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ ಶಾಲತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಾರೆ ಮೇಡಮ್. ಓಕೆ, ನಾನು ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ಕಲಾವಿದರಿಗೆ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಬಹುಮಾನ ಯಾವ್ದಪ್ಪ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ವಿಷಯ ಗೊತ್ತಾ, ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಕೊಟ್ರೆ GST ಇಲ್ಲ. ಏನು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತೀರಾ? ನಿಮಗೆ ಗ್ಯಾಸು, ಶುಗರು, ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅವಕಾಶ ಸಿಕ್ಕರೆ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ನೋಡಿ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಆರೋಗ್ಯ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ. ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಲಾವಿದರು
ಒಂದು ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ.
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಇಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ ಈ ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನ ಅಚ್ಚುಕಟ್ಟಾಗಿ ನಡೆಸಿಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ಧನಂಜಯ ಮತ್ತು ನಾನು ಹೃದಯಪೂರ್ವಕ ವಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇನ್ನೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಅದ್ಭುತ ಯಶಸ್ಸು ಸಿಗಲಿ, ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಸದಾ ನಗ್ತಾ ಇರಿ, ಸದಾ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಲವಲವಿಕೆಯಿಂದ ಇಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಪಡಿ, ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಮುಂದೆ ಉಳಿದಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಭೆಗಳನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನಡೆಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಪಡಿ. ನಗರ ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಇದೇ ನಗರಕ್ಕೆ ಹೊರಟೋಡಿ ದೇವರಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಈಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನ ನಾವು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ.
ಇದು ಈ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬಾ?
ಹಲೋ ಹಲೋ.
ಬಿಟ್ಟೋಣ, ಒಂದು ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿ ಎತ್ಕೊಡಿ, ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಆಗಿರೋದು. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದು ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಆಯ್ತಿಲ್ವಾ? ಅವೆಲ್ಲ ಖಾಲಿ ಇದು, ಅಲ್ಲಿರೋವು ಖಾಲಿ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. ಪುಟ್ಟೋಣ ಖಾಲಿದು ಅಣ್ಣ ಇದು.
ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಕೊಡಿ. ಅರುಂಧತಿ ನೀನು ಮಾತಾಡ್ಕೊಡಿ. ಆಲ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಓಲ್ಡ್.
ಓಕೆ ಓಕೆ, ತಿರುಗಿಸಿ ಓಕೆ ಓಕೆ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಈಗ ಪಕ್ಕಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡ್ಲಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಪಕ್ಕಕ್ಕೆ.
ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಎಸಿ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ
ಅದರಿಂದ ದೂರ ನಿಂತ್ಕೋ, ಬರಲ್ಲ.
ನಾನು ಮುಂದೆ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಹಿಂದೆ
ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದ್ರ ಕೆಳಗೆ ನಿಲ್ಬೇಡ, ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತಾ?
ಎರಡು ಹಾಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ
ಇಲ್ಲಿ?
ಬಟ್ ಇನ್ನೊಂಚೂರು ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬರ್ಬೇಕಿತ್ತು. ಟೇಬಲ್ ಇಲ್ವಾ? ಸಾಕಿರಿ, ಒಂಚೂರು ಮೇಲೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಕೆಳಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಡ. ಹಾ ಓಕೆ. ಹಾ ಎಸ್, ಒಂದು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಒಂದು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಹಾ ಸೂಪರ್, ಯಾಕಲ್ವಾ ನಿಮ್ದು ಬೇರೆ ಜನ
ಈ AC ನನ್ನ ತಲೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಇದೆ, ವಿಗ್ ಹಾರೋಗ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಭಯ ಅಷ್ಟೇ.
ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ನಗ್ತಾರಣ ವಿಗ್ ಹಾಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಒರಿಜಿನಲ್ ಕೂದಲು ಅಂತ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಬೇಸಿಕ್ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಮಾಡಿ ತಬಲದ್ದು ನೋಡಿಸಿ. ठीक हेलो ठीक Derena derena re he 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 chi derena rena
रिवर
chi hal derena he he ಡಿಲೇ ರಿವರ್ಬ್ ಇನ್ನೊಂಚೂರು ಬೇಕು. ಚೆಕ್ ಹಲ್ ಚೆಕ್ ಹಲ್ ಚೆಕ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಶಾರ್ಪ್ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಮಾಡಿ. ರೇ ರೇ
ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಬೇಕು.
ಚೂರು ರಿಪೀಟೇಷನ್ ಲೈಟ್ ಆಗಿ. ಓಕೆ ಚೆಕ್ Check one.
Check.
Check.
MSME ಸಮಾವೇಶದ ಎರಡನೆಯ ದಿನವಾದ ಇಂದು ಕಾಸಿಯಾ, ಪಿಣ್ಯ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿಯಲ್ ಎಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಮತ್ತು ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರೀಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಕಾಮರ್ಸ್ ಮೂರು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಸಂಯೋಜನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಹಕಾರದಿಂದ ಈ ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಮಾವೇಶವನ್ನು, ಈ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರದರ್ಶನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಮಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆಯನ್ನು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಈ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಶುಭ ಹಾರೈಸ್ತಾ ನಮ್ಮ ತಂಡದ ಪರವಾಗಿ ತಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಸ್ವಾಗತ ಕೋರ್ತಾ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ ಒಂದು ಗಣೇಶ ಸ್ತುತಿಯೊಂದಿಗೆ. ಇದು ಮೋಕ್ ಸುರೇಶ್ ಎಂಟರ್ಟೈನ್ಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ತಂಡದಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಲಾವಿದರುಗಳು ಸೇರಿ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನ ರಂಜಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿನ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದ, ಹಾರೈಕೆ, ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹ ಸದಾ ಹೀಗೆ ಇರಲಿ. ನಮಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಿಂದ ಇದು 4ನೆಯ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ. ಇದೇ ರೀತಿ ಮುಂದೆಯೂ ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮಂಥ ಕಲಾವಿದರನ್ನ ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹಿಸಿ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ನೀಡೋದ್ರ ಮೂಲಕ ಈ ಜೀವಂತ ಕಲೆಯನ್ನ ಉಳಿಸಿ ಬೆಳೆಸುವಂತ ಶಕ್ತಿವಿನ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ, ಕಾಯಕವನ್ನ ಮುಂದುವರಿಸ್ತೀರಿ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥಿಸ್ತಾ ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಶುಭವಾಗಲಿ ಅಂತ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮನ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ.
ವಕ್ರತುಂಡ ಮಹಾಕಾಯ, ವಕ್ರತುಂಡ महाकाय कोटि सूर्य समप्रभा निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा। ಹಾಡಿದೋಡಿ ಎನ್ನುಡಿಯನು ಹಾಡುವೆ ಬೇಡಿದೋಡಿ ಎನ್ನುಡಿಯನು ಬೇಡುವೆ ಹಾಡಿದೋಡಿ ಎನ್ನುಡಿಯನು ಹಾಡುವೆ ಬೇಡಿದೋಡಿ ಎನ್ನುಡಿಯನು ಬೇಡುವೆ ಹಾಡಿದೋಡಿ ಎನ್ನುಡಿಯನು ಹಾಡುವೆ ಬೇಡಿದೋಡಿ ಎನ್ನುಡಿಯನು ಬೇಡುವೆ ಒಡೆಯಂಗೊಡಲ ಕೋರಿ ಎನ್ನ ಬಡತನವ ವಿನ್ನಯಿಸುವೆ ಒಡೆಯಂಗೊಡಲ ಕೋರಿ ಬಡತನವ ವಿನ್ನಯಿಸುವೆ ಒಡೆಯ ಮಹಾದಾನಿ ಕೂಡಲ ಸಂಗಮ ಒಡೆಯ ಮಹಾರಾಣಿ ಒಡೆಯ ಮಹಾರಾಣಿ ಒಡೆಯ ಮಹಾರಾಣಿ ಒಡೆಯ ಮಹಾರಾಣಿ ಒಡೆಯ ಮಹಾರಾಣಿ ಕೋಲ ಸಂಗಮ ಒಡೆಯ ಮಹಾರಾಣಿ ಕೋಲ ಸಂಗಮ ದೇವರಿಗೆ ಸಿರುಗುತ್ತಿ ದೇವರಿಗೆ ಸಿರುಗುತ್ತಿ ಹಾಡಿದುಡಿ 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 ಎನ್ನುಡೆಯನ ಹಾಡುವೆ ಬೇಡಿದುಡಿ ಎನ್ನುಡೆಯನ ದೇವಾ 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 ಕೂಡಲ ಸಂಗಮ ದೇವಾ ಕೂಡಲ ಸಂಗಮ ದೇವ ಕೂಡಲ ಸಂಗಮ ದೇವಾ ಕೂಡಲ ಸಂಗಮ ದೇವಾ
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಈಗ ಎರಡನೆಯ ಹಾಡನ್ನ ಅರುಂಧತಿ ಹೆಗಡೆ ಯುವ ಗಾಯಕಿ ಅರುಂಧತಿ ಹೆಗಡೆ ಸರಿಗಮಪ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಪರ್ಧೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಹೆಸರನ್ನ ಮಾಡದಂತ ಹುಡುಗಿ, ರಂಗಭೂಮಿಯಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಹೆಸರನ್ನು ಮಾಡದಂತ ನೋಡಿ ಒಂದು ಗೀಗಿ ಪದದೊಂದಿಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನ ರಂಜಿಸಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ನನಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟ ಸುರೇಶ್ ಸರ್ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು, ಹಾಗೂ MSME ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ತುಂಬ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಈ ಹಾಡನ್ನ ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆ ನೀವು ಹಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಗೀಗಿ ಪದ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಸೊ ರೆಡಿ, ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆ ಹಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ರೆಡಿನಾ ನೀವು? ಬಂದೆವು ನಾವು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಚರಣಕ, ಬಂದೆವು ನಾವು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಚರಣಕ, ನೀಡ ನಮ್ಗ ಸುಖ ಓ ಗಣಪ, ನೀಡ ನಮ್ಗ ಸುಖ. ಬಂದೆವು ನಾವು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಚರಣಕ, ನೀಡ ನಮ್ಗ ಸುಖ ಓ ಗಣಪ, ನೀಡ ನಮ್ಗ ಸುಖ. ಗೀಯ ಗೀಯ ಗಾಯ ಗೀಯ 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 ಗಾಯ ಗೀಯ 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 ಗಾಯ. ಬಂದೆವು ನಾವು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಚರಣಕ, ಬಂದೆವು ನಾವು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಚರಣಕ, ನೀಡ ನಮ್ಗ ಸುಖ ಓ ಗಣಪ, ನೀಡ ನಮ್ಗ ಸುಖ. ಬಂದೆವು ನಾವು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಚರಣಕ, ನೀಡ ನಮ್ಗ ಸುಖ ಓ ಗಣಪ, ನೀಡ ನಮ್ಗ ಸುಖ. ಗಾಯ ಗೀಯ 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 ಗಾಯ ಗೀಯ 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 ಗಾಯ ಗೀಯ 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 ಗಾಯ ಗೀಯ ಗೀಯ ಮುಖಂಡ ದೇವರ ಮಗನೇ ಗೀಗಿ, ಶರಣರ ಬಂಟನೆ ಗೀಗಿ, ಮುಖಂಡ ದೇವರ ಮಗನೇ ಗೀಗಿ, ಶರಣರ ಬಂಟನೆ ಗೀಗಿ. ಬೆನವಲನೆನೆದರೆ ಘನಮಾನವಾಗಿ ನೀಡ ನಮ್ಗ ಸುಖ ಓ ಗಣಪ, ನೀಡ ನಮ್ಗ ಸುಖ. ಗೀಯ ಗೀಯ ಗಾಯ ಗೀಯ 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 ಗೀಯ ಗಾದ ಗೀಯ ಗಾ ಗೀಯ ಗಾದ ಗೀಯ ಗಾ ಗೀಯ 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 ಗಾ. ನಿನ್ನ ನೆನೆದು ಬಂದೆವು ಗೀಗಿ, ನಿನ್ನ ನೆನೆಯದೆ ಹಾಡೆವು ಗೀಗಿ, ನಿನ್ನ ನೆನೆದು ಬಂದೆವು ಗೀಗಿ, ನಿನ್ನ ನೆನೆಯದೆ ಹಾಡೆವು ಗೀಗಿ. ಬಂದ ಕಷ್ಟ ನಂಬ ಸುಖ ಓ ಗಣಪ ನಂಬ ಸುಖ ಗಿಯ 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 ಬಂದೇವು ನಾವು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಚಾರಣಕ ಬಂದೇವು ನಾವು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಚಾರಣಕ ನೀಡ ನಮ್ಮ ಸುಖ ಹೋಗರಪ್ಪ ನೀಡ ನಮ್ಮ ಸುಖ ಬಂದೇವು ನಾವು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಚಾರಣಕ ನಮ್ಮ ಸುಖ ಹೋಗರಪ್ಪ ನೀಡ ನಮ್ಮ ಸುಖ ಗೀಯ ಗೀಯ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದಂತಹ ಗೀಗಿ ಪದವನ್ನ ನಾವು ಈಗ ಕೇಳಿದ್ವಿ. ಈಗ ಮುಂದೆ ಹಾಡಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಅಚ್ಚುಮೆಚ್ಚಿನ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ ವಿಜೇತದತ್ತ ರವೀಂದ್ರ ಸ್ವರ್ಗಾವಿಯವರು ಈಗ ಬರ್ತಿದ್ರೆ ಒಂದ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಹೊಡೆಯೋದ್ರ ಮೂಲಕ ತಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಇದೀರಿ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ಬೇಕು.
ಸರ್ ಮಹೇಂದ್ರ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕ್ರಾಸ್ ಹಾ ಹಾ
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಕನ್ನಡ ಚಿತ್ರರಂಗದ ಹಿರಿಯ ನಟರು, ಕನ್ನಡ ಚಿತ್ರರಂಗದ ಸುಮಾರು 500ಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಚಲನಚಿತ್ರಗಳಿಗೆ ನಟನೆ ಮಾಡಿರುವಂತಹ ಬಹಳ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಕಲಾವಿದರು ಮೂಗು ಸುರೇಶ್ ಅವರ ಒಂದು ಸಾರಥ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ. ಕನ್ನಡ ನಾಡಿನ ಸಂತ ಶ್ರೇಷ್ಠನೊಬ್ಬರಾದ ಸಂತ ಶಿಶುನಾಳ ಶರೀಫರ ಒಂದು ತತ್ವ ಪದವನ್ನ ಹಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಶಿವಧಾನ ಮಾಡಣ್ಣ ನಿನ್ನೊಳಗ ನೀನು ಹಿಡಿದ ನೋಡಣ್ಣ ನಿನ್ನೊಳಗ ನೀನು ಹಿಡಿದ ನೋಡಣ್ಣ ಕೇಳಜಾಣ ಶಿವ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಮಾಡಣ್ಣ ನಿನ್ನೊಳಗ ನೀನು ಹಿಡಿದ ನೋಡಣ್ಣ ನಿನ್ನೊಳಗ ನೀನು ಹಿಡಿದ ನೋಡಣ್ಣ ಕಾಶಿ ಯಾತ್ರೆಯ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡೋ ಕಾಶಿ ಯಾತ್ರೆಯ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡೋ ಹಸಿದು ಬಂದವರಿಗೆ ಅನ್ನವ ನೀಡೋ ಕಾಶಿ ಯಾತ್ರೆಯ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡೋ ಹಸಿದು ಬಂದವರಿಗೆ ಅನ್ನವ ನೀಡೋ ದಾನ ಧರ್ಮವ ನಿತ್ಯದಿ ಮಾಡಣ್ಣ ನಿನ್ನೊಳಗ ನೀನು ತಿಳಿದ ನೋಡಣ್ಣ ನಿನ್ನೊಳಗ ನೀನು ತಿಳಿದ ನೋಡಣ್ಣ ಕೇಳಜಾಣ ಶಿವ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಮಾಡಣ್ಣ ನಿನ್ನೊಳಗ ನೀನು ತಿಳಿದ ನೋಡಣ್ಣ ನಿನ್ನೊಳಗ ನೀನು ತಿಳಿದ ನೋಡಣ್ಣ ಸೊಕ್ಕ ಸುಟ್ಟು ಬೌದಿಯ ಮಾಡೋ ಗರ್ವವೆಂಬುದು ಹರನ ಮಾಡೋ ಸೊಕ್ಕ ಸುಟ್ಟು ಬೂದಿಯ ಮಾಡೋ ಗರ್ವವೆಂಬುದು ಹರನ ಮಾಡೋ ಸಿಟ್ಟು ಬಂದಾಗ ನಿಧಾನ ಮಾಡಣ್ಣ ಸಿಟ್ಟು ಬಂದಾಗ. ಶರೀಫರು ತತ್ವ ಪದಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಜೀವನದ ಮೌಲ್ಯಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸಿಟ್ಟು ಬಂದಾಗ ನಮ್ಮೂರಾಗೊಬ್ಬನಿಗೆ ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನ ಹಸಿವಾಗಿತ್ತು, ಹೆಂಡತಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಸಿಟ್ಟು ಬಂತು. ಆ ಸಿಟ್ಟಿನ ಕೈಯಾಗ ಮುಟ್ಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟ, ಕೈಯಾಗ ಚಾಕು ಸಿಕ್ತು, ಹೆಂಡತಿ ಮೂಗ್ಬೋದ. ಸಂಜೆ ಆತು, ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಹೆಂಡತಿ ಮೇಲ, ಮೂಗ. ಸಿಟ್ಟು ಬಂದಾಗ ನಿಧಾನ ಮಾಡಣ್ಣ, ನಿನ್ನೊಳಗ ನೀನು ತಿಳಿದ ನೋಡಣ್ಣ, ನಿನ್ನೊಳಗ ನೀನು ತಿಳಿದ ನೋಡಣ್ಣ. ಲಾಭ ನೋಡಿ ವ್ಯಾಪಾರ ಮಾಡೋ, 8 ದಿನಕ್ಕೊಮ್ಮೆ ಲೆಕ್ಕವ ಮಾಡೋ. ಲಾಭ ನೋಡಿ ವ್ಯಾಪಾರ ಮಾಡೋ, 8 ದಿನಕ್ಕೊಮ್ಮೆ ಲೆಕ್ಕವ ಮಾಡೋ. ಸ್ನೇಹ ಕಂಡಲ್ಲಿ ವಸ್ತಿ ಮಾಡಣ್ಣ, ಸ್ನೇಹ ಕಂಡಲ್ಲಿ ವಸ್ತಿ ಮಾಡಣ್ಣ. ರೋಗವ ನೋಡಿ ಔಷಧಿ ಕೊಡು, ಬೆಳ್ಳತನ ಬೋಧವ ಮಾಡೋ. ಕಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕುಂತ ಕಚೇರಿ ಮಾಡೋ, ಮರಿ ನೋಡಿ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಹೇಳಬ್ಯಾಡಣ್ಣ. ರೋಗ ನೋಡಿ ಔಷಧಿ ಕೊಡು, ಬೆಳ್ಳತನ ಬೋಧವ ಮಾಡೋ. ಕಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕುಂತ ಕಚೇರಿ ಮಾಡೋ, ಮರಿ ನೋಡಿ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಹೇಳಬ್ಯಾಡಣ್ಣ. ಒಳಗ ನೀನು ತಿಳಿದ ನೋಡಣ್ಣ, ಕೇಳೋ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಶಿವ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಮಾಡೋಣ. ಶಿವ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಮಾಡಣ್ಣ, ನಿನ್ನೊಳಗ ನೀನು ತಿಳಿದ ನೋಡಣ್ಣ, ನಿನ್ನೊಳಗ ನೀನು ತಿಳಿದ ನೋಡಣ್ಣ. ಸುಟ್ಟು ಬೂದಿಯ ಮಾಡೋ, ಗರ್ವವೆಂಬುದು ಹರನ ಮಾಡೋ. ಸತ್ತ ಸುಟ್ಟು ಬೂದಿಯ ಮಾಡೋ, ಗರ್ವವೆಂಬುದು ಹರನ ಮಾಡೋ. ಸತ್ತ ಸುಟ್ಟು ಬೂದಿಯ ಮಾಡೋ, ಗರ್ವವೆಂಬುದು ಹರನ ಮಾಡೋ. ಸಹಕಾರ ಕಂಡಲ್ಲಿ ಸಲಾಮ ಮಾಡೋ, ವೈರಿಯ ಕಂಡಲ್ಲಿ ಧೈರ್ಯವ ಮಾಡೋ. ಸಹಕಾರ ಕಂಡಲ್ಲಿ ಸಲಾಮ ಮಾಡೋ, ವೈರಿಯ ಕಂಡಲ್ಲಿ ಧೈರ್ಯವ ಮಾಡೋ. ಮಡದಿಯ ನುಡಿ ಕೇಳಿ, ಹೆಂಡತಿಯ ಮಾತು ಕೇಳಿ, ಮಡದಿಯ ನುಡಿ ಕೇಳಿ, ಜಗಳಕ್ಕಿನ್ನೊಬ್ಬರು ಕೂಡ ಹೋಗಬೇಡಣ್ಣ. ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಯ ಸೇವಾ ಮಾಡೋ, ವಂಶದ ಮಾರ್ಗದ ಹಾದಿಯ ಗಿಡಿಯೋ. ಶಿಶುನಾಳಧೀಶನ ಪಾದಕ ಹೊಂದಣ್ಣ, ಶಿಶುನಾಳಧೀಶನ ಶಿಶುನಾಳಧೀಶನ ಪಾದಕ ಹೊಂದಣ್ಣ. ನಿನ್ನೊಳಗ ನೀನು ತಿಳಿದ ನೋಡಣ್ಣ, ನಿನ್ನೊಳಗ ನೀನು ತಿಳಿದ ನೋಡಣ್ಣ. ಕೇಳೋಣ ಶಿವ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಮಾಡಣ್ಣ, ನಿನ್ನೊಳಗ ನೀನು ತಿಳಿದ ನೋಡಣ್ಣ, ನಿನ್ನೊಳಗ ನೀನು ತಿಳಿದ ನೋಡಣ್ಣ, ನಿನ್ನೊಳಗ ನೀನು ತಿಳಿದ ನೋಡಣ್ಣ.
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಸಿರಿಕಂಠದ ಧ್ವನಿ ಮುಗಿಲಿಗೆ ಏರಿತು. ಎಲ್ಲರ ಮನಸ್ಸಿಗೂ ಹಿತವಾಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ರವೀಂದ್ರ ಸೊರಗಾವಿಯವರ ಮಧುರ ಕಂಠದಿಂದ ಹಾಡು ಕೇಳಿದಿರಿ. ಈಗ ಮುಂದೆ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲ ಗಾಯಕರನ್ನ ಒಂದೊಂದಾಗಿ ಹಾಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಎಲ್ಲರನ್ನು ಪರಿಚಯ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡೋಣ. ಅದರಿಂದ ಒಬ್ಬರಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು ಕರೆದು ಹಾಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಈಗ ಶ್ರೀನಾಥ್ ಅವರು ಹಾಡಿಲ್ಲ, ಒಂದು ಭಾವಗೀತೆ ಕುವೆಂಪು ಅವ್ರದ್ದು.
ಹಲೋ 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 ಓಂ ಸಚ್ಚಿದಾನಂದ ತ್ರಿತ್ವಮುಖವಾದ ಪರಬ್ರಹ್ಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಭವದುತ್ತಾದೆ ಭವದ ಬಿತ್ತಾದಿರುತ್ತದ ಚಿತ್ತಾದಿ ನೀ ಇಳಿದು ಬಾ ಇಳೆಗೆ ತುಂಬಿತಾ ಬೆಳೆಗೆ ಜೀವ ಕೇಂದ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಮೂಡಿ ಬಾ ಒತ್ತಿ ನೀನೆನ್ನ ಚಿತ್ತ ಪೃಥ್ವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಮೂಡಿ ಬಾ ಒತ್ತಿ ನೀನೆನ್ನ ಚಿತ್ತ ಪೃಥ್ವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೃದಯ ಚಿತ್ತಾಗಿ ವಿಶ್ವಗಳ ಸೃಜಿಸಿ ನಡೆಸುತ್ತಿಹ ಶಕ್ತಿ ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರಾಣಗಳ ಮನೋಲೋಕಗಳ ಸೂತ್ರಧರ ಯುಕ್ತಿಯೇ ಅಖಿಲ ಬಂಧನದ ಹೃದಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವಿನಾಶಿ ಆಸಕ್ತಿಯೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಅವತಾರವೆನ್ನ ಉದ್ಧಾರ ಪಾದಿವ್ಯ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯೇ ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೊಡಗೂಡಿ ನೀನೆ ಎಲ್ಲವಾದೆ ಜ್ಯೋತಿಯಾದರೂ ತಮೋ ಲೀಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಜಡದ ಮುದ್ರೆಯಾದೆ ಎನಿತು ಕರೆದರೂ ಬಳ್ಳದಿರುವ ಅಚಿನ್ನಿದ್ರೆಯಾದೆ ಬೆಳಗಿ ನನ್ನ ಆತ್ಮ ಗಿಳಿದು ಬಾ ತಾಯಿ ನೀನೆ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಬೋಧೆ ಗಿಳಿದು ಬಾ ತಾಯಿ ಗಿಳಿದು ಬಾ ಗಿಳಿದು ಬಾ ತಾಯಿ ಗಿಳಿದು ಬಾ ಗಿಳಿದು ಬಾ ತಾಯಿ ಗಿಳಿದು ಬಾ ಇಳಿದು ಬಾ ತಾಯಿ ಇಳಿದು ಬಾ ಕುಸಿರು ನೀತಿ ಗುರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮೊದಲ ಕಸರ ಜೀವ ಅಗ್ನಿ ಇಂದ್ರ ವರುಣಾರ್ಥ ದೇವರನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ನೋಡಿ ತಾವ ಶಿವನ ಶಕ್ತಿ ನೀ ವಿಷ್ಣು ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿ ನೀ ಚತುರ್ಮುಖನ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನ ನನ್ನೊಳು ಧ್ವನಿಸೆ ಮತಿಗಾಗಮಿಸುವಾಣಿ ಹೃದಯ ಪದ್ಮತ ನರಳಿ ಕರೆವೆ ಬಾರಮ್ಮ ಬಾ ಮನೋದ್ವಾರತ ಬಿರಿಯ ಕರೆವೆ ಜಗದಂಬೆ ಬಾ ಅಗ್ನಿ ಹಂಸ ಕರಿ ಕರೆವೆ ಬಾ ತಾಯೆ ಬಾ ಇಳಿದು ಬಾ ದೈತ್ಯ ಪುರುಷ ಯಜ್ಞಕ್ಕೆ ನೀನೆ ಅರ್ಪಣೆಯು ಬಾ ಇಳಿದು ಬಾ ಇಳಿದು ಬಾ ತಾಯಿ 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 ಇಳಿದು ಬಾ
ಇಳಿದು ಬಾ
ಅದ್ಭುತ. ನಮ್ಮ ಕನ್ನಡ ಸಾರಸ್ವತ ಲೋಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಕವಿಗಳು ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಮನಸ್ಸನ್ನ ಗೆದ್ದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ನಿನ್ನೆಯಷ್ಟೇ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರನ್ನ ಅಗಲಿದಂತ HS ವೆಂಕಟೇಶ್ ಮೂರ್ತಿಯವರ ಒಂದು ನೆನಪಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದೊಂದು ಹಾಡುಗಳನ್ನ ಹೇಳಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡಿದೀವಿ. ಮೊದಲಿಗೆ ಅರುಂಧತಿ ಹೆಗಡೆ ಮತ್ತು ರಶ್ಮಿ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ್ ಇಬ್ಬರು ಸೇರಿ ಲೋಕದ ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ. ನಾವಷ್ಟೇ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಕ್ಕಾಗೋದು. ಅವರ ಆತ್ಮಕ್ಕೆ ಶಾಂತಿ ಸಿಗಲಿ ಅನ್ನೋ ಒಂದು ಮಂತ್ರವನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಈ ಹಾಡನ್ನ ಅವ್ರ ನೆನಪಿಗಾಗಿ ಹಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ.
ತಿಂಗಳ ರಾತ್ರಿ ತರೆಯ ಸಮೀಪ, ತಿಂಗಳ ರಾತ್ರಿ ತರೆಯ ಸಮೀಪ, ಉರಿದರಿಯಾದ ದೀಪ, ಉರಿದರಿಯಾದ ದೀಪ, ಯಾರೋ ಮೋಹನ ಯಾವ ರಾಗವೋ, ಯಾರೋ ಮೋಹನ ಯಾವ ರಾಗವೋ, ಬಡುತ್ತಿರುವನು ಪರಿತಾಪ, ಬಡುತ್ತಿರುವನು ಪರಿತಾಪ, ಲೋಕದ ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ರಾಧೆಯು ಕೂಡ, ಲೋಕದ ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ರಾಧೆಯು ಕೂಡ, ಎಲ್ಲರಂತೆ ಒಂದು ದಿನ ನನಗಾಕೆ ಕೃಷ್ಣನ ತೋರುವ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯು ನೀಡಿದ ಕಣ್ಣ, ಪ್ರೀತಿಯು ನೀಡಿದ ಕಣ್ಣ. ತಿಂಗಳ ರಾತ್ರಿ ತೊರೆಯ ಸಮೀಪ, ತಿಂಗಳ ರಾತ್ರಿ ತೊರೆಯ ಸಮೀಪ, ಉರಿದರೆ ಯಾವುದು ದೀಪ, ಉರಿದರೆ ಯಾವುದು ದೀಪ, ಯಾರೋ ಮೋಹನ ಯಾವ ರಾಗಿಗೋ, ಯಾರೋ ಮೋಹನ ಯಾವ ರಾಗಿಗೋ, ನಡುತ್ತಿರುವನು ನನಿಪದ, ನಡುತ್ತಿರುವನು ಪರಿತಾಪ, ಮುಖದ ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ರಾತ್ರಿಯು ಕೂಡ, ಎಲ್ಲರಂತೆ ಒಂದು ನನಗಾಕೆ ಕೃಷ್ಣನ ತೋರುವ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯು ನೀಡಿದ ಕಣ್ಣ, ಪ್ರೀತಿಯು ನೀಡಿದ ಕಣ್ಣ.
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಇನ್ನು ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದು ಹಾಡಿನೊಂದಿಗೆ HSV ಅವರ ನೆನಪಿನ 2 ಗೀತೆಗಳನ್ನು ಹಾಡ್ತಾ ಮುಂದೆ ಚಿತ್ರಗೀತೆಗಳು, ಜನಪದ ಗೀತೆಗಳು ಮುಂದುವರಿಯುತ್ತೆ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಟ್ರೆಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಆಗಿ ಪಾಪ್ಯುಲರ್ ಹಾಡುಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ಹಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಜೋಶ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು.
ಸಾವಿರಾರು ಮುಖದ ಚೆಲುವ ಹಿಡಿದು ತೋರೆಯೋ ಒಂದಾದರೂ ಉಳಿಯಿತೆ ಕನ್ನಡಿಯ ಪಾಲಿಗೆ ಇಷ್ಟು ಕಾಲ ಹುಟ್ಟಿಗಿತ್ತು ಎಷ್ಟು ಬರುತ್ತಿರು ಅರಿತೇನು ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಅಂತರಾಳವ ಅಂತರಾಳವ ಎಷ್ಟು ಕಾಲ ಹುಟ್ಟಿಗಿದ್ದು ಎಷ್ಟು ಎಷ್ಟು ಕಾಲ ಹುಟ್ಟಿಗಿದ್ದು ಎಷ್ಟು ಅರಿತೇನು ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಅಂತರಾಳವ ಅಂತರಾಳವ ಕಡಲ ಮೀನು ಸಾವಿರಾರು ಮೈಲಿ ಸಾಗಿಯೋ ಕಡಲ ಮೀನು ಸಾವಿರಾರು ಮೈಲಿ ಸಾಗಿಯೋ ನೀರಿನಾಳ ಕುಡಿಯುತ್ತೇನು ಹಾಗೆ ದೋಣಿಯೋ ನೀರಿನಾಳ ಕುಡಿಯುತ್ತೇನು ಹಾಗೆ ದೋಣಿಯೇ ಎಷ್ಟು ಕಾಲ ಹುಟ್ಟಿಗಿತ್ತು ಎಷ್ಟು ಬರುತ್ತರು ಅರಿತೇನು ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಅಂತರಾಳವ ಸದಾಕಾಲ ತಬ್ಬುವಂತೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಾಗಿಯೋ ಸದಾಕಾಲ ತಬ್ಬುವಂತೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಾಗಿಯೋ ಮಣ್ಣು ಬೆಳಕಿತೆ ಬಾನಿಯೋ ಮಣ್ಣನ್ನು ಹೊರತುತ್ತೆ ನೀನೆ ಬಾನಿಯೋ ಇಷ್ಟು ಕಾಲ ಹುಟ್ಟಿಗಿತ್ತು ಇಷ್ಟು ಕಾಲ ಹುಟ್ಟಿಗಿತ್ತು ಎಷ್ಟು ಬರುತ್ತರು ಅರಿತೇವೇನು ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಅಂತರಾಳವ 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 ಇಂಥ ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಗೀತೆಗಳನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ನೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ಕವಿ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಎಚ್.ಎಸ್. ವೆಂಕಟೇಶ್ ಮೂರ್ತಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಇದೊಂದು ನುಡಿ ನಮನ. ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ, ಈ ನುಡಿ ನಮನವನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಮಗು ಸುರೇಶಣ್ಣ ಹಾಗೂ ಎಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ತುಂಬ ಧನ್ಯವಾದ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಮುಂದುವರಿಸೋಣ.
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಈಗ ರಶ್ಮಿ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ್ ಅವರು ಬಾಳ ಬಂಗಾರ ಹಳೆಯ ಒಂದು ಚಿತ್ರಗೀತೆಯನ್ನ ಹಾಡೋದ್ರ ಮೂಲಕ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನ ರಂಜಿಸಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ MSME ಸಮಾವೇಶದ ಒಂದು ಸಂಯೋಜಕರಾದಂಥ ಕಾಸಿಯಾ FKCCI ಮತ್ತು ಪಿಣ್ಯ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿಯಲ್ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ತಂಡದ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಪ್ರೀತಿಪೂರ್ವಕ ವಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಮುಂದುವರಿಸ್ತೇವೆ.
ಮಾನಿಟರ್ ವಾಲ್ಯೂಮ್ ಕೊಡಿ. ಬಂಗಾರ ನೀನು, ಹಣೆಯ ಸಿಂಗಾರ ನೀನು, ನಿನ್ನ ಕೈಲಾಡ ಬೊಂಬೆ ನಾನಯ್ಯ, ನಾನಯ್ಯ ಬೊಂಬೆ ನಾನಯ್ಯ. ಬಾಳ ಬಂಗಾರ ನೀನು, ಹಣೆಯ ಸಿಂಗಾರ ನೀನು, ನಿನ್ನ ಕೈಲಾದ ಬೊಂಬೆ ಬಂಗಾರ ನೀನು, ಹಣೆಯ ಸಿಂಗಾರ ನೀನು, ಬೊಂಬೆ ನಾನಯ್ಯ, ನಾನಯ್ಯ ಬೊಂಬೆ ಬಾಳ ಬಂಗಾರ ನೀನು ಹಣೆಯ ಸಿಂಗಾರ ನೀನು ನಿನ್ನ ಬಂಗಾರ ನೀನು ಹಣೆಯ ಸಿಂಗಾರ ನೀನು Thank you.
ಅರುಂಧತಿ ಹೆಗಡೆ ಈಗ ಊಟಕ್ಕೆ ಸುಮಾರು ಜನ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಬೇಗ ಬೇಗ ಊಟ ಮುಗಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದು ಆಸೀನರಾಗ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಹಾಡು ಹೇಳಮ್ಮ ನೀವು. ನೋಡೋಣ, ಎಲ್ಲ ವಾಪಸ್ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡ್ಬೇಕು. ಯಾವುದು ಜೋಕೆ?
ಬ್ರದರ್ ಐ ಪಿ
ಎಲ್ಲ ಗಾಯಕರು ನಮ್ಮ ರಂಗಭೂಮಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಮಕಾಲೀನರಾಗಿ ದುಡಿದಂಥವರು. ನಾವು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಾದ್ಯಂತ, ದೇಶದಾದ್ಯಂತ, ಅಂತಾರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಮಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾಟಕದ ಪ್ರದರ್ಶನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಲೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಾಣೆಹಳ್ಳಿಲಿ ನಾನು ಮೊದಲು ನೋಡಿದ್ದು ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮನ. ಅವ್ರು ಹಾಡೋದನ್ನು ಕೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಭಾಳ ಇಷ್ಟ ಆಗೋಯ್ತು. ಅವತ್ತಿಂದ ನಾನು ಬಿಡಲೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮನ. ನಂತರ ನಮ್ಮ ನಾಟಕದ, ನಮ್ಮ ರಂಗಭೂಮಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಲೇ ಬಂದು ನಡಿಗೆ ಹಾಕ್ತಂಥ ರವೀಂದ್ರ ಸ್ವರ್ಗಾವಿಯವರು, ಅವ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ನೋಡಿದ್ದು. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಜೊತೆಲೇ ನಾನು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ನಾನು ಕರೆಸಿ ನಮ್ಮೂರಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಡಿಸಿದೆ. ಇಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಹಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಇದು 2ನೇ ಬಾರಿ ನನ್ನ ತಂಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು, 2ನೇ ಬಾರಿ ಕಾಸಿಯಾ ಮತ್ತು FKCCI ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿರೋದು. ಮತ್ತು ಅರುಂಧತಿ ಹೆಗಡೆ ನನ್ನ 1-2-3 ನಾಟಕಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಡ್ತಿದ್ಲು. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಮೂಲಕ ಪರಿಚಯ ಆಯಿತು. ಅವನು ರಂಗಾಯಣದ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ. ನಂತರ ಶ್ರೀನಾಥನ್ ಹೇಳಲೇಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಬೆನಕ ತಂಡ 50 ವರ್ಷಗಳಿಂದ ಸತ್ತವರ ನೆರಳಿಂದ ಹಿಡಿದು ಜೋಕುಮಾರ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯಿಂದ ಹಿಡಿದು ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಒಂದು ಆ ಮೇಳದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದವರು. ಮತ್ತು ನಂತರ ನನಗೆ ಭಾಳ ಹತ್ತಿರವಾಗಿದ್ದು ಅಂದರೆ ಸಂತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಂತೆ ಕಬೀರ ಅಂತ ಸಿನಿಮಾ ಆಯ್ತಲ್ಲ ಶಿವಣ್ಣ ಅವ್ರದ್ದು. ಆ ಸಿನಿಮಾ ಆಗೋಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮುಂಚೆ ನಾವು ನಾಟಕ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ ಸಂತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಂತ ಕಬೀರ ಅಂತ. ಇವರೇ ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಅಹಮದಾಬಾದ್ಗೆ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಭಾಳ ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದಂಥ ನಾನು ಪಾತ್ರವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೆ. ಇವರು ಕಬೀರನ ಪಾತ್ರ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರು. ಅವರ ಹಾಡುಗಳಿಂದ ಇಡೀ ನಾಟಕ ಅಷ್ಟು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಆಗ್ತಾಯಿತ್ತು. ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದಂಥ ನಾಟಕ. ಅವರ ಅಭಿನಯ ಮತ್ತು ಅವರ ಹಾಡುಗಾರಿಕೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮನಸೋತ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ವಿ. ಎಲ್ಲರನ್ನೂ ಮಂತ್ರಮುಗ್ಧನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಶ್ರೀನಾಥ್ ಅವರು. ಈಗ ಜೋಕಿ ಅಂತ ಹಾಡ್ತೀಯ? ಆಯ್ತಮ್ಮ, ನಾನು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಭಯ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಜೋಕಿ ಅಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಕಷ್ಟ, ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳು. ಜೋಕಿ ನಾನು ಬಳ್ಳಿಯ ಮಿಂಚು, ಆ ಮಿಂಚಿನಂತ ಹುಡುಗಿ ಅರುಂಧತಿ ಹೆಗಡೆ ಈಗ ಹಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಜೋಕಿ ನಾನು ಬಳ್ಳಿಯ ಮಿಂಚು. ಆಹಾ, ನೋಡಿ ಅಣ್ಣ.
Hello, check. ನಾನು ಬಳ್ಳಿಯ ಮಿಂಚು, ಗಣ್ಣು ಕತ್ತಿಯ ಅಂಚು, ಬಲೆಗೆ ಬಿದ್ದಾಗ ನೀ ಅರಿವೇ ಸಂಚು ಜೋಗೆ ನಾನು ಬಳ್ಳಿಯ ಮಿಂಚು ಕಣ್ಣು ಕತ್ತಿಯ ಅಂಚು ಬಲೆಗೆ ಬಿದ್ದಾಗ ನೀ ಅರಿವೇ ಸಂಚು
ಬರ್ಲಿ ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ, ಜೋಶೇ ಇಲ್ಲ.
ಅಬ್ಬಾಬಾಬ, ಈಗ ನೋಡಿ ಹುಡುಗಿರು ಹಿಂಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲರ ಐಶ್ವರ್ಯ ಆ ಸಿರಿಕಂಠದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳದಂತ ಈ ಹಾಡು ಜೋಕೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನರ ಮನಸ್ಸನ್ನ ಸೆಳೀತು, ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಕೆಡಿಸ್ತು. ಹಾಗೆ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಏನೇನೋ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಮನಸ್ಸಿಗೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಕೇಳದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನಮ್ಮ ರವೀಂದ್ರ ಸೊರಗಾವಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಚುಟು ಚುಟು ಅನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಜುಮು ಜುಮು ಅನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಅಂದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಅನ್ಸದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅನ್ಸಲ್ವ? ನಮಗೂ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. ನೋಡೋಣ. ಅವ್ರ ರವೀಂದ್ರ ಸೊರಗಾವಿ ಅವರು ರಾಜ್ಯ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ ವಿಜೇತ ಗಾಯಕರು. ಈ ಚುಟ್ಟು ಚುಟ್ಟು ಈ ಹಾಡನ್ನ ಇವರೇ ಸಿನಿಮಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಡಿದ್ದು. ಮೂಲ ಗಾಯಕರು ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿನ ಹಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಇದು 185 ಮಿಲಿಯನ್ ಕೇಳುಗರಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಈ ಹಾಡಿಗೆ. ಬಹಳ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಜನಪ್ರಿಯವಾದಂತಹ ಈ ಗೀತೆ ಈಗ ಹಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ರವೀಂದ್ರ ಸೊರಗಾವಿ, ರಶ್ಮಿ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ್ ಮತ್ತು ನಾನು ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಒಂಚೂರು ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ತೊಂದರೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ.
ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸೇರಿ ಹಾಡೋಣ ಬರ್ರಿ. ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಹಾಡಿದು. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಇದೊಂದು ಉತ್ತರ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಭಾಷೆಯ ಸೊಗಡಿನ ಗೀತೆ. ಇದು ಉತ್ತರ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಜನಪದ ಗೀತೆ. ಇದನ್ನ ಅರ್ಜುನ್ ಜನ್ಯ ಅವರ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಮತ್ತು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಶಮಿತಾ ಮಲ್ನಾಡ್ ಅವರು ಹಾಡಿದ್ದು. ಈ ಹಾಡನ್ನ ತಮ್ಮೆದುರು ಹಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸೇರಿ ಹಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ.
ಹುಡುಗಿ ಯಾಕಿಂಗಾತಿ ಮಾತಲ್ಲೇ ಮಳ್ಳ ಮಾತಿ, ವರ್ಷಾತು ಹಿಂಗ ಆರ್ತಿ ಸಿಗವಲ್ಲು ಕೈಗೆ. ಚೆನ್ನೈತಿ ನಡಿಗೆ ಕಣ್ಣು ಕೊಕ್ಕೋತಿ ನಿನ್ನ ರಂಗ ಏರೇತಿ ಮನಸ್ಸು ಮಂಡ್ಯ ಆಗೇತಿ ನನ್ನ ತಾಲಿಯ ಗಡಿಸೇತಿ ಓ ಹುಡುಗಿಯೇ ಚುಟು 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 ಅಂತೈತಿ ನನಗ ಚುಮ ಚುಮ ಆಗೈತಿ ಚುಟು ಚುಟು ಅಂತೈತಿ ನನಗ ಚುಮ ಚುಮ ಆಗೈತಿ ತುಂಬಾ ಹುಡುಗಿರಿದ್ರು ನಿನ್ನ ಮ್ಯಾಲ ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ಮನಸ್ಸಿತ್ತು ಇಲ್ದಂಗ ನುಲಿಸಿ ಯಾವ ಮಾಲ್ಯಾಗ ಕಲಸಿ ನಿನ್ನ ನೋಟದ ಮೈ ಮಾನದ ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸ್ ತಪ್ಪೇತಿ ಚುಟುವಂತೈತಿ ನನ್ನ ಚುಮ ಚುಮ ಆಗೈತಿ ಚುಟು ಚುಟು ಅಂತೈತಿ ನನ್ನ ಚುಟು ಚುಮ ಆಗೈತಿ ಊರಿಂದ ಬಾಳೆ ತೋಟ ಊರು ಮುಂದ ಖಾಲಿ ಸೈತ ಇದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ನೀನಾಗ ಒಡತಿ ಮತ್ಯಾಕ ಅನುಮಾನ ಪಡತಿ ಊರಲ್ಲ ಐತಿ ಯಾರಿತ್ತು ಯಾಕ ಬೈತಿ ಏನ ಹುಡುಗಿಯೇ ಚುಟು ಚುಟು ಅಂತೈತಿ ನನಗ ಚುಮ ಚುಮ ಆಗೈತಿ ಚುಟು ಚುಟು ಅಂತೈತಿ ನನಗ ಚುಮ ಚುಮ ಆಗೈತಿ ಚುಟು ಅಂತೈತಿ ನನಗ ಚುಮ ಚುಮ ಆಗೈತಿ.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಸಾಲ್ದು ಸರ್ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಚುಟು ಚುಟು ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ, ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆದ್ರೆ ಚುಟು ಚುಟು ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ.
ಈಗ ಚುಟು ಚುಟು ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಣ್ಣ ಆಗಿದ್ರೆ?
ಅದ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಆಮೇಲೆ
ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ?
ಈಗ
ಓಕೆ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್
ಈಗ ಶ್ರೀನಾಥ್ ಅವರು ಆಡಿಸಿ ನೋಡು ಪೀಡಿಸಿ.
ಚಿಕನ್
ಆಡಿಸಿ ನೋಡು ಬೀಳಿಸಿ ನೋಡು ಉರುಳಿ ಹೋಗದು. ಏನೇ ಬರಲಿ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಸೋತು ತಲೆಯ ಬಾಗದು. ಎಂದಿಗೂ ನಾನು ಹೀಗೆ ಇರುವೆ ಎಂದು ನಗುವುದು. ಹೀಗೆ ನಗುತ್ತಲಿರುವುದು. ಆಡಿಸಿ ನೋಡು ಬೀಳಿಸಿ ನೋಡು ಉರುಳಿ ಹೋಗದು. ಆಗಲಿ ಅರಮನೆಯಾಗಲಿ ಆಟ ನಿಲ್ಲದು. ಹಿರಿಯರು ಇರಲಿ ಕಿರಿಯರು ಬರಲಿ ಭೇದ ತೋರದು. ಕಷ್ಟವ ಸುಖವೋ ಅಳುಕತೆಯಾಡಿ ತೂಗುತ್ತಿರುವುದು ತೂಗುತ್ತಿರುವುದು. ಆಡಿಸಿ ನೋಡು ಬೀಳಿಸಿ ನೋಡು ಉರುಳಿ ಹೋಗದು. ಮೈಯನ ಹಿಂಡಿ ನೊಂದರು ಕಪ್ಪು ಸಿಹಿಯ ಕೊಡುವುದು. ತೆರೆಯುತ್ತಲಿದ್ದರು ಗಂಧದ ಪರಿಮಳ ತುಂಬಿ ಬರುವುದು. ತಾನೇ ಉರಿದರು ದೀಪವು ಮನೆಗೆ ಬೆಳಕ ತರುವುದು. ದೀಪ ಬೆಳಕ ತರುವುದು. ಆಡಿಸಿ ನೋಡು ಬೀಳಿಸಿ ನೋಡು ಉರುಳಿ ಹೋಗದು. ಆಡಿಸುವಾತನ ಕೈ ಚಳಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಡಗಿದೆ. ಆತನ ಕರುಣೆಯ ಜೀವವ ತುಂಬಿ ಕುಣಿಸಿ ನಲಿಸಿದೆ. ಆ ಕೈ ಸೋತರೆ ಗೊಂಬೆಯ ಕಥೆಯು ಕೊನೆಯಾಗುವುದೇ ಕೊನೆಯಾಗುವುದೇ. ಆಡಿಸಿ ನೋಡು ಬೀಳಿಸಿ ನೋಡು ಉರುಳಿ ಹೋಗದು. ಏನೇ ಬರಲಿ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಸೋತು ತಲೆಯ ಬಾಗದು. ಎಂದಿಗೂ ನಾನು ಹೀಗೆ ಇರುವೆ ಎಂದು ನಗುವುದು. ಹೀಗೆ ನಗುತ್ತಲಿರುವುದು. ಆಡಿಸಿ ನೋಡು ಬೀಳಿಸಿ ನೋಡು ಉರುಳಿ ಹೋಗದು.
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಸರ್.
ಧನಿಕಾ ಶ್ರೀನಾಥ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಲ ಮೂಲಕ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸುತ್ತೆ. ಕೇಳೋಣ ಈಗ ಕನ್ನಡದ ಕವಿರ ಸಂತ ಶಶಾಶ್ರೀಫ್ ಸಾಹೇಬರ ತತ್ವಪದದ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಕವಿ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಕುವೆಂಪು ಅವರ ಗೀತೆಯನ್ನು.
ಸ್ವರಬರದೆ 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 ಕಾರಿಸದೀಗೋ ತಂಬೂರಿ. ತರವಲ್ಲಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಿನ್ನ ತಂಬೂರಿ. ಸ್ವರಬರದೆ ಕಾರಿಸದೀಗೋ ತಂಬೂರಿ. ಸರಸ ಸಂಗೀತರ ಹುಕ್ಕರಾರಿಯಾದ ಸರಸ ಸಂಗೀತರ ಹುಕ್ಕರಾರಿಯಾದ ಗುರುದು ಕಾರಿಸದೀಗೋ ತಂಬೂರಿ. ತರವಲ್ಲಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಿನ್ನ ತಂಬೂರಿ.
ಸ್ವರಬರದಿ ಸ್ವರಬರದೆ ಬಾರಿಸದಿರೋ ತಂಬೂರಿ ಹಾ ಹಾ ತಾಳ ಬಲ್ಲವರಿಗೆ ತಾಳ ಬಲ್ಲವರಿಗೆ ತಂಬೂರಿ ಬಾಳ ಬಲ್ಲವರಿಗೆ ತಂಬೂರಿ ಬಹಳಕ್ಷ ರಚಿಸಿದ ತಂಬೂರಿ ಹೇಳಲಿ ಏನಿದನ ಹಂಚಿಕೆ ತಿಳಿಯದ ಹಂಚಿಕೆ ತಿಳಿಯದ ತಾಳಗಡಿಗೆ ಸಣ್ಣ ತಂಬೂರಿ ತರವಲ್ಲ ತರಬಲ್ಲ ತರಬಲ್ಲ ತರಿ ನಿನ್ನ ತಂಬೂರಿ ಸ್ವರಬರದೆ 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 ಬಾರಿಸದಿರೋ ತಂಬೂರಿ ಮ್ಯಾಳಕ್ಕೆ ತಂಬೂರಿ ಇದು ಕುಶಲವು ಗೊತ್ತುವ ತಂಬೂರಿ ಹಸನಾದ ಮ್ಯಾಳಕ್ಕೆ ಹಸನಾದ ಮ್ಯಾಳಕ್ಕೆ ಹಸನಾದ ಹಸನಾದಕ್ಕೆ ಹಸನಾದ ಮ್ಯಾಳಕ್ಕೆ ಹಸನಾದ ಮ್ಯಾಳಕ್ಕೆ ಹಸನಾದ ಮ್ಯಾಳಕ್ಕೆ ತಂಬೂರಿ ಇದು ಕುಶಲವು ಗೊತ್ತುವ ತಂಬೂರಿ ಶಿಶುನಾಳ ಶಣ್ಣ ಒಂದು ಪುರಾಣದಿ ಶಿಶುನಾಳ 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 ಸಣ್ಣ ಅವರು ಪುರಾಣಗೆ ಹಸನಾಗಿ ಬಾರಿಸು ತಂಬೂರಿ ನೇಗಿಲ್ಲ ಹಿಡಿದ ಹೊಲದಳು ಹಾಡುತ್ತ ಉಳ್ಳಾಯೋ ನೋಡಲಿ ನೇಗಿಲ್ಲ ಹಿಡಿದ ಹೊಲದಳು ಹಾಡುತ್ತ ಉಳ್ಳಾಯೋ ನೋಡಲಿ ಫಲವನ್ನು ಬಯಸದ ಸೇವೆಯ ಪೂಜೆಯು ಕರ್ಮಣಿಯ ಪದ ಸಾಧನಗಳು ಕಷ್ಟಗಳು ಅನ್ನವ ದುಡಿವನು ತ್ಯಾಗಿ ಸೃಷ್ಟಿ ನಿಯಮಗಳವನಿ ಉಳುವ ಯೋಗಿಯ ನೋಡಲ್ಲಿ ಉಳುವ ಯೋಗಿಯ ನೋಡಲ್ಲಿ ಉಳುವ ಯೋಗಿಯ ನೋಡಲ್ಲಿ ಉಳುವ ಯೋಗಿಯ ನೋಡಲ್ಲಿ ಲೋಕಗಳೇನೇ ನಡೆಯು ಕಲಿರಲಿ ತನ್ನಿ ಕಾದುದ ಬಿಡನೆಂದು ಲೋಕಗಳೇನೇ ನಡೆಯು ಕಲಿರಲಿ ತನ್ನಿ ಕಾದುದ ಬಿಡನೆಂದು ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳರಿಸಲಿ ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳಡಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾರಲಿ ಗದ್ದುಗೆ ಮುಕುಟಗಳು ಮುತ್ತಿಗೆ ಹಾಕಲಿ ಸೈನಿಕರೆಲ್ಲ ಮುತ್ತಿಗೆ ಹಾಕಲಿ ಸೈನಿಕರೆಲ್ಲ ಇಟ್ಟುಳುವುದನ್ನು ಬಿಡುವುದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇಟ್ಟುಳುವುದನ್ನು ಬಿಡುವುದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಯಾರು ಅರಿಯದ ನೇಗಿಲ ಯೋಗಿಯ ಲೋಕಕ್ಕೆ ಅನ್ನವ ನೀಯುವನು ಹೆಸರನ್ನು ಬಯಸದೆ ಅತಿ ಸುಖ ಕಳಿಸದೆ ನುಡಿವನು ಗೌರವ ಕಾಸಿದನು ನೇಗಿಲ ಕುಳದೊಳಗಡಗಿದ ಚರ್ಮ ನೇಗಿಲ ಕುಳದೊಳಗಡಗಿದ ಚರ್ಮ ನೇಗಿಲ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿಂತಿಯ ಧರ್ಮ ನೇಗಿಲ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿಂತಿಯ ಧರ್ಮ ಉಳುವಾಯೋಗಿಯ ನೋಡಲಿ ಉಳುವಾಯೋಗಿಯ ನೋಡಲಿ ಉಳುವಾಯೋಗಿಯ ನೋಡಲಿ ಉಳುವಾಯೋಗಿಯ ನೋಡಲಿ ತಂಬೂರಿ ಸುರವರದೆ ಬಾರಿಸಲಿರೋ ತಂಬೂರಿ ಸರಸ ಸಂಗೀತದ ಹುಡುಗಳಾರಿಯಾದ ಸರಸ ಸಂಗೀತದ ಹುಡುಗಳಾರಿಯಾದ ಬಾರಿಸಲಿರೋ ತಂಬೂರಿ
ಅದ್ಭುತ ಅದ್ಭುತ. ಈಗ ಮುಂದೆ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ರಂಜಿಸಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಒಂದು ಹಿಂದಿ ಚಿತ್ರದಿಂದ ಒಂದು ಗೀತೆಯನ್ನು ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ನಮ್ಮ ರವೀಂದ್ರ ಸೊರಗಾವಿಯವರು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ಬಂದು ನಿಲ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ರವೀಂದ್ರ ಸೊರಗಾವಿಯವರು ಧ್ವನಿ ಮುಗಿಲಿಗೆ ಏರಿ ಆಕಾಶ ದಾಟಿ ಮೋಡಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಚದುರು ಹೋಯ್ತು. ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೊರಟಿಗೆ ಮಳೆ ಬರುತ್ತೋ ಗಾಳಿ ಬರುತ್ತೋ ನೋಡೋಣ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಪಾಪ ಸುಮಾರು ಜನ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು, ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ ಗೀತೆಗಳು, ಆದ್ರೆ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡೋದು, ನಮಗೆ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಮನೆ ಕರಿತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರು. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮುಂಚೆ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿತ್ತು ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರು. ಸುಮಾರು ಜನ ಶಿರಾದವರು, ಮಡಿಕೇರಿಯವರು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ರು. ಆ ಕಡೆ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬಂದು ಮಾತಾಡ್ಸ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬಂದೆ. ಇರ್ಲಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನ ಹಾಡುಗಳನ್ನ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಕೆಲವೇ ಮಂದಿ ಅಷ್ಟೂ ಜನನ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ. ಬಹಳ ಖುಷಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ನಿಮ್ಮಿಂದ ನಮಗೆ ಸ್ಫೂರ್ತಿ. ಈಗ ರವೀಂದ್ರ ಸೊರಗಾವಿಯವರ ಸಿರಿಕಂಠದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳೋಣ.
शहनाइयों की सदा कह रही है, खुशी की मुबारक घड़ियां गई है, सज सुर्ख जोड़ी में चांद सी दुल्हन जमी से पलक से परिया गई है। मामा बाबा दादा मामा रे गगसा, फूल का सहरा सुहाना लगता है, फूल का सहरा सुहाना लगता है, दुल्हन का तो दिल दीवाना लगता है, दुल्हन का तो दिल दीवाना लगता है, फूल का सहरा सुहाना लगता है, फूल का सजदा सुहाना लगता है, दुल्हन का तो दिल दीवाना लगता है। पल भर में कैसे बदलते हैं रिश्ते, पल भर में कैसे बदलते हैं रिश्ते, अब तो हर अपना बेगाना लगता है, फूल का सजदा सुहाना लगता है, फूल का सहरा दीवाना लगता है, दुल्हन का तो दिल दीवाना लगता है। साथ
सात फेरों से बंधा जन्मों का ये बंधन, प्यार से जोड़ा है रब ने प्रीत का दामन। नहीं रसने नहीं कसने नहीं उलझन, होश है खामोश लेकिन कह रही धड़कन, धड़कन धड़कन तेरी धड़कन, धड़कन धड़कन तेरी धड़कन, धड़कन 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 तेरी धड़कन, तेरी धड़कन मुश्किल अश्कों का छुपाना लगता है, मुश्किल अश्कों का छुपाना लगता है, दुल्हन का तो दिल दीवाना लगता है, दूल्हे का सहरा सुहाना लगता है, दूल्हे का सहरा सुहाना लगता है, दुल्हन का तो दिल दीवाना लगता है, दुल्हन का दिल दीवाना लगता है। मैं तेरी बाहों में झूले पे पली बाबुल, जा रही हूँ छोड़ के तेरी गली बाबुल, मैं तेरे बाहों में मामा रे 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 मामा बगा मरे रे रे दादा रे रे रामा बगा मरे रे रामा रे रे मामा बगा रे मैं तेरी बाहों झूले में पली बाबुल, जा रही हूँ छोड़ के तेरी गली बाबुल, खूबसूरत के जमाने याद आएगी, चाह के भी हम तुम्हें ना भूल पाएगी, मुश्किल दामन को छुड़ाना लगता है, मुश्किल दामन को छुड़ाना लगता है, दुल्हन का तो दिल दीवाना लगता है, दूल्हे का सगेदा सुहाना लगता है, दूल्हे का सगेदा सुहाना लगता है, दुल्हन का तो दिल दीवाना लगता है, दुल्हन का तो दिल दीवाना लगता है।
ಬರಲಿ ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
ಹಿರಿಯರು ನಮ್ಮ ಗುರುಗಳಾದಂತಹ ಶ್ರೀಯುತ ರವೀಂದ್ರ ಸುರ್ಗವಿ ಸರ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ತೆಲುಗು ಗೀತೆ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ತೆಲುಗು ಗೀತೆಗಳನ್ನ ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತಪಡಿಸೋಣ.
ಭೂಪಲ್ಲ ಅದೀವು ಮಧ್ಯಮ ಅದು
అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము 10,000 శేషుల పడవలమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము 10,000 శేషుల పడవలమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము అది వెంకటాచలమఖిలో నటము అదివో బ్రహ్మాండులు తపురూపము అది వెంకటాచలమఖిలో నటము అదివో బ్రహ్మాండులు తపురూపము అదివో నిత్య నివాసమఖిలములకు అదివో నిత్య నివాసమఖిలములకు అది చూడు అది మృక్కుడు ఆనందమయము అది చూడు అది మృక్కుడు ఆనందమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము 10,000 శేషుల పడగలమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము ఏ పడలో వెంకటరమణ గోవింద గోవింద ఏ పడలో వెంకటరమణ గోవింద గోవింద కైవల్య పదము వెంకటమగనదివు శ్రీ వెంకటపతికి సిరులైనది కైవల్య పదము వెంకటమగనదివు శ్రీ వెంకటపతికి సిరులైనది భావింప సకల సంపద రూపమదివో భావింప సకల సంపద రూపమదివో అది చూడు భావింప సకల సంపద రూపమదివో పావనములకెల్ల పావనమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము 10,000 శేషుల పడవలమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము వెంకటేశ నమో శ్రీనివాస నమో అదివో 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 థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
ಈಗ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸೇರಿ ಒಂದು ಕೊನೆ ಹಾಡನ್ನು ಹಾಡಿ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಒಂದು ಕೊನೆ ಹಾಡನ್ನು ಹಾಡಿ ನಾವು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ. ಕೊನೆ ಹಾಡು.
ಹಲೋ
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಈ ಹಾಡಿನೊಂದಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಮುಗಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಮಗೆ ಈ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ಈ ಒಂದು MSME ಸಮಾವೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಯೋಜಕರಾದ FKCCI, ಕಾಸಿಯಾ ಮತ್ತು ಪಿಣ್ಯ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿಯಲ್ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ನ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪದಾಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಿಗೆ, ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಆಭಾರಿಯಾಗಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ನಿಮಗೆ ಹೃದಯಪೂರ್ವಕ ವಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಮುಗಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ. ಶುಭರಾತ್ರಿ.
FKCCI, ಕಾಸಿಯಾ ಮತ್ತು PI ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ 3 ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಮೂಗಾ ಸುರೇಶ್ ಮತ್ತು ತಂಡಕ್ಕೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ನಮ್ಮ ಕನ್ನಡ ನಾಡನ್ನ ಕನ್ನಡನ್ನ ಉಳಿಸ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಪಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ನಮ್ಮ ಮೂಗು ಸುರೇಶ್
ಮೂಗ ಅನ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಮಾತೇ ಬರಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ.
ಮೂಗ್ ಸುರೇಶ್ ಮತ್ತು ತಂಡಕ್ಕೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮೂಗು ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಚಿಕ. ನೋ